Futures back in negative territory today, guys, as big cap tech looks to continue its sustained bounce from yesterday. Tesla, meanwhile, releasing a series of tweets late into the day, causing a bit of a bounce in its stock. That's after Elon Musk told the company employees not really to worry too much about the stock price and to look at the bigger picture. Futu, meanwhile, being told by a Chinese regulator that they are to stop accepting any new mainland accounts. That's caused almost a 30% drop in their stock. Cala stop, won't stop. This up again on news of the FDA accepting its application for persistent non-healing corneal disease, guys. It is Friday, December 30th, 2022. TraderTV.live starts now. Yeah, guys, futures down again. S&P down 0.71%, but the Dow, as usual, not down as much, 0.36. The NASDAQ leading the way, almost down a percentage point. TSX down 0.75%. This is going to be interesting to watch today as the Canadian regulator, competition regulator, now allowing Rogers' acquisition of Shawn. I'm sure Neil will have more to say about that. Brazil down 1%. Crude down 0.5 percentage point, and not so much better for crypto. Guys, what do we have in store for the last trading session of the year?
Who is this handsome man? So first of all,
Ian,
we're ending the last trading show of the year. This is the last trading session of the year. Shawn's off, Arun's off, Brennan obviously, you know, he's been off all week, and I get to sit here with my gray hair. Sharif already has like the perfectly like manicured beard game going on, and I got Ian over here with like the absolute like perfect coif, and it's like, give me a break, man. Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to keep up with this stuff, but we're gonna do our best here. I did that pre-market video, and I totally forgot to use the line "Cala stop, won't stop." So I got to shout out to Sharif for remembering to say that. Look, it's been a bad year for the market. I think we all know that, but it's been a good week for trading. We've had some good volatility. I wish I could say I'm not changing it to the bear because I don't feel like it yet. We probably should, but I don't feel like it. We're down 1%. The last couple of days have been pretty good. Cala's been a very big story, and I know we're going to talk about this one. There's also that Pally stock, but so much of what will happen today sort of hinges on what goes on with big tech. Like, we had major rallies, and by the way, I'm already bidding Meta. Major rallies in names like Meta, Apple, Microsoft. They're all down 1% today. It looks like we'd be ending on a bit of a rough note. The only thing I will say about the RCI, about the Rogers thing is I know you guys don't really care that much about maybe a deal in Canada. It's a big deal here. I'm just surprised that the deal went through. This has been a rough year for big M&A. I think even in the States, you guys know that to be true. Like ATVI, we still don't know if that's going to happen. I don't think it's going to be a story that we care too much about on the trading aspect here today. But yeah, I can't believe Call is at 38, man. I was so happy with that short at 30. I'm like, yeah, 30 to 25. Like, it'll be at $15 tomorrow. Nope.
Yeah, I saw that call move overnight as well, and I just couldn't believe it when I woke up and it was at like 42 at the highest. Like, yeah, I don't know about that one. But good morning, guys. What's up? First time on the main show for me, so it's gonna be exciting. Obviously, you know, I got big shoes to fill with Shawn being away, but you know, I'm gonna try my best, and we're gonna make it an exciting show. Today's market is interesting. I guess today kind of sums up what the market has been doing all year, right? So obviously yesterday you had like such a strong move. You know, the market was up, like the NASDAQ was up like 2.5% at times, and obviously ES was up big as well. And then it kind of topped out around this 38.70 area. That's been like a key level for a couple of weeks now, actually. And then today it gaps down. Now we're down 0.7 on the ES, right? So, you know, kind of interesting, but, you know, really no surprise to say. I think for me today, last trading day of the year, day before a long weekend, it's going to be thin trading volumes like it's kind of been all week, but obviously there's going to be some maybe some gems to find in those lumps of coal that we got from Santa, you know, and, you know, obviously going to keep my mental capital, not put on too much risk, but we'll see where it goes, and then hopefully get off to a good start next week.
Yes, guys, first segment of the show brought to you guys by Search Trader, where traders can get a funded trading account up to $1 million and keep 90% of the profits. The program has simple rules and no time limits. Go to searchtrader.com/TTV and use the promo code TTV for 10% off. All right, guys. How many times have we talked about love this week? It's on the radar again, not so much in terms of cancellations, but how much it's going to cost shareholders. Yup. Last time this happened in October 2021, it cost the company $75 million, but this one went on for much longer, and the booking cost, the price per ticket average, is much higher. So it looks like we might be headed to the downside, guys. What do you guys think about love to date?
You know, it's interesting. Like, I traded love 3 days in a row. Yesterday didn't do anything for the short. It was just a loser, the short trade, and it was great it was great on Tuesday. It was great on Wednesday. It sucked on Thursday, and then I came in thinking, yeah, there's probably not going to be that much to it. But then I remembered something. I said, self, or me, Neil, if you have a major news event like this and a stock is trending to the downside like it was, and it breaks a major support at 35. And we've just been told by the CEO, regardless of how much it costs them, because we don't really know that, 75 million, it's probably not a good litmus test. It's a different market, it's a different time, it was a longer delay. So I don't know if that's going to be 200 or 250 or 500, who knows at this point. But I find it hard to believe that this can trade back above 35 or any of the major resistance that it puts in. And I'm now looking at the last couple of days, like it's got this, 33.75 to 34 area that if it gets through that, it would require the sector to make a strong move. So unless I see the airline sector looking strong as a whole to drag this through resistance, individually the stock doesn't make any sense. Definitely to trade above 35, but to trade above the last 2 days worth of resistance. So I'm going to go back to shorting it. I might not be as aggressive as yesterday in the morning when I probably had it like 3 or 4 separate times. I had it off 33. I then shorted it off 33.5, and probably twice off 33.5. I don't know that I'll be that aggressive today. I'll look for one look at that 33.75 to 34, and if it breaks through that, it would have to get to 35 before I try it again. But I'll keep a closer eye on Jets or Delta and some of the other names in the group. That's what it would take for this to go green.
Yeah, I'm looking short on love as well. I was just kind of, as Neil was saying, how the industry's been kind of weak. I was kind of looking at AAL here as well, and just kind of looking at the daily to see if we can kind of add confluence to this trade on love, because love obviously has a little bit of a catalyst, so I'm going to be looking to trade that one. But I'm just looking at this one, and it does look weak overall. It is trying to make a bounce here around this 1220 area, but then when I bring up the love chart on the daily, and I'll do that right now. There we go. And it didn't load there. There we go. Come on, load on the daily. There we go. Yeah, so I am offering as well 33.50, but it did look like it made a bounce off this 32 area, right? But that could just be like shorts covering. Obviously, it's been a big down move, gap down the day before, right? So, going to be interesting to the short side, potentially an opportunity there. But again, like Neil said, I want to be patient with this one. I don't want to jump into it a little bit too early, and get kind of run over, get my face ripped off. We've seen that kind of happen to the short side, right? So, if the trade is there, we'll take it like anything. And if not, then, we'll let it pass and we'll look for something else.
FTX back in the headlines. Surprise, surprise, right? This time, sort of good news. The Bahamian regulators saying it has seized $3.5 billion of FTX crypto assets in its safekeeping. Essentially, what the watchdog says is they're holding it on a temporary basis until their Supreme Court can give them directions on how to distribute the funds. This is going to be great for the creditors, people that are owed to money by FTX, especially, not the least of which the customers, guys.
Yeah, and the fact that you're gonna get any assets out there or back. I think that's gonna be that's a good story, and there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And I think obviously the chance that everybody gets anything back is probably relatively slim. I will say I know 1 or 2 people personally that have been nervous about whether or not they'll be able to see funds. And if anything comes of it, I think it's going to be a good thing. I've typically been expressing things with Coinbase, and I'll kick myself for not going long on this yesterday. There's 2 things I didn't like yesterday. A, getting out of NVIDIA and Tesla longs too early, but B, sort of missing out on a few I want to say like banger levels, to steal a term from Shawn when he's not here. And Lucas says it too. But I had the break at 33 on Coinbase when it took it, and then it got to 33.50 and had a hard reverse. So when you were breaking out from there at that same level at the open, might have been one that I had in place. I'm going to stick with the notion. I've said this all week long. I think if it gets up to 36, I know what I'm doing at that price. It didn't quite get there yesterday. Like Netflix was a stock that gave you multiple shots at big levels for the short, and then eventually it was fantastic. Coinbase was one where it was a good pullback, but you had to trade it where I was unwilling to put the risk on there. Like I don't like the notion of trading 35 to 36 because a lot of times when you trade in front of an even dollar level on Coinbase, you don't want to stop out at 36.01. You're usually having to give it to 10, 15, maybe even that 20, which on a $36 stock is a decent percentage. And that means you let it get to that price, because if I shorted a dollar away, I'm losing $1.25, I'm losing $1.50. Things like that don't make a lot of sense when it comes to risk to reward. So it looks like we're already rolling over. That might put that 33 back into play for a long. I'm just expecting last trading day of the year, volumes will be light, volatility will be there, and that means you can glide toward areas of price acceptance or previous price acceptance and then find support and resistance. That's worked well this week, so I'll lean into that with Coinbase. It's the only crypto name I will be looking at. I traded some Square, which I suppose is related, Block. I always say Square first, you guys know that. I've traded some Block the last couple of sessions, but it just feels like we're not gonna see that bottom that I want on Block. Hey, if we get to 58 bucks, then I'll probably be all over it. But I was trading off the 60 and the 58 level. Coinbase just feels like a better bet to get down to the low than Block. If I'm proven wrong, I'd be long Block at 58.
Yeah, I haven't really traded Coinbase too much recently. I mean, every time that I've traded Coinbase, I find that the spread has been kind of larger and it doesn't really match my trading style, so I kind of tend to stay away from it. Plus, too, with everything going on, the whole saga with Sam Bankman-Fried, it just keeps the plot keeps the thick in here, and it's just kind of interesting. So things that are very headline driven, I tend to try to stay away from. One thing that was interesting with them was Hood. I know that they had a large holdings in Hood here, and that's been kind of getting beat down as per usual here, testing the low 760. Like Neil said, I'm probably not going to look for any particular trade in relation to what's going on in the crypto world, other than probably Coinbase, because that's probably like the closest related thing here. But that being said, we'll see what kind of comes up. Hood might be on the radar as well, but for now, I'm gonna leave this one alone.
Some more good news, guys. A promising new COVID pill shows a key advantage over the Paxlovid that's used here in North America. Basically, can you come to my screen? A trial in China for the VV16 drug by, what's this company called? So by Vignatia Life Sciences and Junshi Biosciences basically shows as good or if better than remdesivir in North America. Having a look at some Chinese ADRs to see if they were going to bounce off that news. Obviously, we know that China's been having issues with the COVID outbreaks there. Not really much happening on these Chinese ADRs. BABA has 2.25% of the downside, having done about 250,000 shares. Not much happening. Also, maybe Futu. Obviously, that's the headline there. 3 million shares down 27%. Guys, are you guys looking at Chinese ADRs? Other than Futu, of course.
We're looking at Futu. Look, if you're down 30%, then I'm looking at the stock. There's no question. But I was just looking at Alibaba and kind of wondering, this will probably fill in, but Baba had a break at the open and then consolidated in the afternoon. I think Ian was saying this before I even looked at Alibaba. He was sort of looking at, I want to say, the 87 bottom just kind of going into a couple of days ago. The other one I really like is 85 down here. Not really doing a heck of a lot of volume just yet. I think that's obviously going to change. PDD's been one that I've had. Pinduoduo's been one that I've had a lot of, I shouldn't say success with. So Pinduoduo is a stock that I've had a lot of success with the trading levels. Like my levels are good on Pinduoduo. My execution it's shite. And I can say that because I don't think that's actually a cuss word. I can say shite, right? But it's just been the truth because I had PDD I said the other day I was like 88. That's your resistance level. Is my daily going to work? Here we go. So this was the channel PDD was in. I'm like 88. This is where we're going to have our short. I got short a couple times. I got stopped out. I made nearly the top wick, and then it flushed. Then the other day, I'm like, flat bottom break. I was saying this flat bottom break for days in a row at 83.60. When the flat bottom break happened, I swung, I missed. I don't think my order was aggressive enough to get it. Maybe things just happened too fast there, but I didn't get a fill. It ends up plunging like $4. I then traded it yesterday. You guys can see again, I made the top wick on Pinduoduo, only to see it then fall. So the lesson I've kind of learned here is any price level I like on this stock, maybe BABA too, my approach is going to be, it has to trade through the level, it has to do something that would have stopped me out before, and then I will engage the trade. And that's going to be my approach. That's the approach I want to have if it gets back to 83. I don't think I want to trade it off of this 80 level. It seems like a little bit of a trap. If anything, I think breaking down 79 would make some more sense. I would rather allow this to break a fresh low, hold beneath it, and try to enter into a short than take any breakdown trades today on this stock. Down 3.5%. That seemed like it was kind of good news. That's why I don't want a bottom break, but it is under pressure. If I short the stock, it's got to show me that it's running stops before I get in so I can avoid getting run and then making the high of the day 3 times in 1 week.
Yeah, I actually like what you say. If you're not willing to make the high of the day, then you probably shouldn't be shorting it. So you gotta put it on the line sometimes, right? I'm really liking this BABA, this 87 level here, and I was talking to Neil about
Sorry,
it.
I don't want to
go for it.
I hate interrupting here, but Pally has an offering, so I mean, what's going on with there we go. Yeah, so this just happened. Pally was up significantly. We put it on the watch list. This was another big one, another small cap, Palisade Bio. Typically speaking, you get these runs up. It's a day or two, sometimes even the same day that you get an offering. But these are usually sometimes you'll get a situation where you'll find a support level and there can be a trade. Oftentimes what happens here is just a ton of sideways action once you find a bit of a bottom. So this one could be done. It was on my radar for a pop, and then I was really just thinking about if it could get to that 750 for a fade or then 10, or getting back me 650. That's out the window for me. Not to interrupt you guys, but your classic one-day rally into an offering.
Yeah, I mean, now it gives back the whole move and more. So, hopefully everyone's safe and sound on that name there on Pally. But yeah, back to BABA. Really liking this 87 level, guys, just because I'm looking at this 10-minute chart here. And it seems like it is a pretty key level of interest, right? It's bounced off of that level numerous times now. It gapped down, and this is like classic BABA. I mean, BABA will always kind of make a move, and then the next day it gaps in the morning, right? Either up or down, obviously. But today gaps down, gives back yesterday's entire move, down 2.2% now, but kind of finding some grounds here at 87. So that's going to be an interesting level. Probably going to play like the over-under around that level, and it's going to be on my watch for sure.
All right, guys, time now for Michael Noss, our most cherished chartered market technician. Good to see you again, Michael. Merry Christmas. And,
good to see you.
How the holiday is going so far?
The whole house got sick, so at least we get to spend time with each other, I guess, is the silver lining there.
Gotcha. What do we got on the roster today?
I thought last trading day of the year, it's a good time to kind of look back at the year, where we've come from, what happened. It's been a crazy year when it comes to the market. So a zoom out and a macro look when try to figure out what happened this year. And then I've got a little bit of interesting studies that I'm going to talk about for what may happen going into next year. So the first chart I have is just a chart of the SPY. Zoomed out for the entire year. Even myself as a swing trader, we usually look around that kind of 3 to 6 month area. But every now and then you want to take a look and you want to say, let's see exactly what happened. And although, there's a lot of stocks down 90%, the Zooms and the Pelotons and all of these things that have just gotten absolutely creamed, if you just take a second to look at this chart, it's not actually that bad, right? We're I think we're down about 15 to 20% total on the SPY. And we're quite a bit off the lows, and we seem to be holding well. So there's a lot of really bearish sentiment out there, but I always like doing this exercise where I get a nice little zoom out there. The next chart I have is actually a breakdown we have in Trade Ideas. It just shows all of the SPY sectors year to date. There's 11 different kind of sectors that we look at, and only 2 showed positive, and that is OIH, which is oil services, and XLE, which is just the overall ETF for energy funds. Everything else has been negative this year. So that kind of got me thinking about this study that I read from Meb Faber, which is this next chart right here that shows a simple strategy of relative strength, which you hear me talk about all the time. You hear the guys in the desk talk about all the time, even for short-term trading. Basically just saying that if you look at the sectors that are doing the best going into the end of the year, you own those sectors as well. That's the top 3 lines, is whether you buy the top sector, the top 2 sectors, or the top 3 sectors. Comparing that to buy and hold, and this study went back from 1928 to 2009, so it's a really, really long study, shows that there's a good statistical chance that whatever is performing at the end of this year may be the one to watch going into next year. And I have some evidence for that in a second here. So next chart here is just showing ARK versus Berkshire. The black line is ARK, and the pink line is Berkshire Hathaway. The thing I wanted to point out here is you notice that ARK fell right out of bed at the beginning of the year and then continued all year long. So anyone who kept trying to buy bounces in these beaten up tech names and the tech companies that don't make money had a really, really bad year. And you can see that Berk actually went up right in the beginning of the year, which is the beginning of the chart. And trying to, even though he had a struggle of a year as well, being long and trying to be long those names would have made for a way better total year. So going back to what I was talking about, looking at what happened at the end of 2021 as a precursor for what was going to happen in 2022, I've highlighted the XLE here, and you can see at the end of last year, the XLE was the strongest ETF out there, and it was breaking out into new highs just as the year was coming to an end. And again, staying in this year, or staying in energy all year, would have got you a 60% return, where it was hard to get anywhere near that anywhere else, right? Showing in the next chart, this is what happened to the XLE for the rest of the year. So what I wanted to do is I went back to the same chart that I had in the same grid that we have, where I'm able to rank ETFs by how well they're doing at any given time, and I found gold. So gold at the end of 2022 is perking up the same way that XLE was last year. So you can see a little bit of an upward movement going into the year. I talked about gold, I think, a month or so ago on this show, and it's been doing well, chopping around, but doing well ever since, really outperforming the overall market. So maybe gold watching into next year. The other sector that was really interesting to me was XLV. This is healthcare. So think health insurance companies. You just mentioned COVID drug that came out. So, new drug companies, things like that. In the end of 2022, really, really outperforming the market and perking up a bit. So these 2 sectors I'm going to keep on watch going into the beginning of next year to see if they're going to move higher. And last but not least, our Christmas holidays and our New Year's sale is still going. So if you're interested in Trade Ideas, which is a scanner I know all the guys on the desk use, please, TraderTV30 at checkout will save you 30% off your first month or year. That helps out the channel. It helps out the relationship that we have, that we love with you guys at Trader TV.
Yeah, definitely an awesome product, using it constantly here, especially on Brendo's desk, getting more acquainted. Michael, thank you very much, and Happy New Year to you. And I'll speak to you hopefully next year.
I will. Happy New Year.
Thank you.
Yeah, checks notes. I look at my scanner. It's like all the names from this morning that are moving: Futu, Hoth, Kala, Kala, they're all there. So that's why I use it. Oh, I was looking up. I can just show you. This is the one I happen to use. Oh, and Michael's been gracious enough, and I want to thank him for coming on here. I feel you on the whole family getting sick, man. I'm still getting over this bloody cough, and I just hope everybody gets better and you have a great new year, brother. But like I use this all the time, and we get asked oftentimes, hey, well, what scanners do you look at? What are you watching? The lazy way to do it is you can actually DM Michael or any one of us and just get our layout because you can share it in the cloud. So it's a lot easier for us to do that. But I like to have high of the day scans. I like the biggest gains from the open racers. You get some high volume at the open. The good thing about it, you type a symbol in there, you can get some fundamental stuff as well. There's a lot of things you can do to make it customizable. And that's why, I mean, traders been using it on our floor for, I want to say at least almost a decade, or it's probably been almost a decade because I'm old. But yeah, that's going to be a big use for us next year as well. Just checking back in Pally, not really doing anything. I wanted to see if it made any kind of a base. It seems like it's doing that. I need to, and you're absolutely right, Rage TV. Yeah, maybe we do need to give Bears versus Bull a raise. We're going to hand out praise today. Bears versus Bulls doing a fantastic job as always in our chat. I'm just reading it in there. He's handling his business. As he always does. But I wanted to get to Futu very quickly before we go back to you, Sharif. Because I just threw an order out to grab some shares if it gets up to 44. And it's done 1.5 million shares in the pre-market. This isn't so much about the daily chart or anything like that. Outside of when you get an outsized move like this, I just want to think trend down unless it breaks the pre-market high. So if we don't take out 46, I'm really only looking short this stock. And I don't want to get trapped in trying to pull a bit of a gap fill, but I want to take several stabs at this shorting without having to rely on taking a bottom break on Futu. But I just threw that one out there as Michael was talking.
Hey guys, time for upgrades and downgrades. Not too much to talk about today, to be honest, but Micron coming into the headlines again. How many times have we heard of negative news from Micron this year, now being downgraded by Argus from a buy to a hold? They're not releasing a price target. Here is the daily on Micron. It's been a tough year, as we know, for chips. It's already down 2+% today now, guys. Let's have a look here at the minute chart. Is it making moves early in the day? Not really. Do we have any plans possibly for Micron?
Any guesses in the chat what stock I want to short today? No, I usually look at Intel over Micron. That being said, I have traded Micron several times in the last week and a half. I would say not as much success as I had on Intel. I did have a decent breakout at 50-50 on what day is today? It's Friday. What day is today? On Wednesday, that 50-50 breakout. It got to 51. I reloaded it. That was a sucker's move. And then when I look back on it, the short was better at 51. Like if I had just stayed bear on these things, I probably am looking for the short when it retraces at 50-50. I was short Intel when that happened. But I look at that 51. It's like, okay, if we get there, that's great. But I do remember picking this up at 48.50 the other day off the lows. And that does remind me that it never breached this low. The December low, you go back into September, it had a 48.5 bottom. So I'm reminded of that. That's why you look at some of these things. Otherwise, if Sharif doesn't bring that up and there isn't that single downgrade, then I don't remind myself that there's this nice little 48.40 to 48.50 bottom, which gave you a great scalp trade the other day and which is still unbroken. So if we drop $1, I don't mind Micron. Now I'm going to probably float over to Intel. I'm already offering, you can guess it. When it broke channel down, 26.40, that was a short. Since that gap down, 26.30 is the high. I'm shorting in front of 26.30. If it gets above 40, I think, it's weird to say, but if it gets above 40 and this market goes green, Intel's probably a long above that price. But until it gets there, I'm thinking short as usual.
Yeah, the chips were a little strong yesterday. I'm actually looking to make a play potentially in AMD here. I was kind of looking at the daily. It is kind of bouncing off of this 62 area and finding some a little bit of a base here. So, with the market kind of gapping down below this 38.50 area, I'm thinking maybe it starts to catch a bid closer to that 3800, maybe 3820 area. So, maybe the chips start to catch a bid as well here in AMD, right? So I'm just looking at the 10-minute here, just looking at the past few days, and there has been some decent amount of buying below this 63 area, right? So, I have a bid out above 63 just for a start position to see how the trade feels. Sometimes I do that, just put a bid out, I'll put it to the side, I'll get triggered into it, and then I'll kind of see and gauge how the trade kind of feels, right? And kind of go from there, whether or not to add to it or potentially just cut it off and wait, be patient and wait for another level. Below that, obviously going to be looking at the 62 area. I think that's probably the level that you ultimately have to risk off of. But if it doesn't get there, I want to be able to participate in this one and for a potential bounce play here on AMD, right? So, I'm going to be looking at that one for sure in the chip space.
All right, guys, let's have a look at how European markets are faring. England doesn't look very good, down 0.81% at the moment. Germany, likewise, down 1%. France, 0.85%. The Borsa Italia down 0.75%, followed much by the same in Spain, likewise in Sweden, but Turkey up 1.4%. We always see Turkey moving the most, whether it's to the upside or the downside. Seems like the volatility lives there. Let's have a look at the social sentiment board here, guys. Tesla showing up as usual. AMC and APE, they can't, the social sentiment board can't seem to shake them. They're showing up every day. They're moving plus 5 or 6% per day, as we've seen. Mullen showing up there again. Not sure why ATNF keeps showing up. It hasn't been doing anything in a few days. But HTGM, we definitely saw this small capper move yesterday. A nice little bounce off no news. BABA showing up to the high side today, even though it is down a couple of percentage points on the day. All right, guys, let's get into the watch list here. Here we go. So that's a link to the watch list. There you go. Make sure to click that link on screen. It's delivered to your inbox daily. I use it. It helps me prepare for the rest of my day, guys. All right. What's first on the hopper? It is big cap. So we saw big cap bounce yesterday, a couple of percentage points. Meta, the strongest of the bunch, followed by Microsoft. Apple had a great day. What are we doing with big cap today, guys?
Are we pumping it or dumping it? So I wanted to ask you guys a question on big cap, and I'm going to go over the futures in a quick second here, because you know what? It's not just a few people on the air that are off today. Fahad's not in today. We got Lucas on the 1s and 2s, which means our backup futures guy isn't here as well. So he didn't give any notes. I just want to quickly go to the ES, because I'm not going to be your futures trading expert, but I don't think this channel is that difficult to discern here. On the ES, make sure you're watching the H23 contract. You got 39.5 up top. Previous support into flush resistance. You've had pretty decent volume away from that price every time it's gotten there, and we have 3,800. We have 3,800. So when I'm trading big cap tech names, I always have my eyeballs on the key levels, because if you're short, let's just say you're short Apple or Meta or whatever it might be, or like maybe it's a Netflix, who knows, and then you get down to that 3,800 and you haven't taken any profit, as a scalper, you're always considering that. You don't have to go long in front of it, but a lot of times you get that consolidation that gets you a bit of an out. And then I wanted to quickly ask you guys this question, because I've been thinking about it. Tesla and Meta are both down, over 60%. Out of all those big cap names, there has been nothing worse than those two. I think we all know that. So I asked it, and you guys, I'm not sitting here saying that I have a great idea which one of these two it's going to be. I tend to think the answer might be Tesla, but which one of these two do you like for 2023? You're talking down over 60%, so if there's a relief rally, I think it's going to be huge. I asked it over here on Twitter, and right now it's 70% are saying Tesla will have a better year than Meta. Now, considering it's been a valuation reset, and considering the fact that Meta is actually making boatloads of money and very cheap, I'm a little surprised by that. And we've been beating up on Tesla every single day. So I'm surprised it's 70% early. It's early. It's not a lot of votes. I'd like everyone to vote on it just to see how that turns out, because I thought it would be a little bit closer to 50-50, if not favoring Meta. Bit of a shock to me. We'll see what happens. I like Meta at 116. I think if we do get a free fall Friday, that has been an unbelievable source of buy support for this stock, 115, 116 area. I was on the bid yesterday morning, and I missed that fill by about 12 or 15 cents. That sucked. It happens to you. The other one I want to look at in big tech, because Meta's not even big tech anymore. NVIDIA's big tech. NVIDIA's one to watch. It has a very clean gap down 150, next level resistance 148. I think it has all kinds of trouble if it gets there again. and then you'll remember that 142, that was the dip buy we had in yesterday. I take one shot in front of 142, and then your bottoms are in at 139. Apple, I think, is a bit of a trickier story because there's only one thing I like on Apple, and I hate saying this. The only thing I like on Apple is a short off 131. So while I like buying it, there's levels I like for the dip buy that I think are obvious on Meta for me, and NVIDIA I'd take a shot. I like that 42, I'll take a shot there. I'll take a shot in front of 115 for sure, even 116s on Meta. On Apple, the only thing I want to do is fade this 131 when I look at the chart, when I understand what's been going on with Apple. Last shoe to drop, it broke channel down at 130. It tried to get above that channel a couple of days in a row and has failed. If it tries again, I want to be fading that move. So those are the three I'm watching. Apple, 130, 131 short. Definitely going to be shorting that 148 if I see it on NVIDIA and trying to pick up a 142 there as well.
Yeah, in terms of market plays, obviously Apple is going to be one for sure. I was looking at that one as well. Basically, same sort of thing. Like, his kind of trying to bounce off this 127, 128 area. But like Neil said, it couldn't really reclaim that 130 area with any conviction. And then, now the gap down today. So, to me, that's kind of telltale of some weakness. We got to look at Tesla. I've been trading basically Tesla all week here with actually some success, which has been good. But, today, it kind of made that rally move yesterday. It could have easily have been, shorts covering. Obviously, you had 7 down days in a row. Tesla's been getting repeatedly beat down. It rejected this 123 area pretty handsomely yesterday. Couldn't really, that's kind of where it had a line in the sand and couldn't really get back above that level. It couldn't really even test it really after rejecting it. Today, you get a little bit of a gap down. So potentially, same sort of setup as that Apple trade, short fade off of that 123 area. I have been, kind of veering away from taking breakouts or breakdowns just because they've been so choppy recently. And with a lack of liquidity in the market, it seems like, the market is just hunting for that big size at these key levels. So, if I am going to take a breakdown on this name, probably around this 118 area, but I think got to size down on that one just because breakouts haven't been working that well. So, a couple trade ideas there for Tesla, essentially just playing a market play. I don't think there's anything, any sort of specific catalyst with Tesla. But again, guys, it's doing decent RVol. 4 mil volume trade here in the pre-market. It's been one of the pre-market volume leaders all week and last week to say that as well. So, going to be on the radar for sure today.
No new catalyst for Tesla this morning, but there certainly was yesterday afternoon as Tesla releasing a series of tweets ranging from their expected deliveries and meeting 50% increases year over year to the full self-drive, to the amount of cars now that will have full access to the full self-drive. Yesterday, actually, it made a nice little move here at that 2:30 time slot when the tweets were released, and it made like a nice little bounce off that 119, moving up into that 122.5. Not really the same kind of action or the same direction we were getting yesterday, at least for the moment, guys. It's been lower lows and lower highs for Tesla this morning.
Yeah, I find Tesla, my regret for it was obviously not holding on to the dip buy long, but it was a violent move to the downside yesterday, and I picked it up. Excuse me. I picked it up in front of that pre-market low, took my $2 and ran just like I did with NVIDIA, only to see it go another couple bucks higher. This is so weird in that you were so strong going into that close. You were so badly beaten up the last couple of sessions, like last 13 to 15 sessions, that I felt like the relief rally would have a little bit more juice to it, and then you're already going to start to reverse it. I hate this wick. But 125 seems like obvious resistance, 24, 25. If we couldn't get there and we're running away from it, then I think that's going to be that big level. If we break that, I think you can see 130. The channel from yesterday, that support at 117, I think that's going to have to stand. Inside the range, if we get a range-bound day, that could be a great scalpable range. But if you can't hold 117 today, I don't see why there isn't a free fall into 110. I just thought when you got a couple of days off toward the end of the year, you have the relief from some tax selling, we just float to the upside on Tesla, and I was expecting to be trading above that 125 channel for some longs and playing dip buys into 120. Suddenly, it's like if the dip buy isn't at 117, I don't know where it is until 110. So that's about the only level I'd look for a dip, and then we'd have to reevaluate as 17 breaks. 125, I think I'll be on the short side at that open. I'm kind of hoping, someone was saying I should put the poll into the main chat. I have to log out and then back because I'm logged in as myself and I can't put the poll in there. I'll see if I can get Prad to do it if he has a second. Otherwise, I'll try to get that Meta Tesla, which one will perform better on the year, poll into the main chat for you guys. But I like Meta for the dip buy a little bit more than Tesla today. 117 is not a bad level. I know it's closer on Tesla, but I vastly prefer the support level on Meta because volume has come in at the same price multiple days in a row, and it just has me favoring that one a little bit over Tesla.
Yeah, I just thought, like, if Tesla was going to be truly strong, there would be some level of continuation, right? Like, I didn't think we would gap down. You know, that was back in the day, like, 2021, when the market just only went up, essentially. Tesla had a great day yesterday. Like, don't get us wrong. Tesla was up, like, 8% yesterday, right? So it was having a great day. And then today we get a gap down, right? So, definitely looking short side again. Like I said, 118 breakdown, 122, that's where I'm kind of offering here to get short for a feeler position on Tesla. I was also looking at Lucid in the morning, and the more and more I look at it, the less and less I want to trade it, kind of thing, because it's not really doing anything. It's just kind of following Tesla here. It did try to make a bounce off this 6 area. Lucid has been one of those things, and you guys know, if you guys have seen me on the midday show and whatnot, you guys know how I feel about Lucid. After it kind of fell down below this 10 area, and if you guys recall, Lucid was a SPAC before. It was CCIV, and all SPACs kind of open up at that $10 level, right? So that's going to be a key level moving forward for its entire lifetime. And once it did try to make a base out there, it did try to hold up around there. Eventually just broke down, and it's been super weak ever since. Testing the lows here once again. But I was thinking, maybe a dip buy potentially on Lucid here to see how it feels around the 650 area. But like I said, the more and more I look at it, it's not really doing too much. I think if I'm going to play an EV name, I might as well just play Tesla. It's doing the most volume on the day. Probably just going to leave this one alone. But if Tesla's a little bit too expensive for you, this could be a good sympathy play.
Futu Holdings, guys, the online brokerage raising the ire of the Chinese regulator. It's no new news, but now we actually have the penalty coming to fruition more than a year after Chinese media outlets warned that this may be the case. Let's have a look at the chart, guys. Look at that move down from 59. That's where it closed. We went down as low as 41. This is all after Futu, backed by Chinese giant Tencent now, delayed listing its exchange on the Hong Kong, on the Hang Seng. So what is the plan today for Futu, guys?
So I have a saying, and this is going to be, it'll be ironic because any second, oh, and there it is. I was about to say any second now I'm going to get my first short in Futu that I want to play till, play's the wrong word, but it's a figure of speech. If we come to my chart for a quick second there, Lucas. So I just grabbed the short here at 43.75, interesting round number, and I want to go off of this. When it had a flush at 7 o'clock when retail came in, the resistance there was around that 45 area. It's 44.75. So I want to be short into 45. 45 breaks, I'll get out of Dodge. I'm just thinking this is obviously bad news. I do have a rule that says if you don't break the low, there's only one place to go. So I want to be very careful if this can't break the low of the day. I do feel as if there could be a relief rally in Futu. It's not great news. Obviously, it's not good news. It is gapped down an absolute ton. The daily chart, you're so far removed from previous levels that if it broke 45, maybe you could rally into 48 to 50 before I really like that short again. But I'm taking it out in front of that 45, which means I'm not starting to take it out till it gets down about $1 in the money. And even then, that's just getting out the first leg of it. I'm going to get an order out there right now. If you don't want to trade this in a $40 stock, you got to look at TIGR as well. They're also under pressure for exactly the same reason. There was 2 firms noted. They're doing, I like Futu more because it's a $50 stock doing as much volume almost as TIGR, which is a 340 stock. So I'm preferring Futu here, but it's a very similar gap down. They're down the same percentage. They've got the same move happening. So if you prefer to trade just a cheaper name or a more inexpensive name, you can probably get exactly the same moves in TIGR.
Yeah, I was looking at TIGR as well, and it does seem that the relief rally that Neil is kind of mentioning here, it seems a little bit more obvious here in TIGR just because it's kind of made a base in the past, and this is the daily chart, guys. It's made a base around this $3 area, $3.20 area back in May, and then in October as well, right? So it's already kind of bouncing around this area as well, just looking at the 10-minute chart. So, with these names being down so much. It's down 30% on the day, right? Obviously, we missed the bulk of the move. As day traders, we're going to have to take scalps. We're going to have to take a small, percentage of the move, right? Unless you were already short beforehand, and then it might have probably it likely would have been a lot of luck, to catch this whole move here. But, now it is going to be very easy to kind of get run over. So, make sure that you're, managing your risk accordingly. Know your levels. Know that this can, fill a lot of this gap up, right? So, and then kind of fade from there. But if we haven't haven't seen these levels in a while, you're kind of picking tops, right? So just be careful, keep that in mind. But a couple options there if you want to trade this move.
Kala stop won't stop. I didn't put that on the board today, but I had to say it. Guys, Kala Pharmaceuticals up again. 45% on the day. It was already higher on the day. We've retraced since. That is on news that they have had their application accepted by the FDA for persistent non-healing corneal defect, but there's no new news. This is just a continuation. Let's have a look at the chart. This is the 60-minute chart. I just did this macro picture to give you an idea of where we're going and where we're headed. Today, we've had a $20 price window, guys, from that 27 low that we opened up at to that 45 wick high, almost $20 worth of range on Kala. What's the plan?
Wow, so this was wild yesterday, and I think first things first, I always say this when it comes to these types of stocks, that you want to make sure you're taking profit. And if that means that you get out, and I was saying this yesterday when I thought 30 was going to be a temporary top, and obviously it breaks out that same 30 level very early in the morning, actually before 7 a.m., you're going higher. You're never going to be happy if you sell at 30 and it goes up to $40. But at the same time, this was a $4 stock recently, $3 stock recently, $4 stock recently. It's just, at some point, these things usually find a bit of a pullback before they make another leg. There's been a lot of action off this 34 level this early in the pre-market. So if it doesn't hold 34, I think next stop is, can it hold yesterday's high at 30? So any longs have to hold those two levels for me. If it gets all the way back down into 24, 25, which I thought when I left in the afternoon, I was sitting here thinking it was going to be 24, 25 that we played off of. That's not the case now. I think it's got to be that 30 or that 34. And if neither one of those hold, ignore these dark pool prints that are coming through. It's trading at 35 right now. If it holds that at the open, it can come take out that high. I paid for locates in case this thing gets to 50 bucks, makes a run higher. You see 60s and 70s and halts up. I'll do the same thing as yesterday, where I'm only going to short it if I see an absolutely ridiculous parabolic move and an obvious place where you've run stops multiple times. Otherwise, the consolidation long, that's how we got 22 to 29 in the afternoon, by playing a consolidation long, not playing a breakout, not playing a chase move. And I think that next consolidation is either going to be at 30 or 34, 30, or allowing it to show me levels early on in the day. That said, if I see something crazy enough, I am looking for an opportunity to short it, but it would have to break 50s, 60s, halts to the upside. I like halts because they give you some structure for trades. Things go parabolic, and then it gives you an opportunity to get in. And sometimes it's that first, second, or third halt that provides the best trading opportunity for myself as a day trader.
That's the thing, guys. Like, you always got to be looking for that structured trade. Don't just get in just off of a whim. Oh, I think it could go up. If it's going to reach that level and kind of give that exhaustion move and then pull back to the downside, that's a structured trade, and it gives you something to risk off of at the very least, right? For me, yesterday, I was looking at Kala, and the thing is like, when you see it happening like this, it's up 42%. It almost gives you the misconception that you can potentially make money on this name. But if it doesn't really match your trading style, then, you know, stay away, right? You know, I was watching Kala, and I'm watching it today as well, at 20-cent spread, but it's something that you really have to be on top of. And I think Neil mentioned it in the closing show yesterday. If you're not like actively watching this one, you should probably stay away from it. Don't be distracted when you're trading this name. Obviously, you know, we saw the moves yesterday. It can give those, you know, dollar moves at a time, right? So it is consolidating very nicely here above this 35 area, but this one can flash down and haul down on you in a second, right? So just be super careful with this one. A little bit of a reserve there on the 35 there that I saw there, but, you know, not that much size on 35. That's going to get taken out very, very quickly. But yeah, definitely going to be on the radar for sure today. One of the big movers, and it's nice to have these movers once again, right? I remember back, you know, last year and whatnot, there's always like, you know, one or two names that have been going off every single day. You know, haven't really had that much this year, but, you know, Kala is one, you know, to be reckoned with for the past 2 days, and it's going to be on the radar for sure.
All right, guys, Li Auto getting the attention of investors as they look to deliver more vehicles than they forecasted. In fact, they're looking to deliver 20,000 vehicles this month, more than the 14,087 that they actually had forecasted. Let's have a look at the chart here. It's not doing much at the moment, just down 0.5 percentage point, but it was as high as 4.8% overnight on the Hong Kong exchange, the Hang Seng. Right now, it looks like to be, you know, within a tight range. We know that Chinese ADRs are on watch today out of as a result of the new COVID pill that came out of China and the issues they're having there with the COVID breakout. Guys, do we trade Li, or are we looking at other Chinese ADRs?
You know, at the end of the beginning of every single month, end of every single month, beginning of every single month, you get all the Chinese, and Tesla as well, you get all of their delivery numbers one by one. Li's projecting they're going to be better. It's at the 50 period, 1860 is, but that hasn't been that significant the last couple of days. It's bouncing above it, but it's been breaking that and then holding $18. So I don't know that I love this unless it's at 18 bucks or getting up into 20. That leads me over to NIO, which I have been trading. Now my trades aren't showing. Come on, man. Trades aren't showing up on NIO. But if you've been watching the last couple of days, you know we've been trading a little bit of NIO off of this 10.25 area. That's where I want to lean back into. 10, we're beneath 10 right now, but that's been diddling in the middle on that stock, at least since Wednesday anyways. So I want to short 10.25 on NIO. For some reason, I actually don't have my orders out. I'm just going to get them out right now because we're close enough to the open that I can go ahead and do that. I'm going to short in front of 10.30. I think the 950 bottom can be respected. It got to 960 in turn, but I want to be fading in NIO. XPeng sometimes gives you some great moves and opportunities. It's just that when I saw NIO, I kind of preferred the trade on it the last couple of days. But if I'm looking at 10.25, it would be irresponsible of me not to say that the same channel on XPeng gives you like a $10 price area for a short. I don't know if I like the reverse there. It feels like it's a little choppy in that price range when it gets to it, when it gets above 10. But the equivalent short on XPeng to what I'm doing or looking to do on NIO would be up and around that $10 price area. I'm focusing Tesla and NIO. You know, you can't go wrong if you like that 18, if you see it on Li Auto, but I prefer those names. And of course, when we get those delivery numbers, I think we're going to have a pretty exciting week for all of the EV names to start next year. That's going to be the first place I look come January 3rd. Remember, Monday's a holiday, so on the 2nd, it's going to be on Tuesday, it's going to be all about Tesla and the delivery numbers. I think you could see wild volatility in all of these names next week. But I'm going to start off by shorting NIO 10.25.
Yeah, exactly. It's something to look for every month, and it kind of puts them in play and it reminds us about you know, the EVs and obviously all the vehicle makers as well. But NIO definitely something to watch. But if I'm trading the EVs, I'm probably going to stick to Tesla. That's kind of been my bread and butter, you know, for the past couple of weeks as well. You might see me in an NIO trade. You guys know how I've traded NIO in the past. Haven't had the best luck with the name, but you know, we'll see for sure. Speaking of the Chinese ADRs, I am looking at BABA. I talked about it a little bit earlier. This is probably going to be one of my main plays for the day, or for the open at least, just because it's very close to this 87 area. I'm going to be watching this one probably right off of open. It is kind of making a base and consolidating right above this 87 area. So going to play the over-under. If it breaks down, I am looking to take the short potentially, but for now, it is kind of making that base. So, you know, it has given back a lot of the move from yesterday, but it did, you know, kind of bounce off of this 87 area, for the past few days as well, right? So looking to make a similar play here. That's going to be probably one of my main watches at the open, BOBA that is.
Pally, pop, and flush. You guys saw Pally yesterday. I called that one to you guys in the afternoon. It made a huge move up, continued into the morning. Look at that 7 a.m. pop going as high as 725. Then guess what? Right at that 845 mark, it flushes. Why, you ask? Well, they come out right at 845 and they're announcing a $2.5 million registered direct offering, obviously trying to raise more money as a result of the new stock price. So is this one a short for the rest of the day, or do we get a pop on this one, guys?
I actually, what I was saying with Pally there is I thought that you usually get a bit of sideways action when you get to a level like that. The offering, you said it was 250, right? Yeah, so when you say it's at 250, I mean, obviously you could glide lower, and that would make a lot of sense in that range at 250 to $3. That's the most obvious level. But I've seen this where you actually end up holding higher, and it's not crazy if it holds this channel $3.60 to $4. If it pops, whoops, went the wrong direction. If it does make a move higher, I kind of want to see if it's valid, these other levels that we had previous to this move, where you could see like a 450 start to come into resistance. So I feel like that's going to be my first look. If it pops up, can it get past, say, that 450, 475 area? Can it be faded there? Maybe get in out at 475. I just realized I don't think I might not have paid for locate, so I probably have to go ahead and do that. But just a quick update for you guys. I think we're through the watch list, so that's good. With 5 minutes to go here, I did get one leg out VWAP in front of 43 on Futu, so quickly ringing the register there. Now, one of the reasons why I'm going to take some profit in front of the low of the day is on a gap down like this, I always believe that if it does not break the low at the open, you're likely to see a relief rally, especially pressing to some pre-market highs. And given that I'm stopping this at 45, I want to make sure I'm taking profit out when it gives me, that first dollar, that second dollar, and then into the pre-market low, just in case it spikes off that bottom, doesn't continue to the downside. I want to make sure I'm exposing myself to some positive moves when it does go in the money for me. Just to go back over some other names that we're watching here, I already talked about Meta for you guys. I think I mentioned NVIDIA, that 142 level. I'll be on the bid there at the open. I'm going to leave my 148 on the off chance something crazy happens in. It's a resistance level I like. Sometimes you put an order out there because you want to get that fill. Other times it's almost like a bit of a reminder. And then I don't want to ignore Kala. And I wanted to mention very quickly, Beyond Meat had a bit of a move yesterday. And when I say a bit of a move, well, that's a NASDAQ stock. I always think Beyond Meat's on the New York Stock Exchange. I don't know why I do it. It's just like I get it in my head that a stock is on one exchange and not the other, and then this happens. But Beyond Meat had a monster move in the morning and then just faded off of 13 for the rest of the day. Now this stock is, you can see it's been beaten up. It kind of falls in that destroyed category for the last little bit, but it's been barcoding. That's what I wanted to show you guys. It's been barcoding, finding this I don't know what the word to be used here, price acceptance, finding a bit of a solitude or I guess support down at 13, and I now think resistance at that 13 area. If it does another move up, I missed a chance to short this in yesterday's trade, and I'd like to get it if Beyond Meat can make any kind of press into 13. I think it's going to be an interesting one to be able to take. We talked a little bit about Tesla. I know are you looking at Tesla right at the open, or you want to sit it out for 5 minutes, Ian?
I mean, like, it's obviously going to be something to watch. Right off the open, it always gives a lot of crazy wicks, right? So that's why, you got to be careful on where you place your orders. I'm going to place my order far, far away to see if that kind of works. I'm looking for the fade short, obviously, off that 123 area. I am kind of watching it off the open, but not looking to get involved right away, right? So, got to be careful with that one. I was just seeing Tesla, being talked about a lot in the chat. Obviously Tesla is going to be talked about a lot today. It's been in play pretty much for the past 2 weeks, doing a decent R-vol and whatnot. I saw someone saying that, someone's asking me a question here. When do Tesla delivery numbers come out? I believe they come out next week. And I believe also the earnings releases early January as well.
We might get them. See, that's the thing. We'll probably have the Tesla delivery numbers. Usually it's right at the beginning of the month. So I'm feeling like we'll already have them in play well before we're trading on Tuesday.
Right.
Although I'm actually not sure precisely when you have the new year and the holiday factoring into it, when we will actually see it. But I'm pretty sure by Tuesday we'll have those for you as well. We got about a minute to go here. So just wanted to quickly go over. Thank you guys for tuning in. I don't think we mentioned Apple outside of the fact that I just like a short at 130 into 131. I'm on that offer as we speak. Cala, someone just said go over Cala again. Don't mind. If 34 can't hold the open, I think it could risk a halt down or press to the halt band at 30 bucks. Those are the two levels I think it can be worth a buy. But I'm not going to trade it until I see that opening wick. We have, I thought it was going to be Justin on the bell. Justin back from his vacation. He was just down in Colorado disconnecting himself, which is always good to do. But in 30 seconds, we got Randy on the bell, which usually means he's going to break our eardrum, so prepare yourself for it. That's just kind of how he rolls. Starting to press against me, that Futu. 45 is my out on Futu, a couple of shekels above that price. I do not want to get caught in a bottom rally. And if you're watching Futu, do not ignore TIGR, which is going to move in sympathy. Well, not in sympathy, in concert with that one. It's the last trading day of the year. Buckle up. I think we're in for a wild ride, especially if you're trading Kala. That goes without saying. But Randy, in 5, 4, 3, 2, and... Oh, come on, man. Like, it's ridiculous what he does every single time. Every time he does this to us, so immediately I got to go over to Futu. That's immediately pressing up to that 45 area. I did get one leg out, but it's trying to make that breakout. I do not want to let it get past that level by too far. If we do get any... Market's kind of sideways right now, so I don't think we have anything else going on other than Futu. NVIDIA hasn't pressed down into 42s. I think I'm okay there. Kala broke 34. Okay, so Kala did not hold on to 34. You could see 30 off that open. If it goes all the way down there, there's always a risk of a halt. But if it can maintain that level without halting to the downside, I think there can be a chance at a rally. Remember, it's selling off since that gap up. So you want to be careful with any longs in KALA.
I was watching Baba, obviously, off the open. I don't think it's opened yet. It's kind of running away from me, though. I was bidding originally 87, like close to 87. Now it's all the way up to 87, or almost 88 now, right? So I believe now it is... now it is open, or maybe it's not open quite yet. You'll know as soon as the tape speed starts to really pick up and the spread will tighten, right? But definitely watching this one. It looks like it has gone a little bit away from me. I'm not going to chase it. I'm looking at Tesla as well off the open here. It is creeping back up to that 122 area. That's where I'm offering to get a little bit of a starter position to see if we reject that area like we did yesterday, right? We rejected that 123 area yesterday. Looking for that same sort of move today. Going to be small size to start. I don't want to get run over and blow my whole day in the first few minutes here. So going to be managing my risk on this one, but definitely watching that one for sure. I don't think Baba has opened yet as well.
There's a few New York stocks that haven't opened. But just wait. I think you can be patient with that. That'll happen. I was going to show you guys immediately when I got run over on Futu on the remaining shares there, but I did just get into Kala. So it broke 34 down and then reclaimed the level almost immediately. The only two places I wanted to play the long were off 34 and 30. So I just grabbed it at the unimaginative price of $34.50. So yeah, that's kind of like not that crazy. And immediately it wants to test 33. I really only wanted to give it to 33, so it looks like that one might break into the downside. But I wanted to see if it put a wick bottom through that, or a wick through that 32 area, sorry, that 34 area. And now that it has, I'm just going to risk my $1.50. If it can hold here, I'm looking to see if it can halt up. It does not. The play for me was if it could hold 34, I thought we were going to see 40 again. So I wanted to risk about $1.50 on the stock to see if you could run it to 40, and I want to do the same thing over at 30. Until it makes some kind of a crazy press higher or a real flush down, all I'm really looking for is some longs off those two price areas. If it breaks 30, I think I want to get the heck out of Dodge. What's going on with NVIDIA? Because, oh, you got to be kidding. NVIDIA, I just missed by 20 cents. 20 cents, it did the dip. It goes right into 142.20, 142.30 it looks like, and I missed that one. So that's what happened to me on Meta yesterday. You got the wick bottom, it was right in front of my price, and then you're right back higher. So this could be a repeat where you get a wick, trap some shorts in there, and then maybe we get a little bit of a long. So that would give me 143 to play off of, because that's the body in the pre-market. If it holds 143, I have to look for a long there, and then maybe breaking out the top on NVIDIA.
Guys, I did get the long here on AMD. That one's working really, really well for me. 60 cents in the money on that one. I was bidding down at 63.70. It does look like I'm about to get stopped out on Tesla, or maybe not. It actually just rejected that 123 area. Wow, it rejected it pretty hard there. So, you know, maybe a little bit lucky on my end for that one. I did get short 122 on that name. There was not that much size at 123. That is where my stop is, and that's where I'm going to reevaluate the trade and see where you know, I can kind of get back into this name. You know, I'm not too worried about this one. It is small size to begin with, so if I do take the loss here at 123, I'm still going to give myself a chance to, you know, take a trade you know, a little bit later on here on Tesla. But this one's not really working too well for me. I'm seeing a lot of buying here coming in above 122, a lot of green on the tape. But you know, this is like the morning wick, right? First 5 minutes watching to see what here happens on Tesla. The first rejection at 123 came in, but you know, definitely looking for that one to continue to break out. AMD is working really, really well here for me. $1 in the money off of this name, pretty much right off the bat. Gonna try and hold this one and see where it can go on this name here. It does look like I'm gonna get stopped out here on Tesla though.
Yeah, look, obviously I missed out on NVIDIA, but look at what just happened to Kala, whatever you want to call it. It just jammed all the way up to 38. That was the run I was probably looking for there, into that 40 level, and then a hard rejection right back into 34. So it's got all kinds of, you know, I guess price acceptance in this 33 to 34 range, because it got to 38 and then slammed back into the downside. Pally is halted up, I assume on volatility. I haven't checked the board yet, but I assume that's a volatility halt at 509. The offering was at 250. It got down to 4. It stabilized. It got to $5. Looks like that's going to be interesting. But now you have a big wick top here on Kala, where it did try to get to that 38. If it does break channel down, this could absolutely flush into a potential down halt. Man, it was a pop-up that was having me look for some shorts in this potentially. I thought it would be a short off the tops. That's a huge wick bottom. So wick top to contend with. I'm going to get very close to short in Tesla, because all I was looking at was the bottom, which it never came in, and then the tops from yesterday. That's a 123.5 top. If it got to the high, that's where I wanted to fade some Tesla. So I'm going to get into it now. I'll kick myself over NVIDIA. Please tell me somebody got that long NVIDIA 142. That was the level I was eyeballing the entire way. I just got into Tesla now. If NVIDIA pulls back in, I'll try to grab some on the way down here to see if it can respect the pre-market lows after that wick bottom.
I'm trying to get in Tesla as well here. I was in, and then, you know, some good risk management skills here for me. It came back down to my price at 122. I quickly just covered because I knew it was a bad trade, so I wanted to get out of that one. Now I'm offering close to 123. 95 is what I'm offering. I might have to, you know, make that offer a little bit close. Oh, it's probably gonna hit. I'll just wait patiently for that one. But same sort of deal here. Risking off of that high from yesterday. I did cover that AMD trade, so you guys will see me out of that one. This one's gonna look pretty pro style here. It looks like I got top wick there on AMD. You know, 64.17. So quick dollar winner on that name. I'll take that any day right off the open. That was a solid trade. I just got triggered into Tesla as it looks like it is breaking out that you know, that 123 area. It does look like it's gonna test that high from yesterday. You know, I don't want to get run over too much on this name. So if I take the loss here, which I just did on that one, you know, gonna respect that top there. Gonna see how it plays out here above this 123 area, right? So I've taken 2 trades now in Tesla, both you know, small losses on that name. I want to see if it can actually hold above this 123 area. Let the morning play out, and then if it, you know, collapses below it, can't really reclaim the level, similar price action to yesterday, then gonna look short once again on this name. It does look like the ES is trying to make a little bit of a bounce move off of this 38.45 area, right? I talked about that 38.70 area, how we kind of rejected that area yesterday, and now kind of making this bounce, right? So potentially a tight range for the day. It's only been 7 minutes, obviously, but you know, definitely some things moving here.
Quickly, just a couple of things. I'm in Tesla here. That position board isn't correct. I got a 23 long, 23 short on Tesla. I like it to 24. That's the level I like this morning. That's the only position I have, so it is telling the positions correctly. That price is not right, guys. But I just wanted to show Futu, because Futu has this stacked weird bid thing going on, and why is this on the wrong? There we go. has this stacked bid that's happening time and time again, where you're seeing this, and I've seen it at multiple price levels, but it just got all the way to, on the daily, this previous level I didn't think would come into play. I stopped out at 45 when it went on my 43.75 short, and now I'm looking at this 48.5, and this is essentially where we got to. So there's only two levels I wanted to play. Unless it's 50, was right here on Futu. There was the jailbreak to the upside. Doesn't break the low, it can only go higher. Now, I was short into it, took some out for a win, and then got run over. But this is that price area where I'm looking to fade it. But this buyer that's seemingly stepping it up, I don't want to get in big and then have them not get taken out. So as I watch this algo kind of bid it up here, it's kind of wild, because it was at 47.70, then see how they push it up here. Like, somebody's pushing the stock up right now. And they're not really, like, see what's happening? See when it takes that bid, and it was about 25,000 shares, and I just saw on the tape, maybe a quarter of that went through. So they're not taking gigantic fills. They're taking fills, but not all of it. And I wanted to see them actually take a few fills in there before I jumped in front of it, just to relieve a little bit of that pressure. But that was at 48.50 on the daily that I liked, so we're going to get involved. I want to go over to Meta quickly for you guys. Still inside on Meta. No real break outside of the range, so I want to be very, very patient in trading this. I'm down at 16. I don't know if I'm going to get some 116s. We'll cross that bridge when it gets there. And then going back over to the NVIDIA, it's now starting to break out. It's got a weird print up here, which is skewing the chart. But it's now starting to break out. I never picked up that 143. I still favor the dip buy. I think we're channeling into the upside here, at least as far as I can tell. And if it can hold the pre-market lows, I want to catch that bid. If it's going to go up, then I would have thought Intel would be giving me that 26.30. But once again, Intel, a little bit of relative weakness. Wick top through 26. Wick top through 26 on Intel just means I'm shorting in front of 26.05.
It seems like the market is pulling back here. I am short again here on Tesla. There was some weakness. I quickly looked at Love here, Southwest, and take a look at this, man. Like, you can't write this stuff. Like, I offered 33.50, guys. The high of the day is 33.50. It bounced off my order. Doesn't trigger me in, and now it would have been 25 cents in the money on that name. Obviously, you can't catch them all. I know Luke likes to say that one, but that was quite unfortunate. It seems like I was pretty right on that trade, at least for a scalp. 25-cent scalp. I'll take that any day on that name. I am looking back at AMD. Neil was talking about the chip stocks as well. It did hold this consolidation area in the pre-market, right? So obviously, it had that down move in the morning, right at open. I guess I got lucky with that little bit of that bid, that stink bid, I like to call it, down below 63.20. I got that bid, quick dollar winner on that name. So it's good to start the day off with a win in that sense. But it does look like it is trying to hold up above the 63.70 area, right? So if I am going to get involved here, I got to size down a little bit since I was at much better prices, and then obviously got to be patient because it does look like the market is pulling back. Oh, no. Almost $1 in the money here on Tesla. So got to make sure to get some out in front of this 122 area, I believe, just because that's where it kind of bounced off of before, right? So going to place a bid down there. Let's see if it hits. Going to be patient with that one and just kind of let it work for me on that name. It does look like there is some apparent weakness above that 123 area.
Yeah, like now that it's back beneath it, like the high from yesterday on Tesla, this wick, man. The high for yesterday on Tesla was at 123, about 55 or so. That's why I think you had to give it to 124. If it gets back up there, I'm looking to rinse and repeat it. But I also got NVIDIA here, so I want to get to NVIDIA very quickly. NVIDIA just broke 144. I got the 43 long. I've already taken some out. We're now headed back, sort of bouncing back and forth. We're headed back into the upside. That means reload the shorts I like in front of resistance, and then make sure I'm taking profit on some of those longs, because you're getting a very inside start to the day. Checking back in on Futu, there is an absolute brick wall at 48, but this whatever program, they just broke it now, so it's a bit of a tight stop there, but whatever program I keep seeing on the bid, it's still going on this stock. When I see a stock moving up based on that kind of buying, I don't think it can usually last, but I want to make sure I'm tightening my stops up. 50 would be that next level up. NVIDIA is now about 70 pennies in the money. I've already taken a decent scalp there, and Sharif has something for us.
Silo, guys, SILO, halted to the upside, 572, up 67.25% on the day. It's moving up on positive study results from the for an arthritis issue. So heads up there, small cap removing.
Silo. I do remember that name. I'm just trying to put it up on a level 2 so I can track it. You never want to ignore these because maybe one will turn into like a Kala on you, and then suddenly you miss out on the best trade of the day. I did get into, where'd the position board go? I guess I got to take a. Okay, yeah, position board. We had some issues yesterday. Every time we take a fill, it should update there. I did get Intel short at 99s. I'm trying to add to it right now on the way back into the downside. Once I get a fill, it'll probably update for you guys there. Oh, and by the way, NVIDIA, just to show you guys, back above that 144, I had yet to take another leg out. I think I'm going to go ahead and do that now at that 44 level, just to scalp a couple of levels here. But what the mistake I made on NVIDIA was ringing the register a little bit too aggressively on the dip buy. Meaning I got the bottom. This time I don't have the actual bottom because I missed 42s. But I got this higher low. And if we break out from here, I think I want to hold it for like a 145, 146. If we go green on the session, I'm not convincing myself yet to pull that away from the bull, given what's happened this week. We go green on the session. I want to play this all the way into 146 and then channel it to the upside. That's going to mean Tesla, that 124 is going to come under pressure. It looks like it could break right now. If 124 goes, I think I got to get out of Tesla. There it goes. Yeah. All out of Tesla. It did come back and give us VWAP, but now you're churning into the upside. And as usual, okay, so I'm short Intel at 25.99. I'm long NVIDIA at 143.33. I just lost on the 23.3 short on Tesla. The position board it's having some issues. It's already on holiday. I think that's what it is. Like the position board thinks it's already New Year's.
Yeah, gonna stay away from that Tesla for now. You know, a couple quick losses on it. I quickly got into AMD here. I saw a few hundred lots pop up at 70, which I thought was peculiar, just because it's been holding this consolidation area. When I initially punched, I just punched and crossed on that one, and I actually got part filled on that one, my first punch. So to me, that kind of indicates that potentially this trade is gonna be good. There I saw it again. I think it was like 126 lots, so not anything of proper significance or anything like that. But that being said, at a random price, I'll take an interest. I'll take a stab at it. Gonna watch this one for sure. Not let it break down below this one. Okay, so we are breaking down now. Gonna watch it basically below this 63.60 area. If it can't hold above there, probably gonna stop that one out and be a little bit more patient with that one. It does look like, so let me actually just place. Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna cross out and get out of this one on that one. So a little bit of a hit there. Gonna be patient and wait for that 63.20 to come back into play. That's where I found success earlier in the day. I guess if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I wanted to take a stab there because it did seem like it was bouncing, but it does seem like the market is just kind of chopping around now, trying to figure out what it wants to do around this 38.45 area. That being said, I was looking at Apple as well. Apple's nowhere close to, going to that 129.80 area where I was offering. Let's send it to Sharif though for a quick update.
Mullins making a move here, guys. It was up 15%, topping out at that 30.305 area. It's off that 25-cent area, guys. This one making a nice couple of bull flags here.
Lots of bull flags, but one that's actually breaking. Remember I said what I was going to do on PDD looking for a short? Until it shows me that it would stop out a short, don't get into it. Well, I think that looks like it stopped some people out there. 82. As I'm trying to get the position here, as it breaks down, come on, give me any kind of a pop. I don't want to chase that far. I'll go 81.50. If it can pull back into 81.50, I want to start this. It's already giving you that look. I was trying to get a consolidation in here, but now that it's broken channel down, I want to go over to it. Kala looks like it's going to be, it's still above 30. I don't want to get to that one just yet. But Intel is a short that I have on. I just took my first leg out. It's going to be weird. Long NVIDIA, short Intel, but okay, Intel's down 1.3, never really got through that high at 26 even, which shows me that relative weakness. It's not always about the percentage move, it's about what we're seeing in the actual chart. Gap down, can't get through the high, never making any moves to the upside, whereas NVIDIA holds support, breaks channel, and tests a little bit higher. So they're both down 1.5% on the session, but very different profiles here. If we break 143, I'm out of dodge on NVIDIA, and I'm holding on to Intel. If we channel down, I'm holding on to Intel. Well, I mean, all day long is generally the way I like to look at it. I'll look for ways to get back into the trade if I can find them. But the market's coming in, and that just tells me I kind of want to take another look at Tesla. I did wick top there at 124, so I want to be cautious where I get back into it. And if you're looking at Apple, I liked one thing on Apple today, and that was going to be its AAPL. I like that one short. We never got it. Now it's breaking channel to the downside. I think you're getting your free fall Friday there, Trader Brad.
Yeah, I did get back into AMD here, but I'm quickly regretting that one. I was trying to fix my keyboard, and that's the thing, guys. Like, obviously, I'm at a new station now, so I gotta, adjust a few things here. So you might see me in and out of positions very, very quickly, just because I don't want to risk like everything that I made this week, so to speak, on this day, right? So I am long here AMD, giving it a little bit of space down to this area that I got in before. The market is pulling back quite a bit here. That's why Trader Proud was getting pretty excited. I'm looking at the ES here. Yeah, Neil's quickly changing this one to a bear. It is pulling back off of this 38.50 area quite hard, right? So be careful with any long positions that you have. Make sure that you're trying to find some relatively strong names. I'm running a tight stop on this one. It does look like AMD is going to kind of pull back here on this one, but I'm being patient with it. Let's quickly look at Tesla again. Oh man, Tesla is pulling back at 124. So it looks like it stopped both Neil and I out on that move up there to 124. 124.50, 48 was the high, right? So it looks like it's been running stops for the past couple days now, and then now pulling back. But interestingly enough, guys, it's holding up above this 122 area. I don't know if I mentioned it right at open there, how it got up to this 122 area and then held it on the bid when it was testing, right? So that's exactly where it's bouncing now. So going to be watching that area. Maybe if it breaks down there, potential short idea, but I don't know if I want to get back into any more big Tesla trades. Going to be patient with that one. Maybe wait for it to make a range later in the day and play it a little bit later on. But yeah, on BOBA, that one, look at this, guys. Like, I was bidding 87. It ran all the way up to 89. Like, I don't know how much more you can nail a trade idea on that one. That would have been a great trade there. I was thinking short up here at 89, but it's tough to kind of change your thesis, right? I was thinking long initially, but then to trade switch short there. It did kind of bounce off of the level of consolidation yesterday, right? So if it gets back up there, maybe think of a short idea on BOBA, on that name. But yeah, too bad I missed that one.
Yeah, I missed initially, obviously, PDD. I talked about it, trying to grab that consolidation, let it run stops, and then try and short this one. But if it's going to channel down, that was a channel break. I didn't say the price. I kind of just showed the chart. That was a channel break at about 81.60. If you look at most of the volume, 75 into 80. So I think if it gets above 80, it's going to be pretty valid to be out of that trade and then hunting for the high of the day. If we make a full retrace, I think there's every reason why you could see a push at least back down into like 80.50. Something like that makes a little bit of sense to me. As I was talking about Apple there, just Apple has a bit of a buyer at the half mark. I'll celebrate Pinduoduo in a second, but Apple had a bit of a buyer at 127.50. So I did take some out in front of that. And I'm just going to show you yesterday's morning support. That's where I'm grabbing the short. As we got into it just a couple of minutes ago, or seconds ago, whatever the heck it was, we're not going to see 130. I changed it to a bear because we passed that 1% and we trended down. Everything I was looking at that was strong was showing signs of a turn. That's me getting wicked out of NVIDIA, but all I see is a wick top on volume and testing lower in the market. If you break that channel again at 143, I think NVIDIA joins the party to the shorts. If I got to look for a kernel out there that's also telling me, okay, favor the short direction, at least until you see something significant. You have Microsoft as well, another major tech name, which is breaking down, broke morning support levels after being stupid strong in yesterday's trade and continuing to trend down. That's the reason why I'm only into the short. I talked about Pinduoduo. It filled as I was talking about Apple, and I wanted to tell you what was going on currently in Apple. But I did get 81.10 there on or 81.10 on PDD. That's a 40 penny. I want at least another $1 out of this trade down into 81 even. Just go back to, I'm not done with Futu. I'm now back on the offer. I wanted to make sure that, okay, we try to have some obvious stop areas. The program buying or whatever it was just stopped, and it's now starting to roll over. So I want to short off some of these highs if I can get the trade. I guess Neo wasn't really strong enough to get me the fills at 10.25, as you can see there. But Li Auto, for those of you that are watching this name, hit enter twice. They're the ones that gave, excuse me, They're the ones that gave the updated potential delivery numbers, the early look that was positive. They are bouncing early. It did get to 20, and at least for now, it's rejected that 20 level that we're looking at. I think that's probably going to be a fade for me. I want to look for something that I like into the long side. A revisit of NVIDIA might be the case, but I'm not really seeing too much else that I like at these current prices. I'll keep hunting. But that CeeLo, is it CeeLo or Silo? That also still making some major moves as well. But I'm kind of focused on Li Auto at that 20 level.
Guys, I actually like the chip sector to the long side here. It's been working bounces off of the 6350 below here for AMD. I had that bid at 6350. It rallied back up to the 6380, 6390 area. Quickly scalped some out on that one. So, continue to be profitable here on AMD. That one's continuing to push up, actually. If that can actually reclaim the 64 area. I know the 200 EMA is right there on my chart. That's going to be an area of interest potentially to just cover that position and reassess from there. I am short on Apple. That one's about 10 cents in the money on that name. I'm going to try, this is more of like a market move, right? So it obviously broke down here, was consolidating nicely in pre-market, broke down below this 128 area. It was considerably weak off that 130 area yesterday, so maybe a continuation move downside here for Apple. Basically a market play with the market rejecting those key levels that I mentioned earlier and pushing to the downside, right? So, a couple positions here, kind of contradicting with a long position in AMD, but, different industry, and Apple is going to trace the market a little bit more, so, keeping tabs on that one. I was trying to refrain and, control myself here over Tesla. And, you talk about having discipline here on Tesla, and this is something that I definitely don't want to get into over trading, especially on the show here. I took a couple L's here on Tesla very, very quickly. A good trade thesis. I mean, like Neil had a similar trade thesis on that one. Unfortunately, we got stopped out on that name. Just had to give it a little bit more room. That's the problem, and I guess the tough part with trying to figure out where tops are, right? And obviously on Tesla, something like that, that's going to move very, very quickly. You can get run over very, very quickly. That being said, I didn't get shut down or anything off of it like that. I took a small L, managed my risk accordingly, and live to trade the rest of the day. But definitely just going to be patient on that one for now.
Did you reload Apple?
I did not reload Apple.
Oh, no?
I got short, I guess, a little bit.
Sorry.
Yeah, go for it.
No, the only reason I asked is because Apple, it basically just retested the pre-market lows there for a good scalp. Like, it went right back into this 127.80. That was the pre-market bottom.
Well, that's where I got short at. My price is 79. So,
yeah. It just gave that fill again and then played back in. But there's a buyer at 127.50. So scalping some of that in the 25 to 30 cent range makes sense to me. That's why I'm going to go ahead and do it. But I can't ignore Mullen. I know some people are like, penny stocks, this and that. Like, nah, man, it's moving. I'm a day trader. I'm gonna get to it. And we had Mullen yesterday, 25 to 26. It couldn't get to 27. It's breaking out now. It looks like it can take the 50 period. It already did it at 29. It needs to hold that bid. If it can't hold the bid above the 50, that 29 area, I want to look for this 27. Previous high, good channel. I want to start a long on a dip in front of 27. And that way, if we can hold, you get some sideways action, good risk to reward back up to 29 and 30. I don't want to play off the tops on Mullen. It's never been the way that's been successful for me, so I'm going to kind of stay away from that. I'm checking back in on Meta here, and it's looking okay. Like, the channel's down, and you can sort of see on the 15-minute, a lot of just ridiculous action off the open that can get you whipped around here. But I still think if we get a bigger flush to the downside, it's holding up okay. That 115, 116 still valid. NVIDIA seems to be reclaiming support. I'll get away from the 15-minute, just show you guys what is going on. I don't know, something weird happening. I have a print at the close, which obviously hasn't happened on NVIDIA. So I keep having to pull my chart back to show you guys. So I had the long. We got that 144. I'm like, I'll hold it because yesterday I got out too early and then tightened my stop. And then, of course, it holds support. So it looks like 143, the higher low, is pretty good on NVIDIA. What I need to see happen here is maybe I want the futures to get back above that 10.9, that floor we had in the pre-market. And B, I'd like to see it make a run at that high the day before I jump back in. I'm not willing to jump to the longs here. I'd rather be thinking about how to get back into and play some of these shorts, hold on to the ones I got, obviously. I missed out on Futu on that retracement there at 48. I'm kind of wondering if maybe that party is going to be done and I should be going back over to this Kala, which that 30 level, so I'm like 34, doesn't hold 34. It's holding that 30. So it's not necessarily done yet, but this is just a very gentle downward trend. The way I want to play Kala now is it has to make an extreme move first. I'm going to wait for this to either break 30 and halt down or make a halt up, and then I'm going to try and form a trade on this. While it's doing this sideways bar nonsense, I'm not going to touch it. You want it when it's moving, and it ain't moving.
I'm basically just trying to play essentially the rebate. Oh, that's not that. Apple's NQ. Come on now. Essentially the range trade here on Apple, reloading in front of that 127.80 area. It gave us another reload potential. I got some out there at 60. Now I'm bidding low 60s again. So, this one's continuing to work for me. Like Neil said, I'm not really looking to reload anything to the long side. I do have long AMD now. Come on. There we go. I am long AMD. That's 50 cents on the money. This one continues to work for me very, very nicely. So I think I'm just going to let this one ride for now. That's the one long trade that has worked, or that I have caught per se. I am short BABA as well. I mentioned that one off of this 89 area. I got short, what was my price there? 88.68. So, decent price, basically risking up to this 89 area. But that being said, I was quickly like 30, 40 cents in the money. I tried to bid out, and I didn't get the bid, and now we're right back here. So, that was unfortunate. I'm not going to reload this one just because, if it is kind of making a higher low here on the chart, right? So, it pulled back off of this 89 area pretty nicely at the open, but going to watch this one for sure. Let's send it to Sharif real quick.
Hey guys, happening now, brought to you by Chart Prime. Chart Prime offers top-notch indicators that automatically find chart patterns, support and resistance zones, pivot points, and many more to add to your trading strategy. Link on screen there, guys. Get a hold of Chart Prime. All right, let's have a look at these markets. We were down a bit more aggressively earlier on the S&P, now just down a little more than 3/4 of a percentage point, followed by the Dow at 0.7, but the NASDAQ leading the way down 1 percentage point. Toronto faring a bit better, 0.5 percentage point to the downside. Let's see what all the hype is about today. Big cap, we talked about this earlier. Could big cap find a balance? Doesn't look like it, not from Apple's perspective at least yet. Looks like we're retracing there off the open prices. Small cappers, that's the one that's really coming into play today. Kala, Pali, Silo, you've heard Neil and I talk about them ad nauseum. Let's have a look at what Silo's doing. This one is actually down, halted at the moment, still up 60% though, but now below that key indicator of VWAP. So keep an eye for some possible shorts on that. Chinese ADR is now back on watch as they make a move to the high side after the bell. It looks like they're getting some a buoy off that COVID pill that's supposed to help out with infections in China. Li Auto now making a move to the upside after the bell, possibly buoyed by the good deliveries numbers, guys.
Yes, sir. Lee's actually close to that 20. It doesn't seem to want to. It's at 85, 86, where it's been hanging around, and I'm kind of waiting for it to get back above 1990 before I engage anything. But we're going to be, Pali's going to be open up in about 3 minutes, and then I'm also watching that Silo as well. But Pali's the one, it's indicating a 580 open, which is literally exactly where it halted. So it's indicating a flat open. I was kind of hoping that it would open up, and then we'd be testing that top where I think you could have at least a little bit of a trade. So if it does get up there, I think that's going to be an obvious sort of 750. But remember, I was eyeballing this 640 to 650 area where you had that previous wick. So if it gets up there and can't hold it, I think I would look for a short. I just finally got Li Auto as it got back into that 1995 area. If I want to give it to the high of the day, I wasn't willing to short 85s. I'm looking for a lower high where I can stop out the high, and then if we can get a trend sort of forming back down, I can take out VWAP. If it takes out the high, I think it's too strong. If that's coming up, I do have to watch my PDD. Very different name, a little bit weaker. I think it's probably a little bit more worthy of a multiple shots. In PDD, I'd probably take 1 or 2 swings at Li Auto off that 2005 high, but PDD, I'm willing to give it 2 or 3 shots, not just here at the 8150, 8160, but also up top at that 82.5. NVIDIA's still looking relatively strong. It's now holding. It got the higher low on the dip. I'm putting in that bucket of the things I like to the long side here today, despite the fact that it's down 1%. I look to re-engage this one if I can get that 143 up at the top. But Apple still have that 127.75. It can't seem to take out the 128, so I think we're okay there. And Intel, I mean, Intel's doing Intel things. About the only thing that happened is I missed a chance to get more shares at 26.
Yeah, guys, I just got out of that AMD position. I'm going to cover here at the top, essentially. This one has worked now twice for me off of this dip buy, essentially, around the 63.50 area. I guess I should have just been more patient. I had that one fill up at 63.80, trying to get, I thought this consolidation area was going to hold nicely. It didn't. But that being said, you know, if something doesn't work, stay composed and get back in if the trade is still going to be there. And that's exactly what happened here on AMD. And you know, that one continued to be a winner for me on that one. I am short now, LUV. Southwest, that is. I talked about this one earlier, trying to get short off of this 33.50 area. It does look like, you know, it's trying to hold under there. This is a small position. I'm basically risking off of that high. I want to try and participate in this one. Maybe I'm having a little bit of FOMO after missing that first trade, but we'll see where this one goes. BABA is not really doing too much for me on that one. BABA, and Neil's making fun of me because I used to say BABA.
Whoa. No,
but
no, I'm not making fun
you
of
won't catch me saying that
I'm not
one
making fun of you.
on the main show. I came prepared today, guys. You know, obviously, you know, on the main show, I got to show out. I got to perform well. So, you know, I'm going to keep my pronunciations correct.
No. So here's the thing. I'm actually not making fun of you. I said this all day yesterday, that Sharif was calling Elon Musk, and he's calling Tesla, and as long as he's kicking ass as long as he's kicking butt on the desk, he can say it however he wants to say it, because that's how we roll around here. So as far as I'm concerned, because I think you're doing a great job here today, then you can say Baba, you can say Tesla, heck man, you can, well, you don't mess my name up, but yeah, you can pretty much get away with a lot of things here. We're trading here live, guys, and if I say the wrong thing, if I call Li Auto lie, I don't know why I'd call it lie, I'm just throwing that one out there. It happens, and we're trying to give you the ideas. There was a wick top, so when I get short at 20 and it wick tops up there, all I think about is get more in front of 20. That's going to trap up some longs in there, and if I add to the position, I'm going to be a little bit more aggressive scalping out of it, so I feel like I'm not hitting enough of these. So I don't want to look any gift horses in the mouth. If it gets back to VWAP, I want to take some out of this Li Auto. Meanwhile, it's just rinse and repeat on Apple. Right, like I just keep taking shares at 75. I guess I could be getting 85 a little bit better. And then it gets to 127.50, and then I'm buying back out of it, and then it kind of just goes back and glides up toward the high side. So over and over again, I'm just getting the same thing in Apple. I'm still believing channel down at this point, so I'm just kind of going back over into some of these shorts over and over again. But it's not as if the market isn't catching a bit of a bid. I keep checking in on Meta. What are you doing, Meta? Like, this is what we get out of Meta today? So if that's going to be the case, maybe I should stop checking in on Meta. That's the answer to that question, Neil. Stop checking in on Meta. If it breaks the bottom, great. If it doesn't, there ain't nothing to do with it. I guess I never got 27s here because Mullen doesn't seem to want to come down that far. It's channeling up. Suddenly it's holding the line at VWAP. I just always like the structure of break previous high on a penny stock, consolidate, and if it gives you that easier trade, I'd rather take the easier trade than try and catch this gliding higher on a trend when it's making lower highs and higher lows. Because when it's doing this, I need to see it actually give you a sideways consolidation before I make the next trade. Either I get the support that I want, or I let this settle itself out with lower highs and higher lows, make a channel, break the channel, and then we can get into it. So I guess I'm not going to be doing anything with that. It was Solly. No, it wasn't Solly that I was looking at for the halt trade. It was Pally. It was Pally that I was looking for. So it opens back up. No test up to 650. No test up to 7. So obviously I'm not in the short at any of those levels. It is trying to go back up again. Remember, they had the offering, guys. So that's the story here. They had the offering. It's now going into another. Why is it halting at 96? Oh, it looks like it flushed to 5, and then so it hit the halt band to the upside here at 96, but it just rejected that halt at 596. So what that tells me, if it channels here, it just bounced off 5, rejected a halt at 596, if it can now reestablish a higher band, break 6 even, there could be a scalp trade on the 6 break on Poly. I just seem to see it hold a consolidation up here, and that would set that one up for a bit of a scalp break. I'm going to get back on the offer of Apple while I'm doing all of this, because if it wants to give me that 85, this time I'll take the short at 85 if I can get it, and then rinse and repeat that trade. But I don't want to see if Poly can make a break before I think about that short off the top.
This has been the one thing that's been working repeatedly for me here is just rinsing and repeating Apple. I actually did get filled there, 127.80. I just got filled on the bid. So, man, 20-cent range here on Apple. It doesn't really get any easier than this. Just rinsing and repeating. Obviously, size accordingly. You know, these are quick scalps here. It does look like it can't really break down below this 127.50 area. The market is pulling back pretty nicely here. So, you know, maybe get some out. Oh, wow, it bounced off of that 127.50 area pretty nicely.
When that breaks.
Yeah, if that breaks down, look out to the downside. As the market, I'm actually going to cancel that bid. I want to be patient with this one, see if I can hold that one for a breakdown, because the market is pulling back here, testing these lows once again, right? But I think this is the one trade that has been really working nicely here for me. I did get some out on Bob. I wasn't going to make the same mistake here again on that name. I got short here. Should have reloaded on the short. It is what it is, whatever. Got some out on the dip back to those prices again. It is trying to bounce off of this, like this 50 EMA area, the 88.29 area on that name. But that one's working for me now. I want to make sure that I got some out on that name. LUV is not doing anything for me. I'll be honest with you guys. If you guys are following me on this trade, I don't love this trade. It's not something that I particularly like too much, but I just wanted to participate in it and get my feet wet in this name. But this one's going against me on that one, on LUV that is. But man, Apple continues to work.
I gotta drop a congratulations, because I love the fact that you just openly admit, hey, I don't like this one that much. It's not feeling that good. And I just saw someone in the chat there, Logan, was like, yeah, having a rough morning. Because there's all this whipsaw action, and that's the truth. It's been a whipsaw trade. You saw me get run over on Futu. You saw this, right? I got run over on Futu. I then took the short again off 48, and I was looking at the daily chart and simply saying, okay, well, look, if it gets back up to where, like, look at this area at 48.5. Like, that's about the channel I thought you'd have a bit of a turnaround. But, you know, calls, sometimes they go your way and sometimes they don't. I'm still trying to get the consolidation breakdown, and it's back at 45. So here's the thing. The first stock I looked at gave me the short that I wanted, which could have been my trade of the day. Instead, I missed out on it. However, I have an idea to put a smile on everybody's face. We're not going to have, I don't think we get too many opportunities and shots at this. There's 7,500 people watching right now, and I've talked about this before. If we ever get 5,000 likes on the morning show, that includes when Prad Prad comes on for the midday. If we get to 5,000, I'm eating that silly Packy chip and then humiliating myself for you guys. Goodness. We've been talking about it for a while. I feel like New Year's is the time to do it, because then we can get the chip and I can do it in the first week of the new year and have a little bit of fun with it. But we have to get to 5,000, and we're a heck of a lot ways away from it. I'm a man of my word when it comes to these things. So if you hit that like button, you're contributing to my demise, because a buddy of mine did it in one of my high school buddies ate the Packy chip, sent a video out to the rest of us, and this is the one guy in my crew who by far handles hot and spicy food the best. All I can tell you is his reaction has me literally crapping my pants that I have to do this, because I told you guys I would. I made the promise before I saw it. I then YouTubed some of this crap and saw other people doing it, and it's going to be an absolute mess, and I'm not going to be dignified. It's going to suck. That being said, Li Auto doesn't suck. I just got some out in front of VWAP again, so we're going to continue to ring the register. Got to be careful, because higher deliveries than they're expected is what they told us was going to happen when they get the numbers. You're breaking out, when you go to this higher time frame, breaking out and retesting higher lows. So eventually you could channel up, take out this high, and then you're off to the races on Li Auto. The other way to play this is I have a double top, wick top, and I'm working this channel down, and I can get it down to 1965. That gives me a solid risk to reward, and that's why I like that short. A lot of times that's one of my favorite setups, and it's going to be why I'm doing it. Apple, for the first time, is looking a little bit stronger than it was before. This 128 might actually get taken out, and our last reload could be unsuccessful. I don't like having even stops. So I want to give it to like 128.0 blank. You can probably guess exactly what that number is.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing here on Apple as well. It does look like it is pushing up a little bit more. It does look like the market kind of made almost a higher low on that one there, around 38.35. So, watching this one for sure. Apple's continued to work for me. So, taking some solid wins on that one. But yeah, that last reload potentially not going to work on that name there. LUV, did I not get stopped out on that name? Okay, I didn't get stopped out on that one. Let me just quickly cover that position on that one. So, quick loss on that one. And this is the thing, guys, and some of you guys are mentioning, having a rough morning. Neil mentioned it as well. So just be honest with yourself. If you're having a rough morning, take a step back. Maybe, take a walk and come back to the desk, right? If you're starting to get your emotions bundled into it, you're going to start making bad mistakes and, maybe, trigger yourself into bad trades and whatnot, trading with your emotions. Just step back, reassess, and kind of go from there. So taking the L here on LUV, that's fine, right? I took the L's here on Tesla as well, guys. I was getting run over pretty swiftly here on Tesla. But you know what, guys? I'm basically almost back to flat on the day now because I've been trading well on Apple. I had a couple of good trades here on BABA and AMD as well, right? So, keep your head in it. It's a long day. It's only been 45 minutes here into the trading day. Obviously, volume is going to die down the further we get into the day. But, risk accordingly, size accordingly. There's still lots of time left.
Exactly. That's probably the best advice you can always give. Always take a step back, and I like to sometimes review the trades, have an idea where I went wrong. Like the mistake on Futu kind of allowed me to realize, okay, well PDD ran stops, that's trending and giving you the entries. I'll go over to that, and Li Auto, hopefully the back half of that trade will work out for me as well because I'm into the back half of that trade, the second half of that trade. I did just reload something. Any guesses what it is? No, Intel, Brad just guessed Apple. I suppose the way the morning has been going, it would make sense if it was Apple, but Apple's breaking that 128. And so if it keeps on going like a couple of pennies above 128 Apple. Here, I'll talk about Intel in a second. So Apple keeps going a couple of pennies above 128. To me, if I'm going to reload Apple here and get any more shares, it has to break back down below this 128 level, sort of reestablish the channel down, meaning show me that bid again. Show me that we're in the bottom end of this channel and we're actually putting in a significant lower high, and then I'll get more shares again. I don't mind getting more, but if it's going to do this, I'd rather stop out, take 25 cents worth of a hit, then go back over to it. We've been able to scalp that multiple times. So if I take the hit when it breaks the channel up, I can always get back in. But I want to get back in when it's going my way, not guessing that it's going to go in my way. Intel, I just kind of say, oh, you want to try to break 26 and not break it? Well, I'm just going to short again in front of 26. So I have reloaded Intel. I'm going to get my bids out like I always do, and then see if we can't hold on to that for a bigger move into the downside, which might not happen. Maybe you get a bit of an inside type of day. But I like the shorts that I'm into right now. Those two that we were watching on the halts, Pally, which is, guess what? It didn't break 6, and it didn't break the 5. So it's still inside that channel, and I'm waiting around. I don't like the break when it hangs around this long. Now I just kind of want to see it hold closer to the high, consolidate higher before it breaks. Otherwise, I'm not going to take the 6 break. And it was Silo that was it is Silo. That halted down and has been just kind of sitting here doing absolutely nothing off of those lows. I'm not seeing too much of a trade there. I was thinking maybe Kala would do something for us here. That 34 to 30 channel ends up being legit. And I suppose if I had decided to scalp this, I could be scalping a couple of bucks inside there. But that's not the type of trade I'm looking to do in Kala. Like if I'm taking Kala, it's because I want to do something like yesterday. It's got to make either a crazy move up and I can get a consolidation long and I'm looking for an explosive move, or I'm looking for an explosive short. That's not a trade that I'm going to scalp. And speaking of that, I'll slap the fail on I guess it was the third time as a charm. Technically, it was the fourth time. I got out 3 times there at 128, 127.50, but not a charm that last time. You're now breaking out on Apple. This could lead to a bit of a relief rally in the market, so I have to watch my intel, because when Apple does this, you know you can go. That's going to lead me to Netflix for sure.
Yeah, it does look like the market is trying to make a little bit of a bounce move, right? For a second there, I thought potentially more range bound, but as Apple was taking off, I got stopped on Apple as well on that one. That's okay. You know, it was a good trade until it wasn't, simply put, right? So if that one's gonna, you know, I got to be patient with this one, see if it gets back into that range again and continues to work for me on that name. But now above VWAP, looking a little bit stronger, the market look a little bit stronger as well. You know, maybe it tests above this 38.50 area. Going to be watching that one for sure. BABA is working pretty nicely for me, actually. Was it there? Okay, no, actually. So it was about 30 cents in the money, coming back up to my price. I was mistaken there, but that one's working for me as well. AMD I was looking at here. That one seems to be breaking out as well. So that one's been stronger. Maybe I should have just jumped into that one long there on the break of that high a day. The previous high was like 64. 15, 17, I want to say. Now we're breaking out, testing those highs there. Wow, look at Apple. It just took off, man. Like it took off all the way up to 128, 60 there. So it's testing the upper end of this consolidation area from the pre-market, right? So something's really starting to move here. Let's quickly look at Tesla to see what kind of action that has had. This one has kind of trickled up to this 124 area. I don't know if I'm willing to jump back in short here, especially with the market ripping. I guess it could be a potential fade idea, but with Tesla, it already ripped my face off a couple times here. Holding above VWAP, I don't know if this is particularly the name that I want to jump short in per se, but definitely watching out here to see what the market does around this 38.50 area.
Yeah, I just noticed two things. One, if I like the way the market was falling, the fact that Meta would not take out the low is going to set it up for a consolidation break. So I'm going to take a 119 break on Meta. It's been in a pretty decent channel. So when you look at it, I mean, I'll probably forget about the 116 dip buy. When you look at this, I just feel if you can break 119, you got 119.50 and 120, and keep it pretty simple. Just look for that dollar move in on that name. Intel. Eventually, all good things come to an end, although it's a brief one. I did get out of it when it broke that channel. And the reason I get out of the trade there, so it gave you one move, I reloaded, it doesn't work. But if it goes higher, I want to wait for 26.30. That's the next level up. That's what I want to be able to play. And as that looks strong, I'm going back over to NVIDIA. So NVIDIA was the long that worked initially. And then I took the last third out when it broke the low. It has yet to cleanly get through this high, but it looks pretty strong to me. I think anything in front of 143.5 can work, and I'll probably start this at 144. I just feel as if I want to be in NVIDIA and sort of playing this a little bit more aggressively to the long side. You might have heard me say, oh, I'm going to look at Netflix. Well, I was thinking it was maybe making a bigger move into 290. I hadn't checked it out. It's still at 287. This is still a bit of an inside stock at this particular point. And the key level is that 90 to 91. That's where we traded it because it's the 50 period. Actually, the 50 period moving up to 92 there. So it looks like you can maybe stretch that into 92. That's where resistance is. It's got room to rally if it could get going, but this also hasn't broken any channels to the upside. I just got the NVIDIA long, and guess what I finally got into? Be patient. So I got Li Auto here at 33.78. Remember this morning, if you were watching, I said 33.75 to $34. That's the channel I want to short Li Auto. Because if it wants to break out from there, I can accept it and give it up. I don't want to risk any more than the 25 pennies. I'll probably add one time because I actually only took half in. So I'll probably risk maybe like 15, 20 cents on the entire load there on Li Auto. But that's the only price I wanted. I wanted to wait for it to come. And if I take the hit there, then at least I followed my plan. But it's already 10:20, Sharif. Let's get that small cap recap.
Yeah, guys, small cap recap brought to you by Moomoo, a one-stop trading app helping remove traditional barriers to investing. Powerful tools such as level 2 data, earnings calendars, and a stock screener. Now until the 31st, open an account and get up to 20 free stocks if you're in the US, or $110 cash back for Australian users. Sign up using that link below. Guys, let's get right into it. Small caps, they've been moving this morning. Let's first start off with Silo. We saw that one move on this news here. that they had a positive study for arthritis. We know that that is obviously an important ailment. Have a look at these levels here. I see an interesting buying zone possibly taking place between that $5 and that $4.70 level. We have interesting support and resistance there. We bounced off that 5, it looks like several times, but most notably, we are below VWAP here for small cappers, so look for that VWAP retracement first and foremost. Let's have a look at Pally. You heard Neil talk about Pally as well. Look at this move downward. That's on this news, guys, that they registered a $2.5 million direct offering. I believe, Neil, I told you 250 earlier. It's actually 235, so just want to correct that there. Above VWAP, that's what I like about this, but looking to get some resistance here at $6. It's been a number of times that hasn't been able to break that level, but an interesting buying zone happening here during this consolidation period, most notably, again, above VWAP. Let's have a look at Kala. Not doing much at the moment. In fact, you know, below VWAP and not tradable as a long for me, but what's important about this is it's really kind of made a bit of a top, let's call this a possible flat bottom breakdown to that 30 level. It looks like this one could be headed south if it doesn't break above 33. 33 seems to be the barrier there. And remember Hoth from yesterday, guys? Well, this one sold off quite aggressively at that 4 a.m. open from that $9.75 level all the way down to $5. Has retraced back since, though, looking at 908 high and above VWAP, so possibly tradable, guys, as a small capper. Back to you.
Thanks a lot there, Sharif. And the Hoth, yet another one with an offering that pulls that rug on everybody. But as we're correcting things, because you corrected the price of the offering for 235 on, I think it was Pally there. So I was talking just now about Southwest, and then like doing an entire rant on Southwest, and I was saying Li Auto the whole time. It's, you know, it's the end of the week. I make that mistake every now and then. I just want to correct that. I've been in Li Auto for a while to short, like at least the last half an hour or so, but I just got into Southwest. So that's LUV, it's Southwest. I know that. Sometimes I get it mixed up as we're trading multiple names. It's going to happen to you. I'll just blame it on this. The reason why is I'm getting at least a little bit nervous because we crossed 2,000 likes, and it's not even 10:30, which means we're in earshot of halfway to 5,000. So yeah, you know, it is what it is. Like, I said it, and now I'm like, I shouldn't have said it, but hey, it'll be fun. No, it's not going to be fun. I don't want to eat the stupid chip, but I got to do it. And Bears versus Bulls, thank you so much for pumping the likes in the channel, despite pretending that you don't want to see me suffer. You're such a fantastic moderator and such a nice guy. Clearly, you do want to see me suffer. That's why we're going to be doing this, but we'll see what happens. I think we're going to have a good show. We're having a good show today. The key thing about trading on a day like today is what we've had happen. I'm just going to go to the futures chart for a quick second here because I have a 60-minute chart up. And if you look at what's happened, this is the open. You got wick down through what was broken support and breakout on the NASDAQ, and then essentially just hold where we were sitting, recent resistance, and then now we're just channeling back and forth, trapping in both directions and getting whipsaw price action. So as long as we were able to get that rinse and repeat on Apple, we went ahead and did it. And then it broke, and then you get out of dodge. And I'm doing the same thing here on Pinduoduo. You just don't want to get too stubborn about it. If it cannot hold this channel down, I'm not holding through. I'm not holding it 40 or 50 cents against me. Just get out and reevaluate. Like, the reason I'll be down today, it's not going to be because I get stubborn about one of these other things that I'm playing a channel on, or taking a tight stop on Intel or Apple when it was working earlier. It's going to be because of Futu, because I missed out on what was the big opportunity, right? And I can't chase the fact that that short happened and I didn't get it. You can't chase past money. You can look for what's next. You can look for the trades in front of you. If it's scalping for the rest of the day, then you just battle back doing that. And if your one opportunity is gone and you just want to learn and paper trade, go ahead and do that too. There's no wrong answer to it. I'm going to sort of stick with what we have here. I was talking about Southwest earlier, but going back to Li Auto, it's trying to roll and put another higher low or lower high here. If it does that, unless I can add to it right around 20, which I'm looking to get, then I'm not going to take any more shares out on the north side of VWAP. I wanted to break VWAP to the downside before I get any more shares of Li Auto. And Neo, which was the other one I thought I'd be trading heavily, yeah, nothing to see here on Leo. Won't even break $10. Can't break a 20-cent range. This gets more interesting if it breaks that channel to the bottom and the market heads back lower, because this has no giddy up whatsoever, while Liado has shown strength.
Guys, just being really careful. One quick thing here. I did get short again here on Tesla. I noticed on the offer there were some stacked offers at 124. Quickly hopped in short. It tested 124 once more, and I added to the position. That one's working pretty nicely there. I covered most of it in front of 123. I want to make sure that I locked in a decent win there on Tesla. There was some stacked bids on Tesla at 123. If it comes back down there, we might see it again. I think there was about 600 lots there. So obviously, you know, that can get taken very, very quickly and very, very easily here on Tesla. But that being said, it's no size to kind of shy away from. So make sure I cover some of a winning trade when it is in the money for me. But now in a decent winner here on Tesla, short off of that 124. My price isn't the best as I kind of chased it on my second entry there to add to the position. But nonetheless, decent trade there. BABA is kind of going against me here. It is rejecting this 89 area. I was very, very close to kind of, you know, punching out of this one, just letting it go, but it did reject this 89 area, coming back into where I was shorting it before, right? So just going to be patient with that one. It has been a winner for me. I don't want to let it turn to a loser on that name. I was looking at Apple as well. Just because the market, I noticed here, surprisingly enough, it's actually bouncing off of this 3850 area and rejecting it, right? So some of these levels still coming back into play here for the market. It does look like Apple is trying to consolidate here around this 128.50 area. So I'm not that anxious to jump into the short just because, you know, the market is pulling back here. Apple is basically consolidating. So maybe Apple is that little bit stronger here in the market. I want to look here at AMD as well. AMD, it is holding up above the 64 area. I should have added to this position. I took like my winners on this name. You can't really argue with that one. No one ever really went broke taking profits unless their profits and their R&R was super bad. But on this name, this one was a winner for me early on. Could have had the reload. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. It is what it is. But this one now consolidating above 64. If you're holding along on this name from the morning, I think this one is going to be relatively stronger than some other names in the market. Neil's long NVIDIA as well, so clearly some potential. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, just an update on that, because I got that 144 long. It's a 144.05, but it got right to the high, 144.50. I took that scalp trade, and now it's trying to break back down. So I'm having this thing where like there's this weird print at 152, so the scaling on my chart won't fix until I can get rid of it. So I'll have to unfortunately deal with this. If it can bounce off 143.50, that's the only condition I want to add to it. So I need to see that bounce first, and I'll add. But I want to shout out to Lava Girl. Thank you so much for the super chat. Oh, there it just disappeared for a second. For Neil, cheesecake, I don't want to see you cry, but apparently everybody else does, because that's what's going to happen if I have to eat this packy chip. I love cheesecake, but the super chats, we only ask for, did you hit the like and subscribe? Super chats just go right back into making the show look better, making sure Ian gets all the hair gel that he needs or whatever the heck he uses. Clearly I have no idea what people do with their hair, because I mean, look at my hair. I barely have any of it. So I'm just assuming he put gel or whatever the heck it is, and that's what it'll go to. But we're going over to Sharif because we're due for a crypto update.
Yeah, guys, time for the crypto update. Not much happening in terms of price action, but some headlines that we spoke about this morning with respect to FTX having some of their cryptocurrency seized by the Bahamian regulator, as well as Binance making an interesting development this morning. Let's have a look here at Bitcoin's chart. Looks like we bottomed out at 16,340 in the morning. We've been bouncing back a little bit. This is the 5-minute chart. We're making newer recent highs. If we can break above that 16,540, we may have a new trend on our hands. But yeah, lower highs, lower lows. We'll see how this one goes. Hey, that rhymes, guys. Here's what we're talking about here. The Bahamian regulator seizing $3.5 billion of cryptos from the FTX's portfolio. They're basically waiting on the Supreme Court in their country to give them guidance of how they should deliver that. Basically, they seized the funds after they received information from Bankman-Fried concerning cyber attacks on FTX systems in the Bahamas. So an interesting development there. Also here, Binance adding Apple Pay and Google Pay options for credit and debit card payments. So now you can purchase crypto through Binance's platform using these methods. So, trying to expand what already is available to consumers. Let's have a look at Coin's chart. It was making newer highs. It tested that 35 level, but has since rejected. Keeping an eye on Coin, it's basically flat in the day, guys.
I'm gonna go to Ian in a quick second, but you just said Coinbase, it hit 35 and turned. I'm looking for the short off 35. We wanted it to make a big move up and then wait for it to make that big move. This is a 15-minute where it starts to pull back in. So I want to try to get some quarters here in the short. But I should have gone back over to Tesla. I reloaded Pinduoduo, but I should have reloaded Tesla like you went back over to it, Ian.
Yeah, Tesla was interesting because obviously I took the L's early on, so I just wanted to be really patient with it. And this is what we were kind of mentioning before. Don't trade with your emotions and whatnot. Just let the trade kind of come to you. So I knew that it rejected this 124 area earlier. So $1 higher than yesterday. Sure, whatever. Who cares, right? Comes back up to 124 again. There's actually size on the offer there, and it rejects it, right? It tests it once more. I add to the position, right? So just let the trade come to you. This one worked really well. Now over $1 in the money on this name, and now it's trying to, I guess, hold some weakness below VWAP, right? There is size in the bid, but that bid continues to get hit, and now you see size in the offer, right? So, clearly there is a little bit of selling pressure here on Tesla, but this one is working for me, so good trade on that one. And now I basically made all the money back that I lost on Tesla earlier, right? So, that's the thing. Like, guys, keep your head in it. One good trade, and that's all it takes sometimes, right? BABA is now basically working for me a little bit better now as well. 10 cents in the money on that name. Might get some out here in front of VWAP, actually. Let me actually just place that bid just in case it is going to be a little bit stronger in that sense. So, a bid there in front of VWAP, that will probably get hit, and I'll start taking more profits on that name here on BABA. I missed the long early on, guys, and I think a couple of you mentioned it in the chat earlier as well. Off of this 87 level, this has been a level for the past few days. I'll look at the chart here. I'll zoom out a bit. When in doubt, zoom out. That's what we always like to say here on the show and on the floor. But yeah, 87 has been a level. That was a very, very nice long. I was bidding, but it is what it is. You're not going to hit every single trade. Now I'm playing the short off of these levels from yesterday, but this one continues to work for me on that one as well.
So I did get a reload. Well, I got into Coinbase there, but I got a reload on NVIDIA just now. It managed to bounce off that 143.50. I tried getting rid of this thing, it won't go. But every time it gives you like a 50-cent like scalp trade, why am I offering, why did I offer the even? It's like, oh, we talk about this all the time. Like, why would you ever throw an order at, if you're trying to get out, like bouncing halfway to the top, why would you put an offer at 144.00? Like, just offer like 94 or 97 and get the fill, because if you put it at the even, like, it'll do what it's doing now. Like, it goes up there, it doesn't fill the 44 even. I get to fill at 94 and it's back at 83. Like, it's not a huge move, but if you don't get that fill, it comes back to the bottom and you can't rinse and repeat. So now I can jump back in, try to get some more in front of that 143.50, rinse and repeat that trade on the long. I want to hold on to some long, but if it's only going to give me this scalp trade, I can't even drag this chart away to make it cleaner for you guys. But if it's going to keep giving you that scalp trade, I'll keep going off the higher low and then holding some for the high of the day up here at 144.50. So quick little 50-cent or 40-cent scalp there on NVIDIA. We'll see if we can get 80 to 90 on the next leg, 2-set upside. That's what it's going to be. It feels like that's what it's going to be all about today, or at least for the time being, till we get a break of the channel. I've identified it. I like NVIDIA long. I've identified that I want to break on Meta. I'm going to go ahead and cancel my 116 bid. Am I going to see that on Meta? Probably not. But look at this 119. It keeps holding 118.85 here. Now I'm waiting till it breaks 119. But this has not really been challenging those lows and higher lows like NVIDIA. I'm choosing the dip buy in NVIDIA, a bit more active there. But if we get a nice clean breakout in this market, I do like Meta for said long. Coin was the newest position, as we talked about. I got the consolidation here at the 75 range. I actually got 78s. If it breaks the high, I just want to get out clean at 35. If it rejects the high, then I want to get more shares in here if it does not take out that high and the play is back in to VWAP or 34.5. I'd probably start taking some shares out. Li Auto, we already banked what I wanted to get out in front of VWAP. Now the only way I'm adding to this position is if it makes a run through 20, rejects the high, doesn't get through the tie where my stop is, and then comes back in, and then I'd short like 98 or 97, or maybe even 99s, but it's still grinding higher. No need to add to this. It can't be a loser at this point because I've managed to get a little bit more than half of it out in front of VWAP. If it decides it wants to take out high of the day, I'm out of dodge, and I just realized this nonsense, where this line is doing this on VWAP, it's saying that because I have a weird print down here at 1884, which clearly has not happened.
I was looking at Pally here. Neil, I think we kind of slept on this one. Look at the move Pally has made here. So it has the offering up to 680, obviously has a huge plunge down. It bounced off of this 4 area. Well, it was consolidating down there. And look at this move. It actually had a couple halts, a few halts actually. If you would have played these halts, you probably would have got burnt on them just because they didn't really open up in the right direction there. But now it's just grinding up higher, all the way back up to where it basically the levels were before it had the offering, right? So this has been an interesting move. It's up 100% on the day. I believe yeah, so it's up 100% on the day. Retrace the entire move, right? If you're not long already on this name, it could be a little bit of a chase at this point. I don't know where you potentially get long. I know the chat's been talking about it, so that's why I wanted to bring it up. Gotta wait, I guess, until it comes back to these levels here, maybe the 6th level, 580, these consolidations areas here. But to chase this one here when it's up 110%, I guess, you know, where does it stop? I don't know, maybe the moon, maybe you guys in the chat have a little bit more you know, sense into this one, but for me, probably just going to step away from it as it rips up higher, and it's going to test this 7 area.
I'm pissed at myself. I did go over this, and I was like, oh, 6 break. And I never put the stop. I never put the stop long for the 6 break. Look, the only trade now is going to be, what I was saying earlier was like I would fade off the high because it also has this on the higher time frame. Like it already broke through that 650. So the fade off the high would be like if it can't take 750 on a 7 break, look for the short up here, which would be right now. But I bungled that. I was saying 6 long, and I just never took it. We're supposed to go to sector watch right here. And when we come back, maybe I'll be short some Pally if it doesn't make the high of the day.
It's mostly red today here, guys. You'll have a look here at the board. The only respite we have, energy. That's the only green sector, guys. Even healthcare. You heard Michael Noss talk about healthcare and energy today as 2 that he likes going in, as well as gold. Healthcare not doing so well. Energy faring much better. Utilities kind of flat. The biggest losers we're going to see is information technology and semiconductors, followed a little bit by financials, and communications not doing well as well. Disney, Google, Netflix, they're all down. Meta, you name it. Real estate, sort of flat as well. Materials and utilities, mostly flat as well. Consumer discretionary, though, Etsy down 2.5%. Not sure what that headline is, though, guys. Back to you.
We haven't talked about Etsy, and I can't remember the last time we talked about Etsy. I always feel like the one thing, by the way, high of the day is coming here. There was a shot on this, on the Pally I'm looking at here. Just want to make sure we get out of it when it goes. There we go, we got it. But anyways, so there was this shot where it broke 7, came back below, and then gave me the short. Well, not gave me, I took the short back beneath 7 even with my stop at the high of the day. But now it's going into a halt at 743, or at least, sorry. It just attempted to go into a halt and then resisted the halt band and is now trading higher. So good thing we got out of the dodge on this one.
Halt.
Now it's going to halt at 57. Looks like it's going to go for the halt at 757. I would rather play the reopen. I might take a, if I feel like it's going to go, is it going to go? No, it's resisting. Okay, I might take a small trade here if I can get it. Okay, I just got a little bit in there. I'm wetting my beak. I'm wetting my beak into this one. I decided I want to take the halt, but just a tiny position, because I feel like if it does not trade higher off this, you could easily be back beneath $7. And risk to reward, you're probably going to be risking at least $1 on this trade. And if it clears higher, you could see at least, you know, like $8, $9, $10. So we'll see what happens. I ended up like quickly sizing down and then just sort of grabbing some into the halt. That hasn't been the best trade overall, but the high break is something that set up earlier decently. So I did just grab it here. I don't know if we had a call there for Sharif as I was talking about all of that, but I also wanted to go back over if we're going to him in a quick second. But anyways, I just got some NVIDIA on the reload. So we took some out there for the 40-cent win, and then we're right back in off that 143.50. So another reload over there on NVIDIA. Now I can drag my chart over. I'm going to continuously take shares out in front of 144. If that's as high as it wants to go on these moves, fair enough. That's what we're going to scalp. Just take what the market gives you there. NVIDIA is a good channel. When I tried the bigger move, I stopped out and realized it's got to be the scalp game. Take your 40, 50 pennies. Take your 40, 50 pennies. Take your 40. I just got into this silly thing, and then we're able to get out in front of VWAP. So that's as quickly as it's been doing it. If that's what the market gives you, that's what you want to take. If we can see something bigger on a pally that does something like Kala, fair enough, but you take those shots as they come.
It does seem like the market is going to give you some of these range, like these small scalp moves. I'm looking here at AMD. AMD above 64 is pretty interesting. I've been talking about this one a lot. It does seem like it is bouncing off of the 64 and giving like a nice little 20, 25 cent range. So going to be potentially bidding on this name and trying to go for those scalps, similar to what I was doing on Apple earlier. Obviously, you saw what happened there. Let's actually take a quick look back at Apple to see what's happened now. Okay, so guys, this is exactly why I didn't want to go back short on this name, because now, guys, I mentioned how the market was kind of pulling back and Apple was basically consolidating at higher highs now and making a little bit of a higher low. As now, it's breaking out even higher, right? So, you know, good call on that name. It was a short till it wasn't. It was a good trade until it wasn't. If you're not long on this name from down here, it might be a little bit of a chase now, so just kind of be wary of that. But the market does look like it's kind of range bound now, trying to make higher lows though, right? So Apple clearly here trying to make higher lows. If we're going to get short back on this name again, gotta wait for that 130 area. Look at this 130 area from yesterday. That's where it couldn't really hold above. On that one yesterday, so gonna wait for that key level to come back into play. If it doesn't, probably won't see me in Apple for the rest of the day, but you know, gonna be patient with that one. Tesla. Continue to be, it's $1 in the money for me still. It is below VWAP. I was bidding around 121.60, and this is maybe something that I should probably get away from. I was like, okay, let me bid like $2 in the money and get a nice $2 winner here on Tesla. So that's exactly what I did, but it kind of bounced off my bid and just ran away. Like I think it went to like the 70s, and I was bidding in the 60s. It is what it is. Like I'm not gonna like cry over spilled milk per se on this one, but yeah, maybe I should have just crossed and took the winner, but it's still below VWAP, right? It's still below VWAP. The market hasn't really made like a huge move up or anything like that, so you know, being patient with this one, trying to hold this winner. I'm still in that BABA short, guys. I did get some out on that name. Yeah, I almost said it, eh? Yeah, I am still in that BABA short. I'm bidding here in the 30s to get some. Oh, there's some stacked bids there at 45 on a couple gateways. That's interesting. But yeah, this one looks like it did reject that 89 area. That was the high from yesterday and the high basically from this morning too, right? So that was a good short idea. Sometimes you can play the range, right? And BABA basically gave that range today. 87 bottom, 89 top. You'll see me in the short now. Is Pally going to open soon? I'm seeing that tapping 758.
So I'm seeing basically a flat tap. It should open in about 30 seconds or so from what I can see. So I have a little bit of time here, but I wanted to get to this very quickly because we just hit 2030 on Lee Auto. So we're going to take a few more shares. To come to the there we go. We're back in the chart. Had to reverse Lee. Look, we had the short in front of that. We had the wick high, short into VWAP. Once it takes out the high of the day, if you can't beat them, join them. It's now going high side. I'm going to continue to get to about 2050 on this one. They were on the watch list, not because they had the delivery numbers out, but because they were projecting the delivery numbers were going to be better than expected. So Lee Auto now reversing course and heading to the upside. That's going to work. I did take the NVIDIA out, but now Pally is opening up, and it's opening higher. Only way I want to play this is a clean stop through $6 or $7. And if it can't hold that, then I'll get out of Dodge. If it manages to break higher, if I'm giving it that kind of room on that halt trade, it needs to be breaking $8. And if it doesn't break $8, I'm not taking anything out. If it gets up to about $8.50, that would make some sense and maybe make a run of 10. But when it makes that halt move, it's either I get a big move on the trade or I'm just out and then reevaluating whether I think it's going to be a short the rest of the day or maybe a consolidation long. I usually don't really take these halts. They hadn't been as good recently, but I decided to just size down, and then we'll see what can happen. After what I saw with Cala, it's like, now we're through $8, but can it sustain, right? Like, I'm giving it to $7 here. I got a $7.57 long. It's got to be at least $8.50 or $8.30 or so before I even consider taking this out risk to reward. So that 8 move needs to be sustained. I'll actually throw an offer in here around the high to take something out, and then I'll play the rest hopefully to 10, but I'm still stopping out at 7 even. The only thing that's going to change my stop is if we clean through the high, get past $8.50, and then I would trail it a little bit higher. I'll get to PDD in a quick second there, but NVIDIA is about to get to the high of the day. NVIDIA trying to get to this high of the day. I think I want to take this out in front of the high of the day and then hunt for a breakout trade. Because if the market goes higher, I'm going to get a breakout on Meta. I'm going to look for a dip buy on NVIDIA till 144. There's some trades I look at that look interesting in Baba. And now, not Baba, in Amazon and Google. But I'm already long here in Li Auto as well. So I picked up another long, which means I want to get out in front of this channel here on NVIDIA if I can. Come on, Pally, you can do it. You can power up. So I did get that 825. That's going to give me my 1-to-1 when I factor in slippage, but you just wick topped here. So got up to 850. Now you got a wick high. The question becomes, can you hold that halt price? 757 was the halt price, so can it hold beneath this? I said I would redo my stop. If it made a run through that high of the day, it did. I'm going to move my stop, but I'm not going to move it by a ton. I want to give it underneath that halt band, but that halt price, but not by a lot. I want to have at least some wiggle room beneath there, just in case it tries to shake people out at 757. I'll give it a few shekels beneath and then see if it can't go higher. One of the reasons why I said I'd take out NVIDIA at the top, because I knew I was going to get a breakout trade. That breakout trade was in Meta. We're now long Meta at 119.03. Not much slippage there. So kind of shifting over to the longs. I'm not really moving the bear because the market's still down 0.6%, so I'm not really going to move that bear just yet, but we're getting close.
Yeah, I mean, like, we rejected these levels in the morning pretty harshly, so I don't know about changing it to a bull just quite yet. Gonna be patient with that one. I did see something interesting on Tesla, so I moved up my stop just to kind of trail me out of a winner on that name, I guess. But essentially, there was some stacked bids, and there you go. So I just got out of that name. Let me cancel any orders or pending orders on that one. But yeah, decent winner there on Tesla. I could have covered down at 122. I probably should have, woulda, coulda, shoulda, whatever. It is what it is. But what I was going to say, guys, is I saw some stacked bids at 123.90 as the market was making this up move above this 38.50 area, right? So after I saw that, I wasn't going to like punch out of the trade per se, but I quickly moved my stop up just to make sure that I didn't lose on that last piece on that name. But now I am out of Tesla. I did get bidded out on BABA, so that was a winner there. And wow, I don't know, man. Sometimes this happens where I just pick the right price, and it looks like I got the bottom tick here on BABA as it came down to below 88.40. So I got that out there. It is all the way back up almost to 89 again, right? So it looks like you could have got short there again. I was looking at something else, so I didn't have any offers out there, but a solid winner here on BABA. I didn't get the long, got the short. It wasn't exactly what I planned, but hey, it turned out to be a good trade, right? So, good winner on that name. Pally off that 7 area is quite interesting, just because after the halt, it went down to that. It's about to come back down to that 7 area once again, right? So are you stopping out at 7 breaks?
It just stopped me. I moved my stop. The second I got that wick top through the high and it gave me 75 cents, I moved my stop, and it kind of wicked me out here. But if that's a wick bottom, which I don't mind making wick tops and wick bottoms. It's going to happen when you're managing risk. Because I think if it breaks that, you're risking a halt down to 650. But I like consolidation longs as well, and that's what worked better on Kala for me, was the consolidation long. So the way I see it is if you can hold this higher low, there's going to be a trade to sort of get back in on sideways action if it can do that. If it flushes, then that same trade to the long side is probably closer to 650, and I don't want to give it that much room holding on to that long. So I'm going to kind of get away from that notion of sort of rushing back into the trade. The breakout off the halts have only been okay, especially if it doesn't go to an immediate halt a second time. That's what Kala did that first time. So I just want to be patient. If it goes sideways from here, I think there's another long to be had, and I can just have like a 760 again. But if it doesn't, I think we're looking $1 lower, and I don't feel like holding this one $1 against me. If you do, that's up to you, how you guys decide to want to trade that. But that's not risk to reward that works for me.
Is it halting here at 14?
Oh, it's halting down now. See, this is why I'm out. See?
Yeah, I have to get out of this one.
Are you in it?
I am in it there, but
yeah,
it's a small size.
Yeah, it's going into a halt at 714. This was kind of my fear and why I was stopping out above it, because if it does this, I think you can, if it's going to make another long, it might actually be down at like 650 or so. So I didn't feel like holding on to it when it put in that wick high. All that said, if it's going to do what Kala did, we're going to get to money talks in a second, sorry guys, but this is moving and it just halted, so I got to talk about this now while it matters. If it's going to do what Kala did yesterday, then realistically, like if I wasn't willing to give the long early any room, and then I wasn't long again until 22, and I lost on a 17 long in the morning. Sometimes you just have to, if you think it's going to go like another $2, $3, maybe you are willing to give it that $1. That 150, they can go $5 or $10. I'm scalping a portion of the position, so I'm always looking to manage that risk and then try to get a re-entry. We do multiple trades here a lot of times, so we're not kind of stuck just taking one swing at it, which is why I think getting out was the right call, at least for me. Now let's go to the tree for the big desk. It's money talks.
Getting all sorts of FOMO up here, not being able to trade these small cappers. I love small cappers. Guys, let's get into some currency here. We've been keeping our eye on the Russian ruble, most notably of which because of supply-demand issues with China not being able to reopen as quickly and the downward pressure that's going to cause on oil. We also saw Putin come out last week with the ban on any countries, that will uphold the price cap on his oil. It's up now 2% versus the US dollar, but guess what? About 15, 20 seconds ago, it was down 2%. This one's quite volatile. I've been keeping my eye on this. We're not really a currency buff, but doing this segment has me learning a little bit. The Japanese yen, we've seen this one strong against the dollar. I think that's 4 days in a row, the yen gaining on the dollar there. Let's have a look at the ruble. This is the ruble, the 6 months chart versus the dollar. You can see it's decidedly down with consistently lower highs and lower lows. But this article, I was just finishing reading this, feels that this is like basically one of the, what they would call the bottom of this area right here. They're positing that we see higher pressure now that India is deciding to buy more from Russia in terms of barrels per day. So we'll see how this one goes, but happy hunting, guys, with those small caps.
Yes, sir. Although we'll see what happens with Pally. And I think some people in the chat were saying, hey, you're crazy for trading that stock. I said this in the afternoon when I was trading, it was Kala yesterday, that it's not, that it really isn't for everybody. And like the level of liquidity can be sketchy at sometimes. Sometimes it's moving a lot and it's halting and you get the FOMO, but there's not even enough volume or liquidity to trade that thing. And I think Kala was doing I think it did over 50 million shares of volume a couple of days in a row. Pally has done 44 million shares today. And that's, as a day trader, that is more than enough volume to trust that there's going to be liquidity for the trades that we're making. But I don't trade these without stops. I'm always like you're always willing to have a stop out that looks really crappy in retrospect. Like if it holds that previous high and goes to $10, that stop looks like trash. That being said, it allows me to be okay on that long and make money on that long position in case it goes back lower. As long as your risk to reward works and you can structure it, fine. If you can't find the structure for risk to reward, don't put on the trade, man. I got no issues with that whatsoever. I do still have one short that's still in here, and it'll be Southwest. See, I didn't say Liato. Southwest, I'll go to the 15-minute because I was trading this. My levels were off the 15-minute, so I'll show you the trade off the 15-minute. It's also why I'm not out of anything yet. It was this channel up here that I drew and is no longer there. 34 top, 33.75, kind of where it closed on day one of that move, and then rejected at the open, and then could not break through in yesterday's high when I got stopped out of the shorts. So I'm short into that range. Once it broke that 75, I got in at 78. I never was able to add more because it didn't quite get to 34. And I'm bidding on top of that resistance level from the afternoon. That's about 30. I should be at 60s. That top was at 65. should be getting some out right now. So I'm going to get some out at 60s. That's about 25-cent win. That's about 2-to-1 risk to reward. If I stopped out directly at 35, I probably would give it a couple of pennies off that level, so we'll see what happens. And then if it flushes down, like I can ring the register there, and if it flushes down, I shouldn't be doing anything else until it clears down to about 33.25, and then I can make a decision. Do I want to trail it? Do I want to cover it at that particular point? Do I want to hold it? More than likely, if it gets down to 33.25, I want to slap a trailing stop on it and see if it gets to the low of the day. Pally just opened back up, so I want to go back over to that very quickly. Oh, I hit enter too fast. It goes to NZ. It's not on New Zealand. So it's back at $7, so maybe that stop out sucks, but it needs to get not just back above this halt at 715, because the channel now is the 2 halt band, 715 to 760. That's what I'm concerned with. Either it gets back in here and barcodes off that, giving me a consolidation long, or I'm waiting till it gets down to 6 in VWAPs. I want to be patient with this one. The same way I want to be patient with Meta here. The market tried to, I hit enter. The market tried to grind higher, and I got my long on Meta, took some in the break, took some in the consolidation. If it can hold VWAP, fair enough, but if it can't, then this thing isn't going like everything else isn't going. And then one last one with only 2 minutes to go. What's going on here? NVIDIA, we got out the high of the day. At least this one works out pretty clean. It shows you that 144.5 top, can't get to 145. And I'm not getting back in till 143.50. So 30 cents down, I'll be buying back into NVIDIA one more time.
Guys, it's not always winners here. I did get into that long on Pally before the halt. And then I was basically risking off of 7 anyways. I took the market on open order. I got 7, so I lost 30 cents. Boo-hoo.
That's all right.
Yeah, it's whatever. Like I was basically risking, I guess, 50 cents plus slippage, trying to see if it would get back up to that 8 level. Whatever. It's a bad trade. It is what it is. Took a little 30-cent hit, and now it's back down below 7. So I'm still watching this one for sure. But gonna be really careful with it to see, wait to pick my spots. Usually I don't really trade these big runners per se, so I kind of just wanted to get my feet wet and get involved in it. Didn't work, so I'm gonna be patient and wait for another opportunity. I am long AMD again here. I talked about how it's kind of making this range above 64. I'm going to try what I was doing earlier, just these 20-cent scalps here on AMD, so I am long that name. Again, basically risking off of 64. If 64 breaks, I'm going to reassess on that one. But again, guys, we are getting into the later half of the day now. Size down, manage your risk accordingly, and continue on with your day. If you made money this morning, don't throw it all away in the midday. Think about that and think about protecting your profits now.
Yeah, do not futu yourself, which is what I did today. So I'll go right back to it because I don't mind doing it. Futu right back to said bottom. It was here at the open. I was short. I got some out. I'm like, this is going to be great. It goes all the way to the high. I short it again, get stopped out at the top, and never get back into it. So, that's how my day is going. But it's about what you can learn from that trade. That one led me to Li Auto, which will end up being a good one for me. NVIDIA better because it gave you so many opportunities. But that led me to look at Li Auto and Pinduoduo, which both worked out well. But it started out with a miss on Futu. And we got to be honest with you guys. We got to show you the process behind it, why you take the trade, why you get out of it, the wins, the losses. I know there's going to be more of it as Pally's back above 7. That is not done, by the way. I promise you, we'll still be looking at that one at 2 o'clock when we come back on. Although, wait a minute. Sorry, I'm coming back on with surprise guest. I won't tell you who's going to be on in the afternoon. Be a surprise. You know who's coming on right now, though. It's Trader Prad and my man Luca.
All right. Yeah, you know what time it is. It's time for the Market Movers Midday Mayhem Show. We're going to have a lot of fun over here. We're in a couple trades at the moment, but I want to be completely honest with you guys. I did not have a good day today. I actually started off having a great day. And sadly, with this market moving back up the way it did, it shut me down. So now I am on the TMS platform. I'm going to be completely honest. TMS, which is a paper account. I'm going to be trading on that one, but I'll be trading it accordingly the exact same way that I would be trading my live account. I'm going to be sizing the same way, taking the same entries, and I'll also talk about the positions where I was making money and the positions that wiped me out later on, sadly. So that one happens to be Netflix. Netflix to the short side. Let me find the chart that I have here somewhere. Let me pull down the chart. So this is the screen. This is my Netflix trades today. So I was actually doing pretty damn good on the short side for Netflix overall. But then later on, let me put this back. Oops, sorry. Let me put this screen back to where it needs to be. And then later on, when Netflix started doing what it's doing, obviously, which is go to the north side. Oops, looks like some of my charts are corrupted over here. So I'm just going to have to clear the data, hit apply. But as Netflix started popping all the way up to 290, I turned that winner into a loser. I was even telling myself at that moment, right? I was saying, hey, Brad, the market held 10,900. 10,900 did not want to break. We did break for a second, but then we got right back above 10,900. It might be time to, scale down on your shorts a little bit and think about really where you want to time your entries. This sadly did not do that. Risk management got blown out a bit. We did incur losses today, so we're not going to have a perfect 100% week. But hey, like I said, I'll still be looking for opportunities on the market. I'll still talk about the stocks for you, and we'll still be trying to put on the trades the exact same way that we would on a live account. But honesty is what we're trying to go for. We're on sim today. That's for myself.
Yeah, guys, honesty and transparency is key, man, is key. I see, much love in the chat, everyone. Hopefully you guys are having a great day. I want to start off by saying huge shout out to Ian, picking up the morning shift over there. It's not easy, man. It's not easy. And I'll tell you one thing. I went to war today with Tesla, and I don't know how much Ian, I'm looking at him and I'm smiling. I don't know how much Tesla he traded today, but it was a battle. It was an absolute war. And to do that live, so, just going to give a nice round of applause. That was a huge accomplishment, or maybe that's not the right word, but, just hats off to Ian over there. That was pretty cool there. Yeah, guys, I'll share some of my trades today. So I traded Pali, which is, you know what? Yesterday was good, but today was, it was a war, man. It was a war. So let me just start off with, my Tesla trades that, are going to look kind of crazy, a little bit of kind of scalp action that's going on here. And if this chart wants to just load very quickly here, hopefully, and let me get some fills on board just to share. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. Hopefully this one loads first. Okay, I'll go with this one. So yeah, guys, Pali, I wasn't really looking at it in the morning. And, when something like Kala goes nuts, okay? When Kala goes nuts, and guys, remember, the long at 13.14, and then this thing goes to 40 today. Like 40? Really? Come on, man. So basically, that's my segue into Pali, which, a lot of these low floats on board. And I'm trying to pull up my watch list because I know there's a few others that were low floats. SOLI as well was traded and kind of everything going nuts. I had the short initially, and this was small size because I really wanted to see it extend, right? Keep in mind, offering came through in the morning. It's $2.38 offering price. And so that's cause for this little down move, if I'm not mistaken. But look, holding the 4 level, and I said to myself, if we get to 5, I'm going to try the short, but it's going to be back burner, so it has to be a little bit less size. And tried the first short, very small size, lost on it, hit the down halt, didn't get the full fill. And when you don't get the full fill, it's going to be a banger, man. It's going to be a banger. So didn't get the full fill on that, kind of held, it opened up. I just covered because I said, yeah, maybe I'll just cover around this kind of 60s area, just in front of 50s. So great trade on that one. Tried the short again and around the halt price level. You know the rules. If it halts, map those levels, man. Map them because those levels somehow come into play. And, sometimes they're very important. So tried it again, lost. And, okay, what's going on right now? Where did that just go? Okay, now Tesla's in action. Okay, no, that's actually, this is, what the heck? All right, let me just reload this for you guys. Anyways, basically what I'm getting at is map those halt levels. It's super important, map the halt levels because, that's where things open, that's where things close, that's where a lot of volume is traded. Volume is always going to be the tell, so that's kind of where where you want to be trading at. So yeah, something, and I don't know why this isn't loading now, so this is kind of frustrating for me. I'm sure frustrating for you guys. Can we hear Luca more today? Trading in sim, it just isn't the same. No, man, guys, listen to this, okay? So, transparency is obviously very key, and, I support that. I get shut down from time to time, man. I get shut down. Last week I was shut down, and that was that big Tesla day. You know how pissed I was on that day? It was so upsetting, man. It was so upsetting. But that's kind of the name of the game. As long as you continue to take a professional approach to your trading, and I will say this, if you're good in the morning and you're making money in the morning, great. If you go into the afternoon and you lose every single time in the afternoon, I mean, I'm a big believer, look, continue to trade real money because you have something on the line and just build those good habits. But, you know, if you're losing all the time, I would say to you guys, like, either trade small or just paper trade, right? There's nothing wrong with that as long as you're taking that very systematic, very professional approach to the game. You know, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Think about playing basketball, right? You're not going to play in a game every single day, and when you play scrimmage with your buddies, you still want to try hard as if it is a real game, right? So that's kind of the, you know, that's like super important to me. I don't know why this chart is not loading. This is like pissing me off right now. Okay, I'm going to have to get back to that trade on Pally, but I did have a banger short on it that I wanted to share. That's kind of why I'm upset. I'm just like, I got to share this short, man. This is a banger short here. What the heck's going on? So we'll go to Tesla, which also doesn't want to load here. All right, we got blank screens for the rest of the day, folks, so feel free to ask lots of questions over here. No, man, I don't really know what's going on here. But, yeah, basically down on Tesla today, up on Pally today, not moving a lot of shares, expending a lot of energy, not really getting anywhere for myself. But, yeah, man, you know, we'll see what trades we get going for the afternoon here. You know, Tesla's at 70 million shares traded. It's going to be a banger, man. It's going to be a banger. So maybe I got to just reload the software here and go from there. So, yeah, I don't know, Pratt, if you got anything going there.
I'm actually just playing with the Chat GPT over here. So I got a little poem. Oh, Luca. So I just got a little poem over here from Chat GPT about Free Fall Friday. Sadly, it's not that free fall anymore, but hey, Free Fall Friday, a day of woe. The market plummets, investors go. But don't despair, don't lose hope. The fall is temporary, a moment to cope. Hold on tight, keep the faith. The market will recover, it's not too late. Tomorrow brings a new chance to thrive. So don't let Free Fall Friday keep you alive? What? Okay, anyways, that's a quick little poem there from ChatGPT coming in real quick. But we're going to keep looking for opportunities on the market to help with our P&L. I guess, you know, overall, when we got wiped out of our trading account today and got shut down, it was for a good thing, because if we didn't, we would have kept adding to a losing position, and the losses would have been bigger, as the positions that we are in at the moment are all in the negative side. You know, I was actually journaling about me getting shut down over there, and making a mental note about what I wanted to do and why I didn't do it and so on. Part of that was greed. You know, I saw the market going to the downside, 10,900 breaking after the pre-market, after the open, going to the downside. I was ready for the Free Fall Friday move. So obviously very, very short bias, kept taking shorts on Netflix, AMD, and Apple, and actually winning on all of those trades. But then I saw afterwards the market, it held the 10,900 bottom here. Let me make this chart bigger. It held the 10,900 afterwards, and just kept trading above 10,900, at which point in my head I was talking to myself and I was saying, hey, if the market, NASDAQ, wants to hold 10,900 and trade above it, maybe the Free Fall Friday you're looking for is not really there. You might want to be careful, take less size on the shorts, and keep that scalping mind going instead of that big money, big Friday move that you're expecting out of the market. So I should have done that a little bit, didn't do that. Instead, I kept taking more and more shares on the shorts, even though the market was telling me differently. Did not listen to what the market wanted to tell me. I paid the price for it. These are all just notes that you know, help me the next time I see something like this happen in the market. The next time I'm talking to myself and I'm not heeding to my own words, I know what will happen. So these are notes that maybe help you in the future too. If you're seeing something from the market that was originally telling you to go short, but then later on the characteristics have changed, that indication that made you go short is no longer there, and things are a little bit different now. So you might have to adapt with it and morph your trading strategy along with it. So that's my little tip for those of you who are thinking about how to fix that problem if you had the same issue today. Netflix at the moment, though, did pop up to $290. It's coming back down a little bit. Let's see if we can work with the short. We are short 289.63. Oh, the position board did not update, so maybe let me just quickly punch into a long on AMC and then punch out of that AMC trade. That should update the position board. No, it did not. So let me message Luca over here for you guys.
Yeah, sure. So guys, just while I have the chart up here, I don't know what's going on. You know, maybe reloading is not going to fix this thing, so just gotta bear with us today. But yeah, man, it's Friday. It's the last day of the year. You know, I am so excited to see what next year holds. you know, I made it. I made it this far. Like, I made it another year in the world of trading, man. You know, people ask me, what's your goal with trading? Survive, survive. That is the goal, man. You're gonna have good days, you're gonna have bad days, but as long as you keep your chin up, you know, this money stuff, the money stuff, don't worry about the money. Just have a good time, man. That's the most important thing in life. So yeah, anyways, my pally trades later on, I was trying the long. I wasn't wrong. I was not wrong. But the thing is low float, these things dance around, and I was like, you know, I was a little frustrated with my Tesla trade, so I was like kind of punching into like big size and then, you know, like punching in, and then as you guys can see, it's like I have a lot of break-even stops because I'm just not willing to let this go even 20, 30 cents against me. I don't want to get smoked. So I'm just like, I will try the long. If it works, great. If it doesn't, I will lose 1 cent. I will lose 5 cents. So I'll try that over and over and over again. And it just basically, that's what happened, right? It's like, so it is a frustrating thing to see that I'm long and then I'm stopped out, I'm long, I'm stopped out, I'm long, I'm kind of out on the halt, and it just goes up, but I don't make money on the long. But my thesis on this kind of approach, and I've seen this so many times, is, you know, I could take small size here at 6 and ride it all the way up to 750. But then I'm just like, or I could take big size here, catch 20 cents, which is kind of, you know, scalp demon style. And if I lose, what do I lose? I lose 10 cents. So if I'm willing to take 20 cents, I'm going to risk 5 cents, and that's basically 4 to 1. That's the way that I see it, right? So anyways, tried it. The long to no avail, you know? So if the long is wrong, do not abort the short, folks. So I try that short at 8, once stopped out. So again, same kind of plan, full size, smash 8, goes down, comes back up, stops me out. I lose like, you know, 2 pennies, 3 pennies, something like that. And you know, then I try it again. Sorry, I'm just trying to read the comments in case somebody was asking something. And then, you know, try the short again. Guys, this short, absolute banger, absolute banger. It pops over 8. It comes back down. I smash it. We go all the way to 735. We stop at 735. I go, give me that money. That's it. I want that move. So, you know, call this, like, let's say this is 100% of the move. And Neil even said it. It's like, you know, he's like, I promise this is not done. Like, guys, this is a low float. You know, who knows where the top is. I think I was talking to Max in the back, and he's like, this thing's going to 30. And I'm like, I mean, after Kala, yeah, anything's possible. So, you know, the fact that it's holding up, it already retraced 50% of the move. 7 was the sort of pre-market high area, which is now kind of holding, right? So, again, I don't know if I'm going to have another trade on this per se because, you know, volume is the tell. Volume is sort of dropping down right now. But look at this, man, capturing a little over 20% of that move. You know, taking paper cuts along the way. It's atop my board today. I did very well on it just from that one trade, man. So all you need is one good trade, and I will share the rest of my Tesla trades. But we're gonna go quickly to Big C at the big desk, doing a great job.
Thanks for that, Luca. From big caps to small caps now. ATNF, this one's been showing up on our social sentiment board a lot, but hasn't really been moving. This is a former runner from last week and the week prior. It's making a move today, guys. 32.8% to the high side, holding VWAP nicely. 265 high. Looks like we're flirting with that 250 level. Nice little small capper to keep your eye on in the afternoon, guys.
Small capper, baby. Yeah, we actually had a viewer on yesterday at the office, and the viewer was talking about how she enjoys Sharif's small cap segments and so on. And I know a lot of you in the chat also enjoy those small caps. Maybe I'll learn to trade those more often. And about the position board, apparently we're having some issues with the position board. Yeah, we're having some issues with the position board right now. So I'm just going to have to tell you what positions I'm in manually and hope that you guys trust me on that. So here we go, a short on Apple at 128.94. We're short AMD at 64.09, and we're short Netflix at 289.63. As you guys might have heard recently or just a second ago from your man Luca, that this is a banger short. There's about 100 lots at 128.40 on Apple, chasing the stock down, and they're actually taking the fills right now. They did get filled, but you know, let's take some profits out over here as we are 50 cents in the money on Apple. So about to take some profits, not about to, I did take some profits on AAPL as NASDAQ is getting ready to go down and go test that 10,900 area. If NASDAQ breaks 10,900 here and all of these stocks that I was sure on my main account are going to turn back down, then there was no reason for me to really shut myself down and punch out of my positions. But I'm not going to complain about that. We'll move forward and keep on looking for stocks to talk about.
Yeah, I just want to say quickly on that Apple trade, great job on that one, because I actually wanted the 129. I was not willing to punch 129.85s. I wanted like 94s, 92s. The fact that you got 94s, like absolute banger, man, because that's, I thought we would spend more time here and do that sort of 130 kind of setup from yesterday. But yeah, we're just failing to the downside. So that's a great trade right there, man. Keep it up for sure. And I'm just looking back at Tesla. Yeah, this is kind of messy in the morning. Tesla was tough today, man. It was really challenging because this thing, I was in the short, right? You guys see I'm shorting this. I cover basically nothing because I'm like, we're going to go all the way up, we're going to go all the way down, but let me cover at the moving average just to be safe. So in terms of percentages, I don't know because I cover random amounts, but it was small. I covered like less than like 20% cover here. And then in 1 minute, not even a minute, in like 20 seconds, 5 seconds, this thing goes from 122.50 all the way to 123.80. I get smoked. I'm like, is this a joke? Like, I can't make this stuff up. So I instantly get upset. I flip to the long. I start smashing the long. And then it goes up. It's going higher. It looks good. Stop out of the majority of the size. That's sort of like a break even. Punch out of the rest. That was a great punch out. Try the long again. Chopped up again. Lost again. So at this point, I'm down. I'm just frustrated, whatever. And then I try the long again, try the short again. Nothing's really working. I get a little bit of a short scalp there. That was okay. Get a little bit of short scalp there. The long was a mistake. I punched like a madman. So I just kind of, now I'm long, and I'm like, oh, that's not the plan. Then trying the short over here, and I thought for sure, we're going to break VWAP, and that's it. We're going to 121. We're going to 120. That's kind of my thesis on it. And no, man, it just kind of held, went down very slowly, bounced all the way back up. And here we are right now. Tesla today is not Tesla yesterday. It is not the day before. Tesla is going to be a pain in the you-know-what today. So, yeah, just keep that in mind if you're looking at Tesla and trading Tesla today. It's not going to be easy, man. It was not easy for me in the morning. There's a few good trades on it for sure. There's always opportunity. But you have to gauge the day and understand the day that it is. And yesterday, Tesla gave really, really good opportunities. And today, I don't think it's giving that same opportunity. Yesterday, the 123, 124 was good. Now it was still good, but it's just less. It's not giving you that extension, So if you're risking $1, you want to go for $1, and the dollar on the downside was not an easy kind of fill to battle there. So yeah, man, it is what it is. So yeah, down on Tesla, up on Pally, basically moving, a lot of energy expended, but not getting anywhere. But I'm gonna keep trying, man. I'm gonna keep trying. That's the goal, man. Rari is the goal, absolutely. And I just want to say quickly, Black Pudding TV. Man, I love your guys' names. It's you guys make me laugh with all these. There's so much creativity. I've been in the brokerage industry for over a decade. This is my 3rd day watching the channel, and I almost want to say this channel is the greatest since sliced bread. Keep it up, man. That's yeah. Thank you so much for that, man. Thank you so much. We try, man. We try. I've been in the industry a long time. It's I almost want to say it's a dirty game, the kind of equities and trading. It's a zero-sum game, right? So everybody's doing their thing, trying to make money. Nobody cares about anybody else. But, here we call it as it is. We just try to have a really good time. We're day traders. If you're watching the show for the first time, we're day traders. We just trade and try to provide a little bit of entertainment. I like to provide a little bit of education. This is my experience. This is how I trade. This is what worked for me. This is what didn't. This is what causes me so much pain. And I actually forgot my mug in the back that says, no pain, no gain. And today I went to war, and I'm not really getting anywhere. So I just kind of look at the mug, and I'm like, man, just remind yourself, Luca, no pain, no gain, man. It's a battle, but as long as you keep your chin up, try to continue to do the right thing. It's all about survival. Good things will happen in the future, so just keep that in mind. And again, guys, if you do have questions and everything, just feel free to ask away. I'll try to get to all the questions, but obviously lots of comments coming through. And yeah, shout out to Farm Trader gifting 10 live trading by Trader TV memberships. Thank you so much for that, man. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. It's nice to see more green names in the chat. Absolutely awesome. Diamond Realty of Miami as well. Just gonna cover all these super chats. ATNF. Yeah, sure. We can have a look at this and then I'll get back to that. ATNF. We're actually going. Yeah, where is this thing right now? Oh man, this thing is like pushing 3. What are the levels? This thing was at 7, if I'm not mistaken, before. And yeah, man, I think 3 to 350. There's definitely a pay for shorts, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, for sure. Okay, I'm going to watch this. I might try to take a 3 break on this. I mean, this is the thing, man. When small caps start to go and all of them start to go wild and do their thing, I mean, I'll take my chance. It's unfortunate that the chart's not loading up here, but, you know, I'll take my chance. I'll take my chance on it, man. I mean, this is, there's definitely potential here. Is this why it's not loading? Is this? Okay, maybe that's, there we go. Okay, perfect. Yeah, you know, I'll take my chance on this. I'm going to try the 3 break there. Hopefully we get that 3 break and just moon to the upside. You know, if everything's going, I'm going to take my shot to the long side. I'm going to try to stay away from the shorts until we get overextended. This doesn't really feel like, you know, if it was going to go down, it might have broken the 270 and then flushed. So even though 3 could break and flush, this is what I'm thinking, I still do kind of like the long here. So yeah, I'm taking a 3 break. We're going to see where this one goes.
All right, yeah, Luca, you kind of just keep taking everything that I want to talk about, and I have to come up with like new things off the fly. So now I have to look for you know, things off the dome to talk about. Let's in that topic real quick. Let's take some profits though on stocks such as AMD, on Apple 74 cents, AMD 25 cents. We're still waiting for Netflix to return back to the downside. Maybe that will be a stock to also take profits on if the market continues to go down. NASDAQ right back to that NQ/H23, not Z22. Sorry, that's the old one if I remember correctly. But NASDAQ right back to 10,900, and we're waiting to see if if it holds again. 10,900 breaking the first time, getting back above and trading above it. And now if it breaks it this time to the downside, then I don't see the market really going back up after that. And most likely we retrace a little bit of yesterday's move. Yesterday we had a beautiful climb up to 1100, and we're trading above 1100 for the second half of the day without actually having any sort of reversal coming into NASDAQ. But here's a 10,900 test coming in, which on the break of could take Netflix to the downside for us. So a little bit of a patience most likely will be fine for us to a little bit of patience for us to see if this market will bring down. Let's see what's going on over here in the chat. You guys are talking about Farm Trader sending in the super chats. Yeah, the memberships. We appreciate that a lot. Lots of super chats, lots of membership donations and so on that help us out with the production value. Actually, I have another poem over here ready to talk about later on. So we'll read this when it's about to ask for likes and so on. Just having fun with ChatGPT, creating little fun little ways to ask for likes and fun little ways to intro. That AI is pretty insane. If you guys haven't used it, go try it out. Good look for the major collapse at this point. I'm guessing you're expecting the market to go down even more. I think it all depends, obviously, on the 10,900 area that I'm watching at the moment. If 10,900 can actually crack down, that would be amazing for us to hold on to the shorts. But if it doesn't break that 10,900, then you might want to still be, considering to go lighter on the short side. Today might not be that free fall Friday that we're looking for. Yeah, the market's down 1% for NASDAQ. S&P 500 also down about 0.6% over here. We're still not getting that real free fall move that at least the shorts and the bears would be trying to pull off on the market over here. Let's quickly go to trade ideas. Sorry, I
was going to say, just a heads up, guys. So ATNF did break that 3 there and pop to the upside, but I'm going to try to reload this PC to just kind of make sure it goes well. I would not be punching out of this long, but I'm worried that if I reload and then this thing could be back at 2, I mean, you know the deal with these small caps. So hopefully 3 holds and we go to the upside. I just have to scalp that out there, but I'm going to reload everything. But yeah, I just wanted to give a heads up. 3 break did come into play, and for some reason it does feel like 3 is iceberging right now. There is a reserve on the bid at 3, so could be a good look there. But yeah, I just wanted to give a heads up because I know I was going to take that trade.
All right, so yeah, market's waiting to see what it wants and does around this 10,900 area. 80 pennies in the money on the Apple short. I think I'm gonna go cover a little bit more around these 80 cents in the money, just in case if the market does manage to bounce off of the 10,900 level. I don't want to be sitting in most of my size on AMD and on Apple, making that mistake the first time. I don't want to make the mistake the second time. Learning from your mistakes will always help you continue to get better in your career, obviously. So look at that. The NASDAQ market is bouncing from that 10,900, not as expected. I'm not saying that I expected it, just waiting to see if the history does repeat itself, and looks like it will for now at the very least. People talking about PALI. Pally apparently dropping down below $6.50. Let's go take a look at this said stock. PALI at the moment indeed having a nice little pullback from $8.50 right back to $6.50, and about to go test VWAP. Looks like VWAP around $6. Let's say flat $6. I think that might be wrong though. I'm gonna quickly go check on my other platform over here. Pally VWAP is at exactly 607, so not wrong at all. We'll wait and see if it does manage to bounce off of that, or does it break that and still continue to crumble, go all the way right back to somewhere in these ranges between $5 and $6. NASDAQ having a go at the 10,900 area one more time. We're trading Pokemon cards, but on large scale. We want to trade up, and there are multiple strategies to get your Charizard. I'm not sure where you're going with that one, but hey, yeah, I'm guessing the Charizard is your 100 grand trade, and there's multiple ways to get to it for sure. It just depends on where you're thinking about trading and what type of stocks you're thinking about trading, what's the catalyst behind it. I personally stay away from some small caps. I like to go trade your Netflixes, your big cap stocks basically. Netflix, which was a good trade for me yesterday, was a good trade for me for the most part of the day today. Turned sour at one point, and yeah, that's just how things go. Can't win them all, but I'm glad that at least I have 3 out of 4 green days on this week. Pally Timber. Pally is indeed in timber mode. We just now looked at it not too long ago. I'm going to head over to the Trade Idea scanner while we're waiting for Luca's computer to reboot and for other positions to move around. Let's quickly talk about Trade Ideas. Traders, listen up. It's time to trade smarter. Actually, no, I'm not even going to worry about this poem. We'll leave this one alone. I'll just talk about it generally. Trade Ideas, a scanner that some of the traders on the floor, wow, we actually did break 6, and we're going below 6 on Pally now. So it is going real timber mode. If you're short Pally, you're obviously loving it. Some of the stocks like Pally and other positions, you might be wondering how to even find those positions if you don't have scanners such as Trade Ideas. It might be a little hard. Look at this right here. Pally, biggest gainers from the open. 7 winners. Basically what that means is for the races on the market over here, what it does is it takes stocks and it puts it in a relative strength scanner. This was designed by Michael Noss himself for me, and it puts Pally. It basically says that Pally has won 7 different races according to the relative strength, indicating that it has a lot of strength in it. And you saw that off the open. Scanners like these, Trade Ideas, will help you find those positions in pre-market and also off the regular trading hours, and you can acquire that software for 30% off at the moment by using code TraderTV30. So use code TraderTV30 at Trade Ideas at checkout to get 30% off. The offer is coming to an end very soon, so make sure you take advantage of it before it goes away. So look at NASDAQ at the moment. NASDAQ is actually bouncing off of that 10,900 area, sorry, 10,900 area. So that cover on AMD and on Apple looking a little bit better, because we were 80 cents in the money on Apple. Now we're only 60 cents in the money on Apple. Same thing with the AMD. Things are going back to the north side. Ooh, are you going to actually break 10,900 and stay below 10,900 NASDAQ? Because if you do so, that would be amazing. And Netflix will start paying me some profits on that too. People in the chat are talking about KALA. Pull up Kala. Kala is halted at the moment at $39.11. A nasty pop coming in out of nowhere. A volume spike coming in on KALA, taking it from $32 all the way up to $39.11. halting it at 39.11, now up 57% on the day. The stock just can't stop going crazy, clearly. So if you're long on this, congratulations. If you're short, be careful, because this might open up somewhere around 40 to 42 or something. I don't really have the theoretical auction price going on right now on my software, so I can't tell you what it is. But whenever it opens up, we'll make sure that we talk about it. Let me just clear my throat.
Yeah, guys, I can take over from here. So back in action, man, loading up the screen. Things are good. I see the poll here. 3,900 people voted. What will perform better in 2023? I did not vote yet, because that's a good question, man. Tesla or Meta? Huh. Tesla or Meta? Well, Tesla's getting destroyed. I don't think Tesla's going back up. I think it's going to 20. So with that in mind, I'm going to choose Meta. Let's see what the results are here. 36% choose Meta. Come on, man. That's okay. Nobody sees it the way I see it, but yeah, man, I'm going with Meta over there. I think Tesla's going to 20, man. I think Tesla's going to 20. So with that in mind, yeah, I'm picking Meta on that one. Just loading everything up over here. I hope ATNF is not at like 4. If this thing's at 4 now, I'm gonna be so sad. Wow, and I punched out at 09s. Damn it, man, damn it. I was long, yeah, I was long. It's okay. Luca loves Meta. No, I don't love it. It's just, I mean, yeah, I feel like I'm picking one of two poisons over here with Meta and Tesla. You know, can I choose another one? Can I pick Apple or something? Yeah, no. It's a nice kind of bounce here on the market. You know, guys, last trading day of the year, wow, it actually went to 340, and it didn't break 3. It didn't break back through 3. When it rains, it pours. All right, you know, that's trading for you, and that's technology, man. Hopefully things load up a little bit better here. Yeah, man, market is kind of dancing around. Maybe it goes sideways. I think the top is sort of showing you that 38.50 to 38.50. I love that 38.55 on the ES. 38.55. Where are we here? Where am I looking? 38.55. I'm going to draw a line here for the rest of the show just to kind of remind myself as I look at it. Yeah, man, 38.55 is pretty sick. I think that's the level, and then you play off 38.50. You know, we popped. We could not break 38.55. We go back down. So pretty nice, man. And I almost think that 38.30 is like the level that I remember. I think I'm trying to remember Arun's levels. I'm not making these levels up myself here. I hope I have them right. But yeah, this is the range, and look at it, man. It is literally staying inside the range. So, you know, last day of the year, market's only down 78 basis points right now. I think we stay inside the range for the rest of the day. So for myself, short the pops, kind of buy the lows, not on the futures, but I'm going to look for some names to kind of trade there. Yeah, guys, that looks so bad, man. Look at this. Look at this. I take the
Gonna have
break.
to cut you off here real quick as
Wow,
Kala opens back up, and looks like it opened around 40-ish or so, or slightly above where it halted. We're about to go into another halt right now on KALA, around $44. Are we halting to the downside over here? Looks like we are Oh, wow, what just happened? Looks like that was a fake halt. We're not halting anywhere just yet. Hold your horses. As this market is going above 10,900, we are getting a nice little move on the S&P 500, on NASDAQ, and also on KALA. 75% to the north side now, 46 coming into play. Let's see if a new high a day, what did I just do? Let's see if a new high a day can come in for KALA. Well, I guess the new high a day after regular trading hours is currently where we are trading at, which is $46. But the high off of pre-market, let me just go over here, KALA on NASDAQ. The high off of pre-market, 46.14. Actually, I think we just put that high off of regular trading hours. So a new high a day coming in, 46.14. KALA going absolutely insane. But I do want to mention that around $40, we almost fake halted to the downside. So we're going to keep that level on watch. Let's see if it's going to pull back down, or if that fake halt is an indication that there are enough buyers. We're not going to go down. We're going to keep on ripping to the north side and have a crazy monster day for this position. Going all the way from what, $10 not too long ago to $50 in the span of 2 days. Insane monster moves coming in.
Somebody's saying that ain't Pratt, that's a clone. That's so funny, man. Maybe, I mean, we live in the Matrix, right? But no, this is Pratt. He's alive right now, and you know, alive and well, guys. Yeah, man, this ATNF is something interesting. 3 might hold here. I don't really know what to think. I'm gonna try another long, and this is like, I'm gonna try the long, but you know, I should have been in the long. Now it's kind of like a sympathy long, so a little bit less size over there. But as I try to figure out this position for myself, we are going to pass it over to Big C for a European update.
Thanks for that, Luca. Yes, European markets are now closed. England down 0.81%. France taking the biggest share of the downside, 1.29. The Borsa Italia, 1.22. Germany just above 1%. Spain just below 1%. But Turkey ends up a half percentage point to the high side, as we saw this one almost 2 percentage points higher earlier on. Guys, back to you.
50 against. It's like, what is this? Yeah, guys, so I'm missing the fill here on ATNF. I kind of bid there, and it instantly popped to the north side. I don't want to chase it, but maybe I will. Actually, you know what? Yes, I will. Here we go. Give me this fill, baby. I think we're going back to 340, 350 area. My target on this is high a day. If we can clear 355, I'm gonna cover up there. Call it 355, 365, something like that. And yeah, I think if we break 3 to the downside, this is the thing. I wanted 306. I missed. I wanted 311. Now I got what? 323. So, I mean, 23 is a great number, right, Jumpman? But the thing is, you got to take less size, right? You got to take less size. Don't impulsively punch the same size. If you're risking 5 cents or 10 cents, and you're like, okay, I'm going to take, like, let's say 500 shares, you're going to risk 50 bucks, whatever. If you punch over here, you should size down, right? Because now, if you take 500 shares over here, I mean, everybody knows the deal, right? But if you take 500 shares over here, just understand that it could still go back down. You could still get smoked, and then all of a sudden your risk is now 30 cents, so that's 150, not 50 bucks. So if you're going to risk, like, let's say 3 times, you better be able to get 3 times the win. So just make sure you're scaling accordingly. That's what real trading is all about. Make sure you guys are putting yourself in the right names over there. And this is something that, yeah, I'm going to have a stop on, because I might be like talking about stuff and then not noticing, and I don't want to get smoked on that. So here we go. Okay, perfect. And then, yeah, if we go to the north side, I'll cover some of that. I want to go back to Tesla quickly just to see where this is right now, if this chart wants to load. Where are we on the day? 121.60 right now. Yeah, kind of tough to trade when you can't see the charts. Yeah, guys, just a rule of thumb as well. If your tools are broken, you know, walk away. Walk away. Don't be trading. Don't be doing this, man. I'm like, you know, I'm already playing digital warfare, and now I can't even see anything. So I'm just like, let's go long, let's go short, let's see what happens. No, for the most part, this has never happened before. So the question is, how bad is this platform? It's pretty good, man. I mean, in terms of, like, with trading, what you want is execution. You want really good execution, really fast fills. You know, I talked to other small cap traders who trade, for example, Cala and ATNF and these things, and they, you know, people get stuck in these halts, they get smoked, and I'm just like, that doesn't happen to me, because I have my keys set up. You know, I got hotkeys on the keyboard. I trade with keyboard, and you know, I know where to route to, and everything is super clean and super smooth, right? So, you know, if I have a trading platform and it's like, what do you want? Do you want good charts or do you want fast execution? I'm picking execution every single time, right? So, yeah, it is frustrating not seeing the visualization, but, you know, as I said yesterday, I sort of live in the matrix, so I kind of know where price prints are going off. So, yeah, man, you know, life is good. Yeah, playing digital warfare like Ray Charles. Exactly, man, exactly. It's, you know what, maybe I'll do better, right? Maybe I'll do better, because if I can see, you know, the bots know that I could see, and they're going to try to bamboozle me with these distractions. But now if I can't see, you know, you can't fool me, because I don't even know what's going on here. So, yeah, break free from the matrix, Luca. Well, the thing is this, right? You have to operate in the matrix. So learn to operate in the matrix. And, yeah, man, Luca, hot mic. Oh, here we go again. Hot mic over and over again. Maybe, yeah, we'll make that a little bit of a segment there, hot mic. Quickly want to shout out Vader. Yeah, hot mic with Luca. Vader is the force. Done for the year, super chat. Done for the year. Thank you all for the commitment to helping us get better. Hope you guys 5K likes so Neil can eat that chip. Yeah, man. So just a quick update. You know, if you guys are watching and you haven't hit the like button already, please do so, because we have a challenge. If this specific video, these morning videos, if they can get to 5,000 likes, he will eat one of those hot chips. I think it's Packy chip. For anybody that doesn't know, we could quickly pull it up to show everybody. We got time here. Oh, here we go. I spelled that wrong. Image to show everybody. There we go. So one chip comes in this thing, and it's literally like fire. Like, you eat this thing, you die. So, you know, I mean, I don't want to see Neil die or anything, but at the same time, I think it'll be pretty funny. So, yeah, if we do get that 5K likes, we got so close one time. I think we had like 4,300, and there was like 5 minutes left, and Neil was over there doing his little dance, like, you're not gonna do it, you're not gonna hit it. So, you know, I feel like I want to ask right now, as we have kind of like an hour, 2 hours to go, you know, maybe we get there, 2,700 likes. You know, if you guys are liking the show, that's all we ask, man. Hit that like button. Things are good. Yeah, guys, go on your other accounts, hit that like button, do what you got to do to make it happen there. And Neil's like, or don't. It doesn't have to happen. Yeah, I know if you guys hit the like button once, obviously you can't hit it again. I just hit it again as myself for the second time there. So. Yeah, you know, things are good. Brian, Luca need to press the money animation more. I do not press anything, man. I don't got nothing to press here, but yeah, man, it's all good. Somebody also saying drug is running, so we could have a quick look here before I pass it back to Prad. Oh, this is the sub $1 name. It's oh, okay, no. No thanks, pass. All right, a couple stocks that you might be, or a couple things tools that you might want to have on your board, and this one's actually free. It's the Trade Ideas watch list, TraderTV Live watch list, sent out every morning before the morning show starts, which is around 8:30 or so. And on that watch list, we basically point out a couple stocks that are moving around in pre-market, what the catalyst is for that said position, and why your eyes may be wanted on that stock. And look at that, we got Kala up here, we got Pally up here. Pally basically talking about their was it Pally that had an offering? Sharif, Pally was the one that had the offering, right? Yeah, so Pally had the offering after yesterday's news. A little bit update on that yesterday's news of federal catalyst and so on. The FDA catalyst, I think, is what I'm looking for. So you know, keep those catalysts come out a lot of the time. Some of you actually trade the biotech stocks a lot, so you might want to keep a track about FDA catalyst. If you go on to Google, type in FDA catalyst, you'll get the first little website right here, Biopharma Catalyst. It puts it in a nice little table where, how do I close this box? There we go. Puts it in a nice little table where you get all the information, you know, what drug is the company making, when is the next date for them for their phase 1, phase 2, or phase 3 testing that's happening, what people are expecting out of it. Some of it is behind a paywall. I mean, what is not behind a paywall these days? Almost everything is. So if you are someone who trades biotech stocks a lot, you might want to consider signing up for sources like this, biopharmacatalyst.com, or other websites that constantly track that information for you and have it ready at all times. We're going to send it to Sharif for an update.
Yeah, here, guys. Here's something that's moving Futu after that 49 high that it made after the bell. It had been down about this much percent, 29% to the downside. Looks like we're getting to that low that we made at that 41. This one headed to the sell side if anybody's interested.
Yeah, I see that IFEBB is in the chat. Always a great time to see him in the chat. That's a buddy who used to trade on the floor, and that name is very specific. I'm the one who gave him that name. Looks like I'm the one who gives a lot of people a lot of names over here. We call this guy the Scalp Demon. We have another demon behind us for other reasons. We also have, I guess Big C is the only one that I did not give out. Big C is something that you created. But no, IFEBB, always fun to see you hanging out with us, my friend. A couple super chats coming in right now. Thanks for the great shows. Happy New Year. I'm out. Hey, yeah, thank you for hanging out. Hopefully you had a great day today to wrap off this final Friday of the year of 2022 coming to an end. 2023 is going to be our year, baby. You know, 2-3. I was born on 23rd, so 2-3. I'm expecting it to be my redemption, my glory year, and we're gonna try hard for all of that in general. All right, let's see what that. Couple other messages are coming in. from the people over here. People are talking about, are you holding your Apple short? Well, yeah, I'm in the money 35 cents, so I would be holding it for a bigger move if it does come into play. I'm still expecting that 10,900 to break, but there's a good chance that this market, being a short week, being a holiday week, there might be traders such as yourselves who just sent a super chat. We got a couple people saying that in the chat earlier on too, about how they're taking the day off. They're taking the day early and heading home or whatever it is, or just starting off your New Year celebrations a little bit earlier on. That might be the reason why this market might not have the volume that we're looking for. It could be a slower day going into the close and be a little bit boring. You know, that moves might not be there. Maybe we actually don't break 10,900 because of the move that the market had yesterday, getting above 11,000, trading above 11,000 for the major section of the second half of the day, and then today, yeah, we trade under 11,000 sadly, but 10,900 holding was a pretty big significant not catalyst, but pretty significant information that the market gave out to us that, hey, maybe the fall isn't as free as you want it to be.
What is going on here? Yeah, guys, just a heads up. So I'm stopped out of ATNF. There is 20,000 shares at 98, 10,000 shares at 93. They both filled. So yeah, I'm kind of glad that I got out. Now there's 30,000 shares on $3. It's not a lot, man. 30,000 shares is not too much. But yeah, these are the players, and they're playing around at this 3 levels. So the long was good. Then I got stopped out here. It's not too bad because I took less size, so that was kind of the deal. But it would have been nice to get 06s because then I would have been like, oh, I could take some out at the top 4s. But I was sort of going for the high a day, so was a part of the plan. Not really too concerned about that one. Somebody actually had a great question. They're like, Pally did an offering. Why is it up, right? So Pally was at like 650. And if I'm not mistaken, they probably have enough cash to cover 3 months of operations. But obviously, you know, they're thinking into the future. When's the next time their stock is going to be up at this price? So why not do an offering? Who wants to buy it? And surprisingly, even though at 7, if I'm not mistaken, the offering was priced at either 230. I said it before, 237, I think. So yeah, kind of interesting. But one thing to note in terms of a trading setup, in terms of technicals, you know, if they do an offering, let's just say they do an offering at 3, just to keep things simple, and then the stock goes from like 650 to 3. You know, that is the offering price. Watch how price reacts around 3. So in this case, it stopped right at 4, even though the offering was 237. So that's kind of interesting. I don't know why that's actually taking place. But if you see this exact setup and the offering was at 4 and it stops right at 4, it's kind of like, in my books, it's sort of like this asymmetrical risk setup where you have, you know, the offering price is 4. That's where investment banks are willing to give the money or private placement, whoever's doing the kind of deal there. You know, they're not dumb, right? They're not dumb. These people do their due diligence. That's why they're giving the money. It's capitalism, right? So obviously money goes to where money flows. Money goes to where it wants to be protected and safe. And so if they do this offering at 4 and somebody's giving them the money at 4, you know, and then 4 in the open market is holding, you know, maybe asymmetrical risk for the long, right? So I wasn't thinking long because offering price was much lower. But if offering price was 4, I would have been long here at 4. I would have been long. I would have just risked off maybe 350, maybe the low, call it 380, risk 20 cents. And, you know, it just so happened to squeeze. Maybe sympathy played a Kala, you know, being low float. Obviously, everybody knows Kala. It's now at $40. This thing is kind of dancing around, 10 million shares traded. Guys, I'm not going to lie. I'm not trading this thing today. Looked at the shorts. They're not insanely expensive. I think it was like 45 cents for us, which is probably cheaper than your broker offers. That's kind of the vibe that I get. But even, man, 45 cents, I'm just like, I mean, what's it going to do? It's just been kind of very muted. I'm not a guy to short the pops here. Maybe I look for a down halt to get into, but it's just up halted. It went for sort of like a high a day, and now it's dancing around. Liquidity is just non-existent. The spread sometimes opens up to like 20 cents. So, you know, I'm gonna pick my poison. I'm going to stay away from this one, but I will for sure continue to pull it up for the rest of the day because it's interesting, man, and I love looking at it. And just quickly, thank you, Bonnie, for the $10 super chat. Thank you so much for that one. No words associated with it, so I guess we left you speechless. So to that, I'll just say thank you again for the super chat. Amazon, I'm sort of waiting on the bid below 82. Like if I can get anywhere like 82.60s, 81.60s, like I really want to flush, and I don't think that flush is coming. You know, today we didn't even break 82 to the downside. We're sort of kind of in the middle of the day, but you know, if it'll be a miracle if I can somehow get a fill down there. So, you know, I love the below 82s, but at this point, you know, I'm actually pulling it up. That's just unreasonable. Yeah, if we can get 82, you know, kind of holding this low area, holding it again, if we can dip down into, call it, you know, 82.75s, which is actually decently close. I'm going to try that. The market is pushing a little bit lower. I'm willing to scale into this one. You know, I said to myself, if we get closer to 38.30, I want to try the longs, but I will try the longs in front of that, 38.36. It's you know, again, tighter range, so my expectations are managed. That's the biggest thing with trading, man. You gotta just, you know, manage your expectations and you know, keep going. Somebody's saying it's 39 cents a share at Cobra. I guess it changes, right? So it depends when you locate. If you locate really early, then it's relatively cheap, I think. But then as it gets kind of more, you know, more demand for the stock, and then demand falls off like in the afternoon, and then it maybe gets cheaper again. So there's that, right? But yeah, we're going to go quickly to Big C for, I think, what looks like an oil update of some sort.
You're bang on, Luca. Yeah, U.S. to hold sale of drilling rights off Alaska coast. So the Biden administration announced Friday it will hold the sale of oil and gas drilling off the coast of Alaska. You know that this administration has been very anti-fossil fuel. So an interesting development there. Having a look at U.S. oil, not really responding much to it, guys. Are any of the equities doing anything for oil?
That is a great question there.
Yeah, U.S. equities for oil yesterday, we were trading ZOM or XOM a little bit. We were having fun with that to the short side. Later on in the day, it did pop, and Luca and I covered at look, which was around the best time to cover because later on it popped past where we were short, so that was a good cover on that one. I'm going to go address a question from chat. Vanilla Ice talking about how he is green today, but is very disappointed in his own P&L. If you were me, would you end the last trading day of the year green or keep trading? Thank you for your insight. I see Trader Gorno actually gave his insight, which is, you know, not bad. The insight that Gorno gave you, which is basically, if you care about my advice, let me just clear my throat again. I don't know what's going on. All right, we're good. If you care about my advice, keep trading A+ setups. If there is no A+ setups, don't trade, but don't sit on your hands if there are A+ setups and they do show up. Not wrong by saying that, Trader Gorno, but I do want to say, Vanilla Ice, you know, focus on protecting your confidence. How can you protect your confidence going into the new year? Is taking that green day and just knowing that you have a green day today will help you going into Monday for the next week, for the next year, then do that. If you know, sitting here looking for those opportunities will help you get ready for the next year, then do that. Maybe just log out for now and go onto your paper trading account, and then you can work with your paper trading account. Try out some strategies at this time of the day. Also, what are you really expecting from the market overall? Are you expecting the market to continue going down to the bottom for the rest of the day, or do you expect it to trade sideways? If it's trading sideways, do you have trading setups to take advantage of a kangaroo sideways channeling move market? Or do you have setups that you can take advantage of if the market goes to the downside or to the opposite, which is to the upside? What do you expect from the market? If you have all of those answers mapped out, then obviously you could stay in the game a little bit longer and continue to keep trading in the market, hopefully to keep adding to your P&L to some point that makes you happy. But I would say, you know, don't be P&L minded. Just focus on how did your trades go today? Were your trades good? Did you take good trades today? Did you take bad trades today? If you took bad trades today, just don't worry about it. Just walk away from the market, come back next week, be happy with your green day, because that will help you protect your capital, your emotional capital and your mental capital in the long run. And that's what we're going for, right? We're trying to stay consistent for the long run, for the longevity. We're not here for a good time. We're here for a long time, a little bit of an opposite of what Drake said not too long ago.
Somebody is getting squeezed right now in Poly. Okay, so I'm long, and I was waiting for that. Somebody just splashed every single gateway 10,000 shares. So when you see that type of setup, unless there's somebody to offset that order, we're actually, and people are chasing now. Okay, I'm adding to this long. I'm adding. Here we go. Yeah, here we go to the north side. Let's go all the way back to 8 right now. I don't even know if I have targets on this. I'm not going to lie. I would love to see this go high a day. I'm going to continue to, yeah, we're exploding now. This thing is, okay, this is great. Yeah, this is exactly what you want to see in a long, right? You want to see, you get long, it just goes in the money right away, and don't stop. Just go into an uphold. give me a sort of exit there. It's, yeah, you know what? Okay, now we're stalling a bit. So let me just take that piece off for the scalp and now hold the rest for the dream. That is a banger, man. That's a banger. And you know what? Somebody's chasing it up. Now they're getting filled to the downside. If we break back through 7, I'm going to be stopped out on the last portion. That's okay with me. It's I already scalped it out, so I took the win on that. Okay, yeah, that's unfortunate. So this is the thing, man. When you see this type of setup, it's going to the north side. Every single candle is green. Volume is picking up. It's like, wait a second, what is actually happening here? So I take the long, thinking I think somebody is about to get squeezed because, like, shorts are here. It actually failed. We went all the way back up. As soon as we got to that kind of like level of this looks interesting, kind of feels like, pressure, we're going to move to the north side, boom. 10,000 shares hits every single gateway, so it was a total of 50,000 shares. Again, 50,000 shares, not insanely huge, but at the same time, it's not going to fill right away, right? Who is going to fill that order unless someone's waiting for that size to then smash it? So what tends to happen is these people, and then 10,000 shares in front, chase to the north side, and then as we get higher, somebody eventually says, okay, this is now reasonable for me to pair that. Like there's obviously somebody on the other side of that, whether it's a robot, whether it's another trader, whether it's myself, whether it's you guys, making these decisions. So long, scalp out a little bit, make the money, stopped out on the rest. So up on the trade, pretty happy with that one. I was willing to hold for I thought okay, we're going to go to 10. If we go straight to 10, I'm not covering the last piece. But now we're at 680, right? So we're back at 680. I don't really know what to think. 680 kind of feels like it is reserving just a little bit. Maybe I'll try another little bit of a long here. This might be, I'm going to try another little bit of a long here. But this is if we break, okay, we broke. I'm going to get out of that one. That was just a long in front of 80. I thought if reserving, maybe we pop again. But I don't want to hold it if we're going to break because see how we're now flushing to the downside? I'm not really giving it. This is I will take my shot. If I lose, I lose. I'm not holding 50 cents because what are the odds it goes down and then comes back up right now? We could go down, we could go into a down halt. Now we're at 45, 47. Understand that as fast as we go to the north side, we can go to the downside, right? So this is how I'm managing risk. This is how I trade. Again, I'm a scalper, so I'm in and out. I also punched into XOM short, which I kind of regret now because it's going to the north side. But I am, maybe this is the wrong idea right now, but I'm going to add a little bit more to this XOM short. I gave myself room to scale in because this was the top. So my thesis on this trade is the top is closer to the 68s, but I was getting in at 60s. So I'm okay, I want my average to be 60, 5, 68, that's a good average. So now that I'm kind of giving myself that room, I have the average that I want. And let's see if we can get back down to VWAP. I know Trader Gordon was short that XOM, let's push that down. Yeah, man, if only I could actually, if I had the power to push things around, that'd be great. But it doesn't really work like that in the open market, especially when you're trading these XOMs and Apples and Amazons. And if you think you're going to be pushing poly around, guess what? Boom, into a down halt, smoke. So, yeah, man, just make sure you guys are managing risk. Kind of like this XOM position that I'm in. I don't think we have the steam to get to 110 and break and keep going. So my level is 110. It is far away, but it's a discretionary basis. I have this kind of fail-safe idea that, if we get there, I'm absolutely going to get smoked. And I'm wrong. I don't think we get there. If we do, then I was wrong. I was wrong, and I deserve the L, to be honest. So, yeah, we'll see if we can get back down. I think first cover for myself is 50s and then 40s, so kind of average out just below 50s. That would be great if we can get those. So I'm going to just make sure that I have my orders on that one. And, yeah, guys, if you are trading oil names, make sure you watch oil. I have a bad habit of not watching oil and trading oil names, but that's a me thing. That is an me, not an issue. Make sure you guys got good habits, man. That's the most thing that I'll preach there. Trader Gordon was saying, I don't think you're gonna dump it, but make the statement. Yeah, exactly. Dump it. I'll say it too, man. If Brankles was here, he's on vacation, but if he was here right now, he'd be like, dump it. But, XOM. Yeah. Neil's like, what are we dumping? Just start. I'm sure he's laughing. Yeah, XOM. Oh yeah. Good luck with that. Yeah, man. No, just having a lot of fun over here. Maybe I should have switched short on Poly, man. That was a nice reversal. I mean, this is the thing. I go long, I make the money, I try again, I got stopped out. We're down here. What can you do? What can you do? That is it. I know Futu. People were talking about that as well. I'm not going to trade this just because I don't like the the $40 names like this. I see that it's down 30%. A little daily for you guys. It was at 60s, now at kind of 40s over there. I don't really know what I'm going to do with that one, so I'll probably just put it on ice.
we are going to go to Big C at the big desk for social sentiment.
Welcome to Social Sentiment, guys. Yes, Tesla still showing up as the biggest on the board, followed by the SPY. Mullen showing up today, and I didn't really know why I was showing up the last few days, but here's why. It made a bit of a move today, but I think this was more of a fake out, if anything. Look at this nice bull flag develop here. Some would call this a bull trap, and then you have that descent below VWAP. And now consolidating at VWAP, so for all the Mullen buffs, it gave you up to, I think, 15% today. ATNF also showing up. Didn't really know why this one had been showing up the last few days. It hadn't been doing anything, but here's all the rave today. ATNF making a 65% move to the upside now. A lot higher earlier. Looks like that 360 level came into effect there. You saw Luca trading that. Shout out to Luca. Amazon showing up here as well as Love. Both these guys as well as Apple. So some of the usual suspects here, guys. The S&P down now 0.7 on the day. Back to you.
Yeah, markets are obviously still in the red side, but look at how the NASDAQ successfully bounced off of that 10,900 area, got back above VWAP, marched up to the 100-period EMA on the 5-minute chart around 10,950, and now we're seeing a little bit of a rejection coming back into NASDAQ from 10,950, but not there's no real volume happening. It looks like a lot of people are ready to take that vacation already for the new year. For those of you wondering, I see a lot of people in the chat asking, is January 1st a day off, or January 2nd, I think, is the Monday? And the answer is going to be sadly no. If you ever have questions regarding the NYSE trading calendar, you can just go on Google, type in NYSE holidays, you'll get their website. It usually shows it for a couple years ahead of time. So over here, you'll see 2023. Oh wait, it is a holiday. I thought we don't get the holiday.
No, it is. Yeah.
I thought we don't get that holiday on the new year, but we do get that holiday, surprisingly enough. So next week is also a shortened week. So we got 2 back-to-back shortened weeks over here. I was under the impression that January 2nd, we're not going to get the holiday this year, or at least that's what I was told by a couple of my other friends who are also in the market. But they are wrong. I guess I get to go and inform them about this holiday coming in. Monday is a day off. We also have another holiday over here on the January 16th for Martin Luther King Day. So obviously we'll see the market close for a couple days in January over here. A little bit of a short month overall. I was going to do this right here. Yeah. If you're noticing a quick little race in follower count between me and Michael Noss. Michael Noss only 8-ish or 9-ish followers away from 4K. Oh, make that 5 now. 5-ish away from followers from 4K. And I'm quite a bit away from 4K. If you guys can do me a favor, go head over to my Twitter account, hit that follow, and get me to 4K before Michael Noss. If that's even a possibility, that'll be amazing to erase him over there, as he's so short of a distance away from there. I'm also taking a look at Lululemon. Lululemon today exactly around the highs from the past few days, around 319, 320. Looks like it wants to reject around those areas by giving you a double top opportunity, but the volume on Lulu is never exciting unless it's oh, why did that not change? I'm trying to find the relative volume of Lulu over here. There you go. The relative volume. Come on, man. Stop messing with me. I want Lulu, not another company. There you go. Only 400,000 shares traded with a relative volume of 0.61. Only time Lulu really does good volume for you to make decisions out of is around earnings season. So we're gonna probably have to wait for that. AMD apparently $1.60 in the money on the short. No, I'm not. That's the amount of unrealized I am on the position. It's only 4 pennies in the money, so nothing really big going on for me on AMD. Same thing on Apple, absolutely flat on that position. I just now got back into the Netflix short to see if we can work with that one, as the market seems to, or at least the S&P 500, turning back down from the VWAP area a little bit, and NASDAQ rejecting the 100-period EMA and going back down.
Yeah, guys, just a heads up. Apple, kind of late to the party. Just eating my.
I can talk. You can continue eating.
No, it's all good. I'm just saying, Apple 129 is the level, man. You know, it's a mystery, right? It's a mystery as to what happened over here. Where is the candles? Why is it down? Are we up? All I know is I don't need to see anything because that 129 level, that is a banker short level. I'm gonna keep recycling that level over and over and over again. Just keep in mind, guys. You know, 129 doesn't feel like 130, so it's just. For myself, maybe I should have held this. Maybe it's such a good level that it just gets there and then it fails right away. So I thought we could have, oh yeah, I'm muted here. Okay, let me just repeat myself. So guys, that 129 level Apple is a banger, man. We got there, I took the short again. We dipped back down, I covered 80. So I'll take the 20 cents every day over and over again. Scalp demon style, you know the rules. But it's maybe like it's a day to hold. Maybe it's a day to like hold the Apple short a little bit longer. But I just thought like we could come down, like see how we pop, we drop, we pop, we drop. I thought it would maybe do that, but the thing is yeah, no man, it's maybe a day to like hold the short. So yeah, if we get back up there, I'll get an opportunity. I just wanted to give a heads up. I'm gonna recycle, yeah, and we're back. I'm gonna recycle that 129 level over and over again to the short side. I'm gonna give myself room to scale into the trade. High a day is call it 129.30. So I'm not going to risk off high a day, but I'm just going to be discretionary based on the fact that 129.50 area is kind of where we closed. It's kind of where we held yesterday. You know, so now like, yeah, we're going to see if 129 wants to fail and then get a VWAP action going there. So it's just, you know what it is, when the volume is less, you got to just trade. If you're scalping, in my opinion, you got to trade less size when the volume is less. And that's just because the volume is less, therefore you should provide more volume to the market. If you're providing the bigger amounts of volume to the market, then you're going to be like the bigger player, relatively speaking. So it's going to be tougher to get fills, and you only get the fills if you're wrong. So the nature of trading is this, right? If you get the fill, you're wrong, obviously, because it's going to now go 1 cent against you. So you were wrong. If you get a part fill, that means that you had the exact perfect price. And if you punch 1,000 shares and you get like, let's say like 100, and then it goes in your favor, like you had it down. Like that was the perfect price. So, you know, part fills is what you want. And, you know, on a low volume day, you're either getting part fills and you're going to be, you know, bang on, or you're getting full fills. And it's not a good idea to just be that, right? So yeah, XOM is kind of moving back up now. This thing is starting to worry me a bit, but you know what? Maybe this is the wrong idea. But I'm taking one more short on this thing, and then I'm going to kind of ride or die with what I got here. So I'm 10 cents out of the money. I got 3 entries on this thing. Let's see if we can go back to the downside. I mean, maybe it just keeps going up, and I'm just going to be wrong all the way up. But I'm not going to add any more to that position. I'm just going to kind of go with what I got. We'll see if it wants to work for me. Amazon did not really give me the fill down there. It's kind of going back down. Do I want the long on this thing? Kind of, but I wanted a little bit, like I wanted, you know, maybe 77s, but we're at 83s and the range is pretty tight. You know what? Yeah, let me just get in like right here, pretty light size, and see if we can get back to VWAP. I will take this out closer to 83, like 83 evens, which is VWAP. I like that trade there. It's just a scalp trade for myself. So yeah, I'll see where that one wants to go there. And somebody's saying Luca oil pudding in higher, lower highs. Hopefully that keeps heading down. Should sink. Yeah, eventually it should go down. I mean, what goes up must come down, I think, right? So yeah, man. Speaking of what goes up must come down. ATNF back down. You know, now breaking through that low. I thought maybe long if we did hold the 80s, but we didn't. So yeah, this thing, I'm done with this thing now. I'm just gonna let it go. If we do dip down and for whatever reason hold, you know, 240, 250 area, consolidate, and then look like we're going to curl back up, I'm going to try the long because that's what Kala did yesterday. So that's what I hope ATNF can do today. And, you know, target would, of course, be the moon. But let's just say 5 first, 7, then the moon.
Currently looking at still the same few stocks that I've been trying to manage. Looked like they were about to pay or at least get ready to take some profits on it, but then they just reversed right back up. Looks like NASDAQ bouncing off of VWAP is part of the reason why some of these positions that I am in, which were about to be pretty decent into the profit area, and now absolutely flat on those positions. So might have to look at the scanners to see if we can find any new trades to be part of. Looks like Take Two Take-Two, a game dev company, and also in charge of, wow, okay, they're actually having a pretty monster day over here for Take-Two at the higher day ranges near 103, up 1.54% on the day, and not sure what the catalyst even is for the stock to have the chart that it is having on the day like today. So let me quickly head over to my Trade Ideas software. Once again, use code TraderTV30 to get 30% off. Don't make that mistake of missing out on this deal before it expires. So go sign up for that one. February 2023 options now available for Take-Two Interactive. That's the only article I see, and that's from actually yesterday, 11:33 a.m. So around the time that we actually go live, that's almost 24 hours old for that article. So not sure if that's the article that's actually helping it catapult again to the north side today. 3 green days in a row for Take-Two, the company that's in charge for, I believe at least, for the Rockstar game. Grand Theft Auto. People in the chat talking about Lyft, or at least sending out an alert for Lyft. Let's head over to Lyft to see what this stock is doing. Not too long ago, the stock actually closed under $10 for the first time since being public on the stock market. So that was a little bit of a negative catalyst for Lyft. But ever since then, it has been absolutely going to the north side. So Lyft having a green day yesterday, a green day before that too, and now actually trading around $11. I see someone in the chat saying Lyft dropping. It's the same person who actually alerted to Lyft. Yeah, Lyft did pull back from $11.30, but I'm not sure if it's really dropping right now. It looks like the drop already happened. It gave you a 30-cent flush. I'm expecting $11 to hold up as a support area. That's where the 100-period EMA is. If this area does reject and we pull back even more, then the 20-cent drop below that area to $10.80. I could see this level coming in for support, allowing Lyft to trade sideways, up 1.52% today as the NASDAQ and the S&P 500 tried to go back to the north side over here. The shorts, I'm telling you, man, nothing free about the fall today. The free fall played off the open, but it only gave you a scalp. It did not give you a full reversal back from yesterday's move. So that's why I keep saying nothing free about this fall. But if you were ready to have the scalp mentality today and scalp the trade, scalp the long, scalp the shorts, you were able to put the damage on the market. And hopefully a lot of you out there had a banger of a Friday, banger of the last Friday of 2022, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, you know how my day went. Not the best day over here for the week for myself, but no complaints. Still had a pretty good week to begin my comeback with. Coming back from my vacation, still had a pretty good week. I'm actually excited for next week. Can't wait to fix my mistakes next week and not make the same mistakes and catapult myself to the north side the same way that Lyft and I'm guessing Uber has also catapulted to the north side a little bit. Let's pull up Uber over here. Actually, no, Uber down 1.5%. It did go up off the regular trading hours, but then it pulled back down sadly. So not looking good over here for Uber. So for some reason, Lyft is healthier or stronger than UBER.
Guys, I'm covering some XOM right here. It's basically at my break even, so I'm essentially fixing my average on this one. And then as we flush down, I'm thinking, I said 50s, and it's like, whatever. This kind of last punch, I even said to myself, it could be good, could be bad, whatever. I don't know if you guys hear me in the background. I'm like, this is so tough, man. I'm not going to lie. I gotta size down. I got to size down today. I got to be very careful with what I'm doing because when the tools are like iffy, it's unfortunate, man. You gotta make sure, it's every broker has problems. Somebody was asking before, we're with Day Trade the World, so it's P Pro is the software that we use. The execution is great. Don't get me wrong. Like I'm having no execution issues right now. But yeah, man, I can't see the charts. I can't see what I'm doing. It's not loading up the correct chart. This was a pretty good long here, man. I got a part fill. And I was like, so first I punch small size, and I got 2 shares. And I was like, 2 shares? I'm like, give me those shares. So I punch again, I punch even more size, and then I got a part fill on it. I'm like, whatever, man, let's roll with this. This is going to be a banger. We instantly fly to the north side. For some reason, 121, now this is probably not accurate anymore, but just a heads up, 121.40 was reserving, and then 45, and then somebody like kind of program was buying at 78, which eventually did fill. So it gave me the scalp trade that I wanted. I'm still long, and I still have like an okay position on this one. I think my play is like I want to see VWAP, right? So give me that push to VWAP. I'll be extra happy on that one. And it looks like that's kind of coming into play right now. So as we like push to the north side, I'm going to continue to take my money, man. I'm going to continue to take my money. That's kind of the, so yeah, give me that money, give me that money. Yeah, there we go. Okay, 122, nice fill over there. Can I get 122 19s or 39s? Maybe I'll do like 122. This is the problem. This thing dances around, so I gotta have a stop in. I gotta have a stop in, especially because I don't even really see what I'm doing right now. I'm blind, man. I'm blind. I'm making money. Life is good. Let's go. Last day of the year. Scalp demon style, baby. I can't even see you guys in the chat. Hopefully you guys are hitting this money here. Things are good. And yeah, man, if we can get to 122, what's VWAP? 122.37. So yeah, give me that 122. Like I'll just probably do right in front of that. So yeah, the last portion of the size that I have, if we can run to VWAP, that's my next out. Maybe I should probably, where the heck is the mouse? Maybe I should probably go for the long. I gotta remove the fills because I can't even see what's going on here. If we can like pop through VWAP, yeah, no, I'm changing that plan. If we can pop through VWAP, yeah, okay, put the stop there. Yeah, give me in front of VWAP, and then I'm gonna hold the last piece. I'll hold the last piece for like a 123, 123.50 if that comes to fruition. I mean, it's like, you know, it could go, I guess, right? It could go. Like we dipped down. This was kind of my target area for the shorts, like 121, maybe 120. So maybe it's gonna be good here. So I'll try to hold on to that one. We'll see where that one goes. That was pretty sick, man. Apple 129, thanks for the heads up. Let me pull this up as well. Apple 129. I'm instantly shorting this thing right away.
All right, so someone in the chat said, could you explain to us what software you guys are using? Yeah, if you do, exclamation mark software in the chat, or I think it's either software or a sponsor. I think either one of those commands will direct you towards Day Trade the World, which is what we use. Join the global trading revolution. I'm just going to use an AI over here to create a fun way of saying it. So join the global trading revolution with Day Trade the World. With our extensive network of traders and offices spanning 90 countries, you'll have access to a wealth of knowledge and resources to help you succeed in the markets. Plus, with our cutting-edge technology at your fingertips, you can scale your business to new heights. Don't miss out on this opportunity to become part of the Day Trade the World community and start maximizing your profits. Yo, this AI took this small sentence over here and absolutely killed it. Well, that's pretty insane. So good job to this AI on creating that quick little sentence off the fly for me to talk about P Pro 8. So there you go. P Pro 8 is a software name. That is what we are using and all the traders behind us use. It is funded capital from the company, helping us with.
Look at XOM.
With direct market access. So this program or this trading software has direct market access, where we get to route each one of these keys into a separate order, separate gateway, and then sophisticated traders such as Luca and other traders who use multiple gateways get to pick and choose what gateway to route their orders to, and it gets deeper in there. So there's a lot to do, a lot to learn from. You'll be able to learn more about that by going to daytradetheworld.com for those of you who are interested. Keep in mind, if you are from America, you will not be able to open an office, sadly, due to regulations and so on. So keep that in mind. You will have to be outside of USA if you want to open an office. Why is retail strong today? Also, Amazon, biggest retailer, and Walmart down. Small retailers flying. This market seems broken to me. That's just the way market is, man. It's always more irrational longer than you can stay solvent. Stop trying to make sense of it. Just look for your A+ trades and smack the market with your A+ trades, right? That's all you need to do. You don't need to exactly understand what's going on every single day, every single second of the day. Just focus on winning your trades, not even winning your trade. Just focus on taking the right setups and the right trades. If you are in the right setup and the right trade, your profits will tell you that automatically. If you're not, just cut down the losers quicker than your winners, and you should be good on that side too.
Yeah, guys, somebody was like, talk more Tesla. No problem, man. I'm in a banger long at 121.45, and this thing's flying to the north side. I'm probably going to get the fill. You know what? When I stare at the tape and I'm just like so close to getting the fill, I'm like, come on, give me that fill. Give me that fill. I just 10 more cents. And then I go, you know what? Just give me the fill right here. So I'm going to just take it here. It probably would have printed me. I was sitting at 29s, but the last thing I want is because, man, I went to war with Tesla today, and you go to war, you're scarred. I'll tell you that much. So give me that fill. That was an absolute sick trade. You know, give me the scalp trade. That's the more size that I take. Then I ride the little bit of size to the upside, take it out, and now I'm going on the last portion. If we go below 121.40, which is what I pegged as the level, 121.40, so my stop will be 121.40. Like, yeah, why not? My stop will be 121.40, and you know, if we go back there, I'm going to lose. I'm going to lose on the last portion, or I'm going to break even. I'm just seeing, what did I just get filled on? Apple? Oh, Apple flush. Okay, sick. So yeah, guys, just a quick update. Got me out of that Apple trade. That was pretty good, but you know what? Now it's going to probably flush. Hopefully go back up. I'm going to have an order there to short it again if we do go back up. That's a level, man. I like that level. So yeah, back to Tesla. That was a nice kind of pop. You know, I'm still in the position. If we go back down here, stop out of the rest. But the final portion, if we squeeze above VWAP for whatever reason, I'm getting out of this at 123, yeah, 123, right at 123. That's what I'm going to go for. Obviously, you know, things could change, but for now, that's where my orders are sitting. You know, I'm okay to tell you it's Tesla. I mean, I'm not really too worried. I'd probably get stopped out on the last portion, just based on the fact that every time I hold, I do get stopped out on the last portion. So yeah, man, we'll see what happens there. And yeah, Trader Gorno, watch Nike. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna trade Nike today. It's I did it the past few times, and I just wasn't having any luck. So I will leave all that money for you, man. You can have all those fills. I will not fight for fills. It's all you, man. Yeah, just a heads up. Got the fill on Apple, and yeah, man, keep going higher here. Let me get a little bit more here. Take a little bit more. Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna keep scaling into this short. Somebody's like, oh, Apple looks like it's gonna break out. The thing is this, man. On a day trading spectrum, it's only down 45 basis points. It's not even up on the day. You have the 130 level, which is a shelf like overhead from yesterday, and now it's kind of showing you that 129 is just dancing around. Nobody's really doing anything. So yeah, you know, there's the potential that this could go 129.20, 129.30, and I'm giving myself room to kind of scale into that. But I just feel like, you know, short here and then cover below. It's I'm gonna recycle these shares over and over again. So yeah, just give me those fills as we dip down below. I'm gonna take it out on the bottom and then kind of short more on the top. The one thing, I don't know if you guys heard me, is the XOM. I covered some over there, and now it kind of moves right back to the upside. I don't like this XOM trade. I honestly don't. I don't like it. I should probably hold it, but you know what? Now that I'm kind of talking about it, I'm just going to take the L on that, man. I'll just take the L on that. It's just a gut feeling. I just don't feel like it's the right thing to do to hold. So yeah, man, get me out of that trade. And sometimes you just cover trades, and you're just like, whew, okay, that was good. Also took a nice little scalp on Amazon there. If I'm not going to go short on this name right now, but if we do dip back below, I'm going to do the same thing, like long below VWAP and then cover above VWAP. I like that scalping opportunity there, so we'll see if it can keep recycling. And Euro US dollar to the moon. Yeah, man, imagine. That's kind of funny. Probably we can have a look back at that one before I pass it back to Prad. This one, yeah, man, it kind of dips down. I guess, you know, the VWAP bounce plays are better, I guess you could say. I don't know what to think with this, man. I don't know what to think. Like that was a good one. This had potential. This now is like, maybe the short is better. I think I paid for shorts on this one. I did pay for shorts, yeah, because I did have the short there. So maybe I should short this thing. If we do pop again to like 750, I actually like, now that I think about it, I like the over 750 and then short to go back down. So I might miss it because it's just a product of what I'm doing here. But like, yeah, if we get to 750 over under, I'm going to watch that and kind of risk off 8 short, and then hopefully we go back down to VWAP. So that's my plan. I'm not going to just sit there to get the fill because I'm too worried that it's going to fill me and then go into an up halt and I'm not going to be paying attention. But if I manage to see it and we go up, I think that area is where I'm going to decide, yeah, maybe that's a good short area. And then, yeah, go from there. So Apple is now giving a little bit of a dip here. yeah, give me some over here. I'll take some out over here, a little bit of a win, and then let's see if we can get like 85s or 86s on the rest of that there.
All right, so something that I noticed is on our vote today that we got going, we got 4,371 separate unique votes, but we only got 2.9K likes, which is, you know, actually 2.9K is not bad at all. I'm very, very happy to see that 2.9K is pretty close to 3K. And also, we got more votes going on up there than the amount of people watching us, probably because, you know, obviously more people taking their vacations earlier on. A lot of people already messaged us, sent us super chats. Thank you for all that. 4,300 of you watching at the moment. Just scroll down real quick to see if you have not hit the like button yet. We would appreciate that. Thank you for helping us get to 3K. 2K more if it's possible for us to get 2K more likes. You know what happens to Neil's stomach and even Fahad's stomach based off of that. Something that I noticed is also 370K subscribers. Let's go, baby. 370,000 subscribers coming in. That's a huge milestone every day. We see the channel keeps on growing, so we're very, very happy for that. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of you are probably hitting the subscribe button brand new. So if you are a brand new member or a brand new viewer, know that we have new educational content coming out every single day. Trade of the day videos, weekly recap and stuff to look out for the next week videos. We also host clearly a day trading show all the way from 8:30 going into 4 o'clock into the close. So lots of stuff for you guys to learn from and even have some fun with. So if you are having some fun with us over here, make sure you're hitting the subscribe, you're hitting the like on all of those videos because it helps with the YouTube algorithm. And you see a lot of people in the chat with the green name. Shout out to Farmer Trader today who sent out 10 membership gifts. So a lot of people were able to capitalize on that. I see Trader Gordon will capitalize on that today. But if you want to be a member, you can click on this join button. Brenda will pop up over here in a pop-up box telling you exactly what it entails being a Trader TV Live member. No added benefits just now, or no added benefits yet, but maybe in the near future there will be some benefits for you to take advantage of being a Trader TV Live member. And looks like the YouTube store is actually back. So the YouTube merch store is back. If you are interested in buying any of these hoodies, hats, mugs, or anything that you see us having over here on the show sometimes, you can join that team. Hey, if you miss Miss V, you can even purchase a hoodie with her face on it and send her a DM or something, and I'm pretty sure she'll be happy by you contacting her about that. So hey, lots of options for you to pick and choose from. Let's get back into the market and see what the market's moving or doing at the very least. The answer is going to be nothing. We're 30 minutes into lunch hour over here. It's 12:28 Eastern Standard Time, so 30 minutes to 28 minutes into lunch hour. The market is very muted at the moment. We are getting the rejection of 10,950 one more time, but we're still watching the market not really break 10,900 to the downside. So lots of reasons over here for the market to, for you to really just sit on your hands and protect your confidence instead of going out there gambling with the robots and destroying your confidence, watching your capital run away from you. If the market brings in some volume and brings in some volatility along with it, we would obviously put some damage in the market based off of that. My two positions that are in the money, AMD and Apple, I've yet to find another position in which I could enter. I've been scanning for positions whenever Lucas starts talking, but I just can't find any new trade to be in. So once I do find one, I will for sure let you guys know, and I'm hoping that you guys continue to put stocks in the chat, keep being active in the chat, because that also helps with the YouTube algorithm. But more importantly, it gives us stocks to talk about, gives us stocks to look at for you guys, and hopefully we're all able to find a trade idea off of that and make some capital.
Yeah, man. Still in this Tesla long. I just noticed I'm not in the Apple short anymore, so I got the fill down there. That's pretty sick, man. You know, Scalp Demon, things are going well. And, you know, every time I do get a fill, I'm not going to lie, I think, damn it, I got a fill. I should have just held it, but no, whatever. So, yeah, again, I'm going to just be recycling this level over and over and over again. Oh, I do have bids on XOM, so I'm going to remove those just very quickly there. And, yeah, man, things are great here. Things are looking good. Guys, somebody in the chat said it best. They were like, they were saying, you know, where are you in the world right now, and where are you trading from, man? Where are you trading from? Feel free to let us know in the chat. I would love to see where you guys are trading from, and you know, how is the weather and how is life over there? Somebody's saying Nike. I don't know. Is it the same person saying Nike? Why are you saying Nike? What's so good about Nike? Nike's doing nothing right now. Yeah, no thanks with Nike. Toronto, Chicago, Plasma. Good thing he's not here seeing that one. London. See, this is what I love to see. I'm just going to shout them out real quick. Finland, Funland, Miami, 85 degrees. It's, yeah, Toronto is, okay, now you guys are really coming in quick. Las Vegas, North Pole. Yeah, that's a lie. Come on, man. Edmonton. How's the weather over there? Estonia. That's pretty awesome. I've never been to Estonia. I did meet a girl from Estonia, and she was Virginia, UK, Fahad's mom. Come on, man. Don't, be nice. No, I was like, where are you guys trading from? Where are you guys trading from in the world? And then everyone's kind of sending it through. Wow, man, this is crazy. You guys are quick with this one. You guys are quick. London, Nashville, British Columbia. Yeah, Toronto's what? I mean, it's not bad. It's actually nice outside, but you know, it could be better. No, but it's not like cold. It's not like freezing cold, like ice pellets hitting your face and all that. The chat is lit right now. The chat is lit. Bulgaria, San Antonio, Orlando, Pakistan, Bali. Jesus, man, I'm getting jealous now. I regret saying the Cancun. Get out of here, Cancun, really? Wow, that's where you're from, man. Wow, that's. I'm gonna assume you're on vacation, but if you're actually, that's huh? Netherlands, man, this is amazing. Like Jersey, baby. That's it, guys. You know, we got it. This community is awesome. Everybody from everywhere. I see that we're at 3,000 likes right now. It's 4,200 people watching. 2,000 away, Neil. There's potential. We got an hour and a half left. He's just saying, if you want to cut that, he's like, no. He's like Matumbo right now. He's like, I don't think so. Yeah, guys, this Tesla long is actually, we popped again and failed. And I said this yesterday, is the long distracting me from a good short? And this is what I'm trying to determine for myself. Is the long distracting me from a good short? Because see how we popped and then instantly like slammed down, like in the same candle? When you see these 1 minute candles like pop and then drop, you know, take it with a grain of salt. Like, this is not a trading strategy, but like if it was strong, we would already be up here, obviously. So we kind of popped and then dropped, and now we popped above 122 again and then dropped. And I think, you know, I really want the short like above VWAP. Like if we can get to like 123 and then I'm covering my long, like that's where I love the short. But because it's kind of like we popped to 124.50, we popped to 124, we popped to 123.20s, then we went down, right? Something happened in the middle, not too sure, don't worry about that. Then we went down again, we popped again, banger long. I think we could pop to 120. If we can't get to 123s, yeah, you know what? I convinced myself on this one. Okay, I'm not covering 123s anymore because it's going to distract me from a good short, I think. If I can get 122.19 or whatever, get out of the long, and then we pop, I'm going to try the short there. So, yeah, that's the plan there. Still same stop on the if I'm wrong. And somebody's saying jail. I'm trading from jail. Yeah, maybe you'll be bunkmates with a few other people who will join you on the trading side of things. You know, but yeah. Diamond Realty, thank you for the super chat again. 305, love it. 5K, let's go. Miami 305, man. I've been to Miami. It's been too long since I've been back. I love the weather. I got friends in Naples, and they got like family there. I was there, and then we kind of drove over to Miami. Super nice weather, Miami Beach. Like that's like my life, man. You know, put me on the beach, give me a nice cold beer. You know, like that's the life, man. That's the life. Yeah, maybe I book a vacation soon. Luca, please look at HOTH. Sure, no problem. So HOTH is the one from yesterday. It was a mover yesterday, and I think, yeah, one of our traders in the back had an absolutely crazy long at the 9 level. And this individual, he is a great trader, man. He gets long. He doesn't ever sell. This thing went all the way down, And you know, I was like, hey man, where do you think your target on this one is? And he's like, what do you mean? Like $35, of course. And I was like, that's how you make some real money. But unfortunately opened and then boom into a downhold. So this is the one from yesterday. They did do an offering today. And if I'm not mistaken, the offering price is $5. So they did an offering at $5 and it didn't even go to $5, but it's in such a very, very tight range. It is paid for shorts, I think. Yeah, it is paid for shorts. So I didn't locate anything. I kind of expected it'd be muted. It is SSR. When you see, like, you know, this is the thing. I don't know if you're an experienced day trader. When you see like this, like there's no trade there because it's in such a tight range. Like you're not, you could short like 80s and then cover 780, but like you don't get into day trading to battle with the robots for something like this. Like you get into it to like smash longs and then it flies in your favor, or you hit shorts and it goes 50% retracement. So you got to define like your setup. It's got to be like A+. You got to figure out the size for that kind of trade. You can't just, you know, like you look at something like even like my Amazon trades, like guys, I'm playing with fire and I understand this when I take a long in here, but this is like discretionary. I understand it. I've seen this so many times. I've stared at the same thing over and over and over again. I would not be doing this on something like a Hoth, as an example. I'll do it on Amazon because it's Amazon. I'll just get the fill, no problem. I'll not be doing this here because if we get here, we could just like nuke. We could go back up. The offering price is 5. That's maybe a key level that we most likely don't get to. So yeah, I just wanted to give a heads up on that one. But yeah, before I get back to my Tesla position, we're going to send it over quickly to Big C over there.
Hey guys, happening now. Yeah, you guys know it. Markets are down on the day, but not by much. Let's have a look here at the S&P 500 down 0.64%. Dow Jones just barely half a percentage point to the downside. The NASDAQ leading the way down 0.75%. Toronto also eking out some losses here, 0.31 to the downside. Let's see what's going on now. What is moving, guys? Netflix up near high of day and up 2% since the open. Let's have a look at the Netflix chart here. It's barely positive at the day, but we are at high of days right now on Netflix, so the volume's starting to eke up a little bit too. Next up, small caps. You saw Luca, you saw Neil trading these this morning. Pally making a nice move now back up to the upside after making a bottom here near 6. We're starting to test those 7 levels again, so that'll be interesting to watch. And last but not least, Futu, this one bouncing off a bad headline coming off from the regulator there. So let's have a look at Futu. I was just discussing this with Neil. Look at that break up to stop everybody out through VWAP, and then that 48.5 level coming into play. Since then, though, it's been stair-stepping down, possibly finding a bit of a bottom, though, here, guys, at 40. Back to you.
All right, yeah, the market's you know, it's hanging out, man. It's above VWAP for NASDAQ, and S&P 500 is now following suit. It's also above VWAP. I'm at loss for words. Like, I was so heavily short biased throughout the day, and then the 10,900 holding, and we did get under 10,900 at one point, but now for the second time of the day, we bounce off of 10,900, and we want to stay above it clearly on the market. Yeah, bless you to whoever that sneezed over there in the back. Was that Randy? Oh, that was you. So bless you to Neil then. But yeah, the market's still going up north, and look at Netflix. Netflix is once again $1 out of the money. This stock has been painful to me, not only on live account, but also on my paper trading account today. So that's how bad Netflix is actually turning out to be. My best stock of the day turned to the worst stock of the day, and is continuing to be the worst stock of the day. Not a good position for me at the moment. I think the only other level that I can think about on Netflix at this point is the same 295 that I shorted yesterday. And we also saw our main man Neil talk about Netflix at the trade of the day video, which was actually funny enough. While he was talking about it, talking about how he has a stop set up for the last few shares, the stop actually triggered while he was live, which was cool. I thought that was pretty neat, because you guys got to see a live example of not only his trade idea and his setup, but also him talk about what he wanted to do, how he's going to do it, and it actually happens that exact same way. So great little trade of the day video for yesterday. If you haven't watched it yet, go back in there, go look at it. Amazing explanation as to why he waited for the 295. And if you were watching me, obviously I wasn't waiting for the 295. I was shorting it from 293 all the way up to 295, taking the losses, and then making all of those losses back from 295. A little bit more stressful and amateur way of getting into that short at 295, and then you got to see the big dog, the main man's methods over there on the 295 area, where he was patient for it. He let the level come into play for him, and then he smacked that trade to the downside. Right now, that Netflix trade, which was $1 out of the money, is coming back down a little bit. We're 60 cents out of the money on that one. Market is once again rejecting that 10,950 area. Apple and AMD are both 13 cents in the money, and I see people in the chat are talking about nat gas ripping to the north side. Yeah, looks like energy sector has been somewhat in play for the past few days, and if you saw what Sharif was showing not too long ago, Sharif was talking about how this is not the nat gas one. Let me try to find that link for you guys. It should be Finviz. There we go, Finviz. Go to the Finviz's homepage. You can click on that heat map right there, and notice how on this heat map, let's just make it full screen, the only real green sector on the day is energy, oil, gas, and oil refineries. We also have a little bit of a bank sector, which is JP Morgan's green, but then the rest of them are flat or red. But the real green sector today, the only one that's green technically, energy.
Yeah, guys, I'm building into an NVIDIA long. It did break the high a day, coming back down here. If we jump back into the range, then it's like I'm going to be wrong on the position. It's no problem for myself. But if we, get that pop going, for some reason, it's holding like the general high of day area. So it was sort of like punch, and I'm going to keep kind of punching in for that push back to high a day. If it stops me out and we go back kind of through the range, then I'll stop myself out of that position. So yeah, just a heads up, Tesla I think is going to stop me out as well. So I don't have my stop in place. So let me just put it in there. If we break 40s, then the long is wrong. So it is what it is. Somebody was like DRMA, and I'm like, I know, I hate these stocks, but it does look like a long, kind of getting towards that pre-market bottomish area. So we popped, we dropped. I think there's potential to get back in. So as much as I hate trading these things, I don't want to take part in it. Here I am long, man. Here I am long. So best of luck to me on this one. Target is VWAP. If we can get there, that'd be pretty awesome. I don't have an order out, but I think I'll have time if we do actually get there. I'll just keep that one on a close watch there, and we'll see where that one wants to go. Still kind of building and nursing this NVIDIA trade here, waiting for a potential pop there, so we'll see what happens. And man, bro lost all the church money. I don't know. No, man, I don't go to church, so I'm losing no money. I think Tesla, I said the short. I didn't want to get distracted from the short. Should I add to this long again? I feel like I should be adding to this long again. Don't do it? Don't be adding to the long? Randy's over there like, don't do it. Don't add to the long. I feel like it's the right thing to do, but no, okay, whatever. I already got the position. I'm going to hold it. You guys are watching me in real time, man. Real time trying to make these decisions. Jeffrey's saying, which time frame do you trade off, Luca? I trade off of, this is the 1 minute. This is the 1 minute. I don't base my trades on the 1 minute. I don't look at the 1 minute and say like, oh, look, it did something over here, so I'm going to like go long or short. Like, I don't do that. I just kind of gauge the price action, and I try to find areas of interest where other people are trading, where potentially people are getting squeezed, and then I like to just jump in and out and kind of have these like reactionary trades. So for example, my Tesla trade, I didn't have a trade on it, right? But then as we got here, I pulled it up, and 121.40 was just reserving, and I'm like, they do not want to sell at this point in time to 121.40. So I punch in, very small size. It gives me 2 shares. I go, okay, that's the game we're playing. So then I punch into like full size, and I only get part filled, which is, I mean, it is what it is. I'll take that every single time. And then we pop, right? So the long was good because of that 140 iceberg, because I got the part filled. So these are 2 reasons that I was like, this is going to be a good trade. And then it was a good trade, and I scalped out of the trade. So this had nothing to do with the chart. Like, the chart is just showing you what I already kind of saw in the price action. So just understand that, man. Understand that, you know, because we're trading a lot of different things at different times, you know, it's we pull up the chart to show us a visualization of where price was. But if you were an absolute robot and you could remember everything about everything, you wouldn't need a chart because you would just know where the price printed, where the volume took place. But, you know, we're humans. We can't actually do that. We're not robots. We're not algorithms. So we look at charts and we say, okay, maybe this is like a little bit of a top area on XOM. Or you pull up something like an Apple and you say, you know what? Apple is showing you that 129 is sort of like that kind of, nobody wants to buy it above there. So, okay, go back down. So, you know, if you're late to the party, you know that 129 is the level because you look at the chart. The 1 minute, the 5 minute, it's all going to show you the same information. Just understand what you're looking at, right? Understand what you're looking at. But for myself, you know, I don't have to look at a chart right now to know 129 is a level because I'm just in that trade every single time. And so as I speak about that, I'm going to have an order out to short it again if we do get up there. I mean, eventually it's going to fail and it's probably going to go without. If it fails now, it's going to go without me. But if we get one more nice pop to the upside, you know what? Actually, I should short it right here. No, I'm going to stick to my guns. If we get one more pop to 129, I'm going to short. I think now that it kind of did its thing, I'm going to try to hold some of this next short. Like, I'm going to scale into it a little better, and I'm going to try to hold some of this short for the fail. Because even yesterday, it did this, then it went higher, then it went back down, then it failed. So, yeah, I'm going to short. I'm going to add into the short. Hopefully, you know, get all those fills. Then if it finally fails to the downside, I do want to hold a little piece for the VWAP test because I feel like that's not too much to ask on a day like today with Apple, showing you that 129 is overhead. If this becomes an overcrowded trade, because I keep telling everybody about it, essentially what's going to happen is everybody's going to be short where I'm short. Then everybody, it's going to go even higher. It's going to stop everybody out, but not me. And then it's going to come back down. I'm going to add back to the short. Then we're going to go down, right? So prices want to go to where prices need to be, but they want to go without everybody, right? That's why trading is so difficult because, you know, Tesla goes to where Tesla wants to be, but it goes without everybody. It stops everybody out along the way. That's why when you trade Tesla, you lose, you get tilted. You're like, oh, it still went there. I was right. Doesn't matter. You got to make money, right? You got to make money. So I am going to scale into the short if I get the opportunity closer to 129. Hopefully that comes to fruition. I think, I don't even know where NVIDIA popped to, but that was sort of, is that even a real wick? That was kind of like meh. I just feel like now that it's like very, very slow, like I'm pretty good with this position. But yeah, hopefully we get back above that 145, and then I'll consider like some outs for like quick scalp on that as well.
All right, I just got approved to do the final giveaway of 2022, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be for my gamers out there. You know me, I'm a gamer. I try to give away things that gamers could use, and one of them is, I've done this before, and this one's actually pretty much the same thing. It is, how do I access my thing again? I think I go here, my gift inventory, there we go, bang. And it is going to be an Xbox Game Pass PC. Keep that in mind, PC Game Pass for 1 month. So if you want to be enrolled in that giveaway, make sure you use the command !giveaway, which will enroll you for that. But make sure you're not typing that code 3 times. If you type !giveaway 3 times or more, it will automatically unenroll you from the giveaway over here. So make sure you're not doing anything like that. And for everyone using that code !giveaway, once we hit about I want to say at least 500 eligible users, I will roll the giveaway and we'll go about it from there. So we'll talk about it for the next. We have an hour and a half over here to let people sign up for the giveaway. So take your time, sign up for it. Once we hit about 500 or so enrolled players, then we'll roll the dice and see which one of you can actually get that giveaway. Fun way to also get all of you who are IFEBB. You can't sign up for the giveaway, and if you do win for the giveaway,
yes,
I'm going to get blamed that it's rigged. Hopefully you don't win, because if you do win, people are going to say I'm rigging this game over here. So fun fact, the first giveaway I ever did, the winner for that was Ian, who was on the morning show. You saw that. So he first was a viewer. He won that giveaway. He applied to be a trader, and then he became a trader, and now he's a trader on the show. So true story. That's how it all worked out with Ian. win. So hey, who knows? Maybe the next person to win the giveaway, you're next up here, sitting next to me or sitting next to Sharif, whoever it is that you're sitting next to, having fun on an amazing career path line. Real quick though, while I'm on that topic, how does it work if a viewer wants to come by and visit the show? Do you just have to show up?
Usually they email marketing and say that
Marketing?
let us know what's happening.
Okay, because I did get a DM about a viewer asking that. So if you are watching, email marketing@daytradetheworld.com. Sorry, marketing@tradertv.live. Yeah, marketing@tradertv.live, and then someone on the team will get back in touch with you to schedule a visit on the show. Yesterday, we actually had a viewer come by. Her name was Jen, and we had a great time meeting her, driving all the way from Boston. So shout out to her for driving all the way from Boston, taking a couple breaks for food and whatnot. But one-shot drive took her about 8 hours. That's a lot of love just to come visit us. So we appreciate that. Shout out to Jen.
Yeah, shout out to all the good ones out there. Yeah, guys, covered that. I didn't manage, you know what, I wasn't even paying attention. I didn't get more short of Apple there, so I took it off again. I'm hoping that I get another chance to short there. So yeah, we're gonna see here, and if I can get that, that'll be great there. I'm just kind of like recycling until, I mean, maybe I'll just punch the lows. If we break 70s, maybe I'll just punch into the lows there and go for the short. So we'll see what happens on that one. Yeah, Jen is a trooper. And Diamond Realty of Miami, I see you there saying, Luca, try Spro with Sambuca. Yeah, man, I do. I like it. That's like an after dinner Spro when you're nice and relaxed. The morning Spro, just black. Give me a double Spro. I'll drink that twice a day. After a nice plate of pasta, give me a nice espresso, a little bit of Sambuca, a little bit of sugar in the raw. Amazing. Yeah, now I'm kind of I'm down for that, really. If anybody's watching this, feel free. Bring me some Sambuca and espresso, but, huh? I'll take one, yeah. I'll take one, yes. Big C coming in with a Spro. Oh, man, life is good. What about Martini Spro? I mean, not real. I don't really drink martinis. There's a funny story, actually, I'll tell you guys, as I wait for these fills to come through. I went out with the boys. This was in the summertime. One of the trainees in the back was meeting him, and we were just chatting about drinks and everything and what we like. I'm a very simple guy, man. I like, MGDs. I like Guinness. I like Crown Royal Black, and that's it. I'll drink cognac too, but it's really expensive, obviously. And he was telling me, I like martinis. I drink this. I drink that. He likes the high life. He's very, very fancy. And he goes, Luca, I got to get you a paper plane. And you were there for this. I remember you yeah, so he's like, Luca, I got to get you a paper plane. It's amazing. And I go, paper plane? Okay, we'll see. I'm like, yeah, sure. If you're going to buy me a drink, no problem. So, had the paper plane, gets delivered. And let me just Google this for you guys to show you. For everybody that doesn't know what a paper plane is, I had no idea what a paper plane is, right? I pull it up. And again, guys, very, very simple guy. I don't drink martinis. I don't do it, right? I don't do that. And this is what gets delivered to me, this bright orange red drink. And I'm just like, what is this?
Paper planes are good, bro.
Well, we have a difference of
taste
opinion.
good.
And I gave the rest of the drink to you, remember?
Yeah, paper planes taste good.
I gave the rest of the drink to Prad. Guys, in the chat, let us know if you had a paper plane. What do you think? Do you like it? I do not. That's just me.
No, there's this Asian bartender at Cactus Club in Toronto. I know there's a Cactus Club in Vancouver too, or at least that's what I was told. But there's this Asian bartender at Cactus Club in Toronto, and she makes killer drinks, absolutely killer drinks. And that's where I tried my first ever paper plane. She fresh in front of you, whipping all these glasses in front of you, doing all those crazy tricks, and then twisting that little peel to get those little 2 drops of orange in there. Everything about it just fancy, tastes good, but obviously it's not for everybody. I know Luca is one of those straight from the bottle type of person.
No, just give me cognac and beer, man.
Yeah, straight from the bottle. Yeah, nothing wrong with the to each their own. I mean, my dad would never go for the fruity drinks. He's the type of person who's like, you take a straight glass, you put a thing of ice in there, and then you sip on that. I'm down for that too. You know, there's different periods different times for different things to do. Like if I'm sitting at home watching a scary movie or something by myself, and I'm just sitting there. Yeah, if I'm sitting there by myself, I'll just throw in a straight whiskey and I'll sip on the straight whiskey. But if I'm like, you know, on a date with the girl, I want her to know that I'm fancy too, that I could take care of her. So I'm gonna get like a paper plane or like a Moscow Mule or a whiskey sour, and then get her one too, get her to try new drinks that she probably has in, and then, you know, she probably goes, so he's got some class, he's got some style, he knows other drinks that are not just straight out of the bottle, that are not just, you know, your Cirocs and your Handies or whatever. So
and for
it's
the
different
record,
place, different time, different things.
Yeah, 100%. And for the record, yeah, guys, so I'm stopped out of Tesla. For the record, no Henny.
No
XO.
Henny? Yeah, okay.
XO.
Okay.
XO.
VSOP?
Yeah, XO, well, no, yeah. Well, sometimes, it depends. I like XO, but what's the bottle that I'm thinking of? Is Remy XO or VSOP? That's a good question.
Remy, I think it's VSOP,
it's
right?
like three,
oh,
yeah,
Remy.
this one right here, Remy, yeah. I think it's like 3 bills or something like that. Yeah, 3 bills. I drink it, I don't drink this all the time. It's obviously expensive. I drink it on occasions, but I love this, man. This is great cognac. You know, that is my thing over there. And going back to the, you know, going out with a girl, I'm ordering a beer. I'm like, this is me, man. This is me. I'm not changing for no one. That's just my style there. And somebody's like, oh, Adam, give me a PBR or give me death. Sharif. Give me a PBR or give me death. But yeah, we're going to quickly pass it over to Sharif right now. I think he's looking at ARBK.
Giving away all my secrets, Luca. Yes, ARBK making a move up now 43%. This one wasn't on my radar as it was sub $1 for the majority of the time, but this is a multi-day runner, guys. I think the 6th or 7th green day in a row. Looks like we just made day's high here at 139. Eyes out for this one. Back to you.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the comments over here, the comments in the chat talking about Prad's next wife. Prad's in love with Asians. Prad loves that Asian bartender. She's probably a knockout if she's working at Cactus. She was pretty cute. I'm not going to deny that part. Bro, you got straight Riz. You know me, W Riz all day, baby. For any of the boomers in chat, if you're wondering what Riz means, they're just saying that I got game. You know it. I just know how to handle myself. But sadly, still been single for 2 or 3 plus years now. So maybe not W Riz. I just know how to handle myself. I know how to cook it, but doesn't mean that I am cooking, right? All right, got that Asian fever. Hey, I'm telling you, the Asian fever is coming in a little bit.
Guys, I wanted to talk about a comment in the chat here, and Adam is sending it to me. He's like, from Rambo, Luca is the type of Italian to break the pasta and fit it into the boiling pot. And then he goes, you just got sniped. Yeah, guys, no, come on, man. Come on. Like, I don't know. There's absolutely no way. I'm not a spaghetti type of guy. Spaghetti, carbonara, okay, whatever. But no, man, it's don't break that. Don't break that, man. If you guys are watching this, do not break your spaghetti. Just put it in there and just let it simmer. Let it simmer, man. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Someone's saying market closed early today. No, markets are not closing early today. They are, yeah, just Prad's got
bond markets are closing early today.
Bond markets
though.
1 o'clock, right? Closing in 3 minutes.
I'm just laughing because the chat just goes, not Prad with the Riz. This guy's from the hood. You guys are killing me. But the best comment over here, where is it? Where did the comment go? Prad's gonna get a Riz training order. I like that. Riz training order, like a Riz training order. You guys are hilarious. Not sure how you guys, the Wizard of Oz or the Wizard of the Wizard of Oz. You guys are so dumb sometimes. I love it though. The hilariousness in the chat is what makes it a beautiful environment to come back every day. You know, starting the YouTube career when I started doing this with you guys, I was just astounded by the crazy creativity that you guys have, and it's like, wow, where do you guys come up with this? But you know that saying out there, that YouTube comments section or the Reddit's comments section is where some of the best comedians are, and the YouTube chat section is also where some of the best comedians are. All right, now let's get back to the market a little bit. My positions are not really doing anything. I'll just say they're doing zilch, absolute zilch happening. Apple though 28 cents in the money, AMD 14 cents in the money. The NASDAQ market slightly above VWAP at the moment, most likely going to reject VWAP again, but S&P 500 moving right back below VWAP to that 3840 area. We'll see if it takes the NASDAQ market along with it. Did I just see Prad's gym bag? Yeah, you probably did if it were on that camera. But hey, that gym bag's a Lulu bag. So now you know why Lulu's at $300. Yeah, that bag right there in that corner. Lulu.
Yeah, guys, just to quickly share one more comment on the topic of alcohol. Somebody was like, Luca, Vecchia Romagna, come on. And I'm like, yeah, I drink it sometimes, but I had it one time, and I'm like, it's not my go-to. But yeah, no, it's definitely a great liquor there. Somebody was saying, so back to trading here. Somebody was like, oh, anybody long NVIDIA? So I tried the long, and again, I was sort of going for like, this is the high day breakout. So just to rewind here, this is the high day breakout. I was going for like the scalp into the long, and then the second leg up, and then I was going to scalp it all out. So I got the first fill at 45s. That was kind of like my break-even fill, and then it flushed, and I was like, okay, this is no good. So I punched out. Not to say that the long is not going to work. I mean, it is kind of still around VWAP, still holding. I just was not willing to hold it like this much against me. That wasn't a part of the plan. But if right now this thing wants to blow to the upside, I mean, market is now pushing here. Is there any news on this, or this is yeah, this is an interesting move long. So guys, I am going to remove my, I'm only in a DRMA long, which let's see how this is doing. This is kind of working for me. Yeah, if I can get 42s, like that'd be great. So going to try to get 42s on that one. And yeah, man, Apple, I don't know why we just like pushed up so quickly. What time is it? It's 1 o'clock. So bond market closes and equity market just, that's it. We're going straight to the moon. So I'm not going to short Apple right now off the 129 because this is different than this 1 minute candle. I don't know why that actually happened there. So I'm going to let it play itself out. I'm going to watch it, and then I'm going to react to it. That's going to be my plan there because I have no idea why that took place. So yeah, patience is key. Not really in a trade right now. DRMA is working for me. It's like 3 cents in the money, so can't complain on that one. And yeah, man, just looking for the next trade there. Oh man, I could talk this all day. Luca, Louis the 13th. Yeah, man, Louis the 13th. It's so expensive though. It's so expensive. My friend went to a nice steakhouse in, I think, I want to say not Toronto or Mississauga, one of the two. And he went to a nice steakhouse, and somebody bought him a Louis the 13th. And the waitress who served the Louis the 13th was like, "This is the second time I'm serving Louis the 13th." And I think he said it was like insanely expensive, like maybe like $400 a shot. I don't know. Don't quote me on that, but it was like super expensive. And it's like 16,000 a bottle, if I'm not mistaken. Last time I checked, or maybe 20,000, something like that. And yeah, the waitress served him the shot and then said, "This is the second time I'm serving this. The first time was to Carmelo Anthony." And he's like, "So yeah, so I'm basically almost as good as Carmelo." That's what he was telling me. And I was like, yeah, bro, take it easy, take it easy. I personally have never tried it. I would love to. And, you know, if I have like a really good day trading or something like that, then maybe I would, you know, celebrate with friends and family, buy the bottle, and yeah, have the drink then. You know, I definitely want to save it. I don't just want to have it, you know, for no reason. So I mean, unless I come to Miami and you just got bottles on deck, then I'm game, man. I'm game. Definitely interested in that one. Louis, 3K a bottle. Okay, 3K a bottle. What am I thinking of? Maybe there was like a special edition bottle. I don't know. Anyways, back to trading here, guys.
Yeah, one of those tester bottles.
Yeah, like I remember it was like
this small.
Isn't Louis? Yeah, like you know what? I'm gonna Google this. Maybe you're looking at anything trading related because I'm actually curious about this. Louis.
I mean, the market's doing absolutely nothing. We've been trading between 10,950 and 10,920 for the past 3 hours now, and pretty much not giving us anything to take advantage of. Maybe I'm just looking at the wrong stocks. Let's go take a look at KALA, PALI. What are they doing? Is Cali still halting like an absolute madman? No, it's not, but at least it's giving you a $2 range to scalp in if you're interested in that. What is PALI doing? PALI at the moment pulling back down from that $7 area right back to $6 at the moment. Let's see if we double bottom at 6 and give Pally a second go to the north side, or does it break that double bottom and sadly go back even lower after announcing a share offering to raise more capital? People in the chat are saying, I'm out for the year. You guys are great. Have a great new year. Thank you, Trader84. Thank you for spending the last Friday of the year with us. Hopefully we see you Monday in 2023. Have a great and a happy new year, my friend. Adios to you. It's Tuesday? Oh, sorry. Tuesday is closed. So Monday is Monday is closed. Tuesday is a working day. So we'll see you Tuesday.
Yeah, man, Tuesday, I'm super excited to see what next week has to offer. It's the first trading days of the year are going to be bangers, man. There's going to be things moving. I have really high hopes for small caps. I know like a lot of you guys in the chat trade more small caps. Obviously large caps, buying power intensive, so it's more lucrative to trade these like $2, $3 names and then go for the move. So I get that. But I'm very, very kind of excited and looking forward to, the new year, man. Hopefully small caps, large caps go crazy. Hopefully just lots of opportunity across the board. That's what we trade for. We trade for tomorrow, and hopefully tomorrow is good. Stay alive, survive. That's the name of the game there. I'm going to quickly pull up Apple as I'm kind of... Okay, so Apple is showing that 96 doesn't want to go. So I'm going to prematurely get into a short right now. But yeah, if we can just get a little... Okay, there we go. Get higher. Give me those fills. I'm going to scale into these shorts right now. This is I like this. So I said I wanted to wait for it to like rip up in case it kept going. Now that it's sort of stopped, I like the short again. So yeah, I'm short again. We're going to do the same plan here. Let it fail, let it come to 80s, give me the fills down here. Just recycle and repeat, man, over and over and over again. And yeah, man, if you guys are just kind of signing off for the day, thanks for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. Diamond Realty, I know you were saying something. Louis, yeah, Louis is 3K a bottle. So I think you're saying US 3K. So I'm seeing like 4,800 Canadian. So sounds about right. Yeah, man, Italian client insisted on us having Louis the 13th. Yeah, Louis the 13th. Oh, man, I want to try it so badly. And there was one more comment that I was looking for, Luke. It's about $400 a shot, depending the venue. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so for, $300-400, and I don't know if you're referring to US. So maybe like Canadian, that would be what, like $600-700? So yeah, that's the thing. My friend was like, wow, I'm taking a shot for like $6. He's like, I'm a boss. Let's go. I was like, okay, take it easy, buddy. Take it easy. Guys, Apple is now flushing back to the downside, so I'm covering the rest of that position. This is like, I don't want to say free money because nothing's free, but this is like awesome, man. I am recycling this over and over and over again. In, out, in, out, in, out. I have like, I got like 240 fills on the day, which is kind of light. I mean, I think I had like 300 fills yesterday, but yeah, no, it's pretty good there. That level, that 129 level, man, that is a solid level. I will continue to recycle, so I'm going to throw another order out there just as a reminder if we do get back up there, because, yeah, when I'm doing this and I'm kind of not paying attention, I sometimes forget. Was partial filled 97s on Apple. That's the thing, man. When it's a good, hey, Neil, when it's a good trade, you get the par fill.
People shave all the time.
Yeah.
Everyone's taking 95, 96.
Yeah. Yeah, it's, well, I keep talking about it, so I'm just kind of giving away. It's my own fault. Yeah, Neil's over there like, stop giving away the good trades. What are you doing? Well, I'm just doing the dues, man. Doing the dues, living the life. And yeah, man, life is good. No direction. Thank you for the super chat. Take care. Thanks, Trader TV, for another year. No problem. I would love to pop bottles right now and say cheers, but obviously trading and drinking, maybe not the best idea to do right now. So we'll save that for after the close for sure. Hopefully you guys got exciting plans going into the weekend. Not really sure if you guys got any New Year's plans or any tonight plans, but yeah, hopefully doing well and enjoying everything. Luca producing 50% of daily volume on Apple. Imagine, man, I traded like 16 million shares. Neil he wouldn't even be trading. He'll just be looking at me like, how are you doing this? Like, how is this even possible? Yeah, no, it's not possible. A lot of the volume is in dark pools, right? So dark pool algos just trading with each other. I want to say 80%. So what is that? That's like, call it like 30 million, at least 30 million shares traded are probably dark trades there. So yeah, you are battling with algos for sure. But yeah, there's definitely opportunity. I mean, you guys are watching this every single day. Like sometimes I lose, sometimes I win. But look at this, man. Opportunities galore. Just kind of rinse and repeat, short and cover over and over again. Things are good. And yeah, man, Luca, can you guys from time to time show us Neil and Shawn's positions? You can ask. Feel free to ask Neil in the chat, and he's very active. He will tell you. I think he said he's like short LUV. He'll throw them in there right now. He'll update you guys. Yeah, just feel free to tag him
and he'll see it, and then he'll give you the update. Shawn does it all the time. Or if you guys listen closely enough, he sits back down at his desk and he goes, "Let's go, meta, short meta." Yeah, funny. Somebody's saying ATNF 5 in play. Let's see, ATNF. Maybe we get another run at this. Well, no, 5 is in. When you say 5, I panic because I'm like, it's at 5 and I missed it. We're going back up. Huh. I think we have to clear, if we can clear 350. No, but the thing is, I'm kind of scared of the high day clear out. I don't want to take the high day long because if it's a clear out and then we flush, I get destroyed. Then I have to stop. Maybe the long is better at 3. Maybe if we get back down to 3, the risk is 70. Maybe I just have to let this one go, but I kind of sad that I missed the dip buy. I think I said 250 to 240 is where I wanted to buy the dip, and then I forgot, obviously, because that's me. You could have got 60s and then risked off maybe even 55s there because it kind of bounced. And now going back to the high day, yeah, I would. This one's interesting, man. This one's kind of interesting. I do think that there's potential that we go back to high day. I don't disagree with you. 5 is not off the table. But yeah, we'll see if that happens. Somebody's saying, Luca, make a new photo next year. Make a new photo next year. A photo? Like what? Like my photo on the banner? Is that what you're saying? My photo? Yeah, I don't really know. I don't know what you mean by that one. But yeah, man, always making memories and taking pictures. So I will be making new photos, that's for sure.
All right, quick reminder once again that 136 of you are eligible for this giveaway. It's once again the Xbox Game Pass PC giveaway. It's a 1-month pass. Use code !giveaway to be enrolled into that giveaway. You are, however, going to be unenrolled if you type the same code more than 3 times. So make sure that if you've already typed it once, you don't type it again. There we go. We see some more people coming in for that giveaway. Once we get to around 500 or around, actually, I'll just do it by time. By 1:45, 1:50 Eastern Standard Time, so about 45 minutes to 50 minutes from now is when I'll just roll it. Whoever wins at that point. So make sure that you guys are typing the code !giveaway, or you will not be eligible for that fun Xbox Game Pass for any of you gamers in there. Let's see what stocks are moving. I'm still watching Pally at the moment trade above VWAP. Pally looks like it does not want to break VWAP to the downside, so that is a good thing for any of you traders who have been long on this position all the way from pre-market going into the regular trading hours also. Let's go take a look at Kala. KALA at the moment did have a pop not too long ago all the way to 46.14, but then came right back to that 34.35 area that it was trading around at before having that pop and started consolidating sideways. The idea for this consolidation sideways, my guess would be that someone was probably heavily short. They saw that the stock was not doing what they wanted to, and they just punched out, causing that spike to the north side by covering the shorts, and then some more shorts getting triggered, stops getting triggered by by that order punching out, causing more short covering, and that squeeze, the infamous short squeeze playing out up to 46, and sadly, once those covers are coming in, you're watching it go right back to the downside to 36 area. So a lot of volatility still in KALA. I personally thought that this stock would die out around $20, but boy was I wrong, man. This stock could easily go up to 100 at this point and have a repeat of HKD, because like what is stopping of this? Yeah, I could see the stock go to 100. This stock wants to go crazy. Punch, 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 punch. I'm not saying today though. I'm not saying today. Clearly this $50 area, this was post-split. So we got above the post-split numbers, and now we're trading around this $50 area. If these moves continue to play out that way, the stock is going to $80 to $100.
You're talking about Kala?
Yeah.
Do I want to take this long?
Not for today. Not for today.
I could. I mean, it's holding.
It's not doing today.
It's holding.
It's not going to 100 today.
Anything is possible.
It's not doing that today.
Anything is possible.
It's not doing that
Anything
today.
is possible. Look at HKD now. Get out of here, man.
Yeah, HKD is like at $2 now.
Is that $10? 100 shares traded. Meh. That's my thoughts on it. Meh. Apple, is it really going to give another opportunity for that 129? I don't know. I don't think so. we're now like dead in the middle of the day. So like, guys, you know the deal. Like as we approach like 1 to 2 o'clock, like I'm very, very light on my positions now. I'm very reluctant to get into too much size. I kind of want the Cal along. Oh, I should have taken it. Now we're actually going. This is, you know what? Yeah. Let's go. Let's go, Kala. And I'm instantly out of the money, but that's okay because I'm gonna give this to, where are we? 34.50. I'm gonna give this to 34.50. Let's see, 34. Yeah. All right. We see where this one goes. I mean, this one you said 100, Prad. Let's go to 100. I'm in this
today,
thing.
man.
I don't care. I'm in. Kala. Why is it holding? This is the thing. I look at this. It's like doing nothing. It explodes randomly at what? 11:26. Okay, cool. Halts to the upside, back down. Why is it holding? Why? So I'm long. I'm gonna risk off 34.50. So I'm essentially giving myself like $1.50 risk. Like I'm okay with that because it's Kala. Like this thing could literally get back to 45. That'll be a $10 winner. And guys, I'm not taking this out at like 39. Like I'm taking this out if we get to 50. Like, you know, 50 high a day, like that's reasonable. So that's my trade. If this thing wants to go, I guess it's gonna go. I'm in the trade now. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. Let's see what happens. Roberto saying, hey guys, how's the trading going? What's moving right now? I just got home from work. The market overall, large caps are pretty slow. Apple was good, like 129 was good. I was just recycling the area over and over again. Tesla was okay today. I went to war with it this morning, but yeah, had a nice little bit of a long. Tried to hold the piece, lost out on it. Now it's kind of muted, so nothing really too spectacular. I had a few other trades as well. Poly was pretty good. This one was moving. Like I had the shorts, then I had the longs, but then I really had a nice short on this one over here. Had a long. I made money, but then kind of lost on the long, so that was like flat over there. Now it's kind of muted. I'm in the Cal long. I kind of like this one. I think like if we get to like this one could, yeah, we could go back up there. So yeah, that one there as well. DRMA is just kind of muted. So and then ARBK, I'm in this one as well. I feel like this kind of general area is holding, and then we maybe go back up. So that's my trade on that one. But yeah, volume is the tell, and volume is kind of light, but so it's not really too big of a deal there. And yeah, man, Nvidia just didn't work. So yeah, my main priority now is Kala. I really like this long here, so we'll see if we can go back up. But we are now going to go over to Big C for the energy update.
Thanks for that, Luca. Yeah, positive day finally today on energy markets after a volatile week with multiple reports coming out of Russia and China holding that to the downside. Let's have a look here. Brent crude up 1.3% on the day, followed by WTI, West Texas Intermediate, 1.1%. So a positive day overall for the spot market. Having a look here at equities, ZOM up 0.4% on the day. Looks like it topped out at that 110, hasn't been able to break that, but a few down days in a row. Let's see if we can find a positive day today. Likewise with Oxy up 0.4%. Looks like that 62.75 level has been resistance for today. Looking at the actual chart of WTI, you can clearly see an uptrend here. So let's see how oil markets continue on this last trading day of the year, guys.
Oh, shut up.
Thank you so much for that, Big C. Guys, Kala is starting to work now. Where are we? 60 cents in the money. This is just getting going. There's nothing nicer than punching into a position and it starts to work and you're like, oh yeah, I had the right idea on that position. So, yeah, guys, 100. Give me 100, man. Give me 100 on this name. The liquidity is just non-existent, so we could just fly to the moon. Thank you for the super chat. YOLO went FOMO.
It is happening today. Forget
it is happening today. Anything is possible. Let's go. Hit that like button.
Forget it.
YOLO went FOMO. I'm with you on that. Luca Kala to Venus. Let's go to the moon. Oh, baby. $1.70. I'm not taking anything off, man. I'm taking nothing off. I'm holding this all the way to 50. 50 is my target. 50 is a psychological level. At least high a day, man. At least high a day. You know, what is that, 45? I think this could go to 70. I'm holding this to 70. 70? 69.69. That's where I'm holding this to. I'm getting out at 69.69. If this goes to 75, I'll cry. But that's my target. 69.69. Yeah, man. That's my target. Honestly, that's my target. It's going, man. Once these things, like, look at this. This thing went yesterday, So like, why can't it go again today? Why? So yeah, we're gonna see what happens. $2.60 in the money. These are the names that I hold. You know, I don't hold the Apple because it's like, who cares, man? It's Apple. Like Apple, like even if it goes, it's not really going anywhere. Scalp, 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 no problem. Kala, oh baby. Oh baby, this is the one that kind of goes, consolidates, and then boom, explode. Like, give me an up halt on this thing, man. Give me an up halt. Someone's saying scalp it, Luca, get that money. No, man, I'm holding this. I'm holding this. You know, my stop is in to the downside. If in the next hour I lose on the trade, I lose. Who cares? It is what it is. But that's the plan. I'm sticking to it. I like to scalp large caps. I like to hold small caps. You know, hopefully this keeps going to the north side. Yeah, man, I'll have like a huge. I'll just be laughing if we, you know, if we keep moving to the north side. So yeah, man, pay me all the way up, and we're gonna quickly pass it over to Big C for a quick update.
Yeah, big volume spike coming in here, Luca, on SOUN. This is Sound. I want to say Hound. Sound Hound up 77%, coming up on a lot of volume, about 1 million shares done there in the last, believe 5 minutes. $1.90, guys. This one could be another runner.
Sound is moving, Kala is moving, and things are moving at the moment. Even the positions that I'm in, Apple 40 cents in the money, AMD 26 cents in the money, Netflix 20 cents in the money. Things are moving around, and hopefully we are able to take some profits on that one, bad boys. All right. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah?
Let's go. Oh, you guys are
Don't
in
say
store.
anything. Don't say anything.
You
Don't
guys
say
are in
anything.
store for something, man.
Yeah.
Guys, there's a big volume spike, as Sharif said, on SOUN.
Nothing. Go for it.
What?
Nothing. I was gonna say something, but you just.
Oh, yeah,
came in.
go
No, go
ahead.
for it. Finish.
No,
you're
no,
you're
cut me
in a
off. Go ahead,
position to
man.
go for it. You're in a position to go for it.
I was just going to say, I just punched in impulsively on SOUN, so we'll see where this one goes. Thank you.
I think Sharif has something. What's up? Oh, you're just congratulating Luca on the long for the sound. Yeah, SOUNKALA. Luca is absolutely killing it with these small caps at the moment. But I was basically just going to promote trade ideas one more time. So basically, I got an AI-generated sentence over here. Are you ready to join the ranks of savvy traders who use trade ideas to uncover hidden opportunities and strike it rich on the stock market with real-time data, sharing, alerting, and scanning at your fingertips? You'll be equipped to make winning trades every time. Don't miss out. Get 30% off on your subscription with code TraderTV30 today, ladies and gentlemen. So come on, get the subscription going. Don't miss out on that deal before it expires sometime in the new year. Go get that, strike it rich, and join the ranks of those savvy traders. Look at the market absolutely pulling back right now. S&P 500 pulling back, NASDAQ pulling straight back to that 10,900 area, and that means we're about to go take more profits on AAPL on NASDAQ, which is 60 cents in the money, AMD on NASDAQ, which is 31 cents in the money. There we go. AMD 31 cents in the money, taking profits on that. And finally, you're having an opportunity to take some profits on Netflix. So let's take some profits on Netflix. Everything, once again, though, depends for me as to how the market behaves at this 10,000 NQ/H23CM. There we go. How this NASDAQ market behaves at this 10,900. Do we break 10,900 and really push to the downside at this time of the day? Or do we once again just double bottom, triple bottom actually? 1, 2, 3 bottoms coming in if you include the pre-market, because futures don't really have pre or post. They run 24 hours. They only have a little bit of a break on the weekend. Anyways, if you include that bottom too, triple bottom and bounce back north, or does the bottom finally give out and we start really going to the south side on this market? Now almost $1 in the money on Netflix and on Apple. So let's ring the money for the short, something that we haven't had the opportunity to do so all day. A nice flush coming in on the market. Not sure if this is news driven by any chance or not, but pretty big fall coming in from for the overall market.
Yeah, man, that's a nice little down move there, and I want to play the bounce. I said 138.30 on the ES is my bounce level. I'm taking a bounce trade. I need to find something that's going to bounce. I think Amazon is my bounce trade. Is it in my bounce trade? Okay, wait a second. Let this load. Let me just reconvene here. Maybe there's no bounce.
This is Dunzo.
This is like.
Is there a news behind this?
No, this is like the end of the year. Like, that's it. Like, everyone's like, all right, we're going on vacation now. Time to close up shop. The bots are on vacation too. There is no liquidity. Find your levels. Pick your price. That is the most important thing. Why did you cover NVIDIA, Neil? This is something else, man. But guess what is not going down? Cala is going up. Let's break the highs. Let's go to 40. I'm in a banger here, man. I know I'm in a banger. I know when I see one. Let's see what happens. Someone's saying COVID testing required news. But they already said that they have to test. They have to test
Chinese,
for Chinese people,
yeah.
or Chinese citizens that are coming into the U.S. They have to. They gotta show a negative test. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, yeah. See, I knew Apple was eventually gonna fail, but I guess the rest of the market is. But this is the thing. I even said that I should hold a piece for the move down, but I kind of missed it. But who cares, man? That's trading. Let me just see. ARBK is flushing. I almost got stopped out. My stop is like, this is not like what I wanted to see. So I'm gonna punch out of that one. My stop was like 109, but we're at 111. I'm just like, whatever. I'm probably gonna get stopped out. Like, this is not what you want to see, right? So this is the L there, no problem. And yeah, man, Cala's got 10,000 shares at 37. Pretty interesting. DRMA still in the long on this one. And I don't know, man. This is kind of back down to my price. I'm not wrong on it. If we break 34, then like then I'm out of that trade there. So I'm gonna keep the same stop that I have. I'm gonna remove my Apple fill from the top because that's just like yeah, we're not gonna get back there. If we do, why are we there is the question. This is a flush out green AF Monday. I think, man, I think next week is long. I think long. I think I'm gonna wake up and I'm just gonna be like, abort the short, Luca. The long is not wrong. All that tax loss selling needs to be rotated back into those same equities. The long cannot be wrong. I like the long, but yeah, we'll save those decisions for future, Luca. We'll save those decisions for Monday, Tuesday, or Monday we're closed, but Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I feel like the Tesla long here is good. Do I want to take a long? I'm going to try a long here on Tesla. This is low. This is like it bounced here once. Maybe it wants to bounce again. Like, we're probably going to break the lows, but I don't know if we're going to actually flush hard or if we get a bounce back. I think I could probably squeeze like 30 cents out of this thing. So yeah, if we get back to like, for sure we're gonna break 121, but then the question is there gonna be follow through to the upside on this? So maybe, I'm just trying to think here, like, where should I get out of this one? I think the top would be 121.30 is just based on like the fact that that's where we consolidated. If we bounce back, that's like a potential there. I'm gonna let it breathe and let it go against me a little bit and then kind of decide if I wanna average in. I would love to get some out at 121 and then hold the rest for like a pop. And if we just keep going down, like I said, 38.30, we're now breaking down. Like, we are continuing to go lower. So yeah, I'm aware of that. But I think there's potential for the bounce back. It's just like, you know, as you guys trade Tesla, it's like I can't even. I'm like, oh, should I add at 61s? And then it's back at 81s, and then it's back at 61s. So not really concerned with like the look of it right now. I'll be concerned if we like flush to like 120, like 10 area. Like, if we flush down, then I'm just like way off on that read there. So yeah, we're gonna see if this wants to kind of bounce off 120.50 and then bounce back. Willing to add to it. Still in the Cal along. Now I'm just chilling. So we're gonna see what happens here.
Yeah, this is insane. S&P 500 making a new low a day. NASDAQ yet to go test the low a day that it previously created when it broke 10,900. The low was around 10,856. But S&P 500 clearly breaking that low and heading much lower than that. Lots of destruction moves coming in all of a sudden. I know people are saying there's no real news catalyst for it, but this to me looks news driven for somehow. Like, this is a little bit too much of an extended move to the downside without any news. If there is no news for it and this is just people closing their longs or whatever it is that they're closing as we're going into the end of the year, then that's kind of ridiculous if you ask me. Obviously, I don't have the answers. I don't know what's going on. So a part of me is just taking part of me is just staying careful and trying not to blow up my account at the moment, which is making money, thankfully. 80 cents in the money on Apple, 40 cents in the money on AMD, 50 cents in the money on our Netflix shorts, waiting to see if they can help us make a little bit more profits. It's actually normal for last day of the year for the markets to do this, says Dr. Crusher. I get that, but like this is pretty out of nowhere move, honestly. Like no one saw this coming. I would say maybe at least I didn't see this coming. Making S&P 500 making a new low a day when the spies were more. I guess they were stronger than the NASDAQ market. SPY was only down 0.5, 0.6 when NASDAQ was down 1 full percent. But now NASDAQ a little bit stronger compared to the SPY, looks like.
Yeah, guys, Tesla did run to 121, and I didn't have an order out. And then someone was like, 121. I go, no way, no way. And then I'm like, oh, man, it went right to where I wanted the cover. Man, should I add? I should add. I think I'm going to add. Yeah, I'm going to add one more time here. Same price on the long. If we clear 121K, scrap that idea. I'm not covering 121 anymore because like I already missed that opportunity. It was good the first time, but now if we do get back there, we probably go even higher. So I'm aiming for 50 period. If we could just bounce through 121, give that little bit of pop action, I'll take some up for the scalp over there. It's probably gonna happen, man. It kind of gives the feel like for sure that's gonna happen. Yeah, guys, Kala dipping down. This thing is not stopping me out. This thing has to go all the way down here to stop me out. I am not selling this thing. I'm talking to traders in the back. They're telling me I'm a legend for not selling. Yeah, guys, I'm changing my offer. I'm selling this at $99. We get to $99. That's my target. Give me a triple up. Go into the new year the right way. Bottles on me. Life is good. I'm just making myself laugh here. Yeah, guys, you know what? I didn't look at LUV today. I don't care about the stock at all, really. And let me just pull up Tesla. LUV, it finally I don't even care about this. Yeah, no, I'll pull that up in a sec. Okay, so I got the first fill on Tesla. I got the second fill. Let's go, man. The long is not wrong. That's the exact move I was looking for. Down, long, miss the fill, okay. Add, boom, boom, out, out, near the 50 period. Now, whatever it wants to do, do whatever. You know, like, I don't even care. I took my money. I made my win. I'm pretty happy with that one. Nursing the Kala long, nursing the DRM long. Let's see where XOM is again. Is this thing back down? Yeah, see, I'm so bad at these things, man. It kind of pisses me off because it's, this chart's not loading, so let me bring over this other one. Look at this, man. Like, let me just get the fills up for you guys. It's like I was here, and then I covered some. I was like, let me get out. And it actually went to 110. Went 110.01. No, it didn't break 110. And then it finally fails. So I'm kind of happy that I covered, but I just butchered it. Like I didn't do what I should have done on that. So I got to remember that for next time. Maybe like structure that a little bit differently. Maybe I was premature there, but whatever, man. Work in progress, trying to get better every day. Luca follows the Wall Street bet way. Well, yeah, you know, I provide obviously value and like real information, you know, but I'm not kidding, guys. Like when you get into these names that show you that they can squeeze, these are the names that you like, that I think that I want to hold. These are the names that I want to hold because is Apple going to go, like, let's do this right now. You know, is Apple going to go from 128 to 300? Like, no, it's not going to do that. But guess what? Kala can go from 35 to 70. Like, it could. I've seen it before. So that's why I hold these things. That's why I'm kind of joking around. But, guys, it's a part of the process, man. It's just you got to have good prices. Look, it went all the way up. It went all the way down. Why did it hold? And then I get into this, and it starts to go. The best trades are the trades that you get into, and they work right away. How many times do you guys see me, like, take trades, and then it goes against me, and I'm just like, this is a bad trade. I'm getting out of this trade. So it's like I take trades. Like, look at this one. I take the SOUN trade, and even though it's back, it's like I get in, it goes against me right away. It's like, okay, well, I guess I'm getting out of that trade. And then there was another one, too, ARBK. I get into this one. It doesn't go up, so I'm, like, wrong, and then I get out. I take the L. But look at this one, man. I get into this one, it goes up. So I'm like, okay, at least this one's working. So let's go. Let's see where it goes. So yeah, that's why I'm holding that there. Yeah, it's a work in progress, a working process. Always trying to get better every single day. And then there's someone saying TGTX from the past few days. TGTX. It's TGTX. It's up. It obviously has the positive news. But I looked at the chart and I was like, I don't really know. I mean, you could justify the below VWAP bid. And it was over here when I looked at it. So I was like, I don't know. I'm not going to long 1150. But yeah, maybe the below VWAP bid was good. But it's not giving like a crazy range or doing a lot of volume. So I was like, there's other things for me to trade today, but yeah, man, good luck on that one for sure. People are like, I'm in on Cal. Yeah, guys, you know, obviously, I hope this thing doesn't just go into a down halt and smoke me on it. But, you know, hopefully my stop is going to be the savior there. So, yeah, my stop is in place. I have no offers out. I'm waiting for 69. I'll consider taking it off at 69. But if it, like, really just explodes and then whatever, or, you know, maybe it goes into a halt and then just opens at, like, 69, that would be great. And then I'll just get out of that one there. So, yeah, man, we'll see where this one goes. I'm chilling. We're going to see if I can make some money, get a nice 100% return on a day trade. Why not, right?
All right, looks like we got 3.2K likes now, which is pretty good. We got about 5K votes, though. So a little bit of a question mark over there because we were at 4.3K votes when we were at 2.8K likes. And it looks like we got more votes than more likes since then. So obviously a lot of you who are still hanging out might not have hit that like button. Please, please, please do us a favor and smash that like. It helps with the YouTube algorithm, and that algorithm in return helps us grow this channel, gain a bigger viewer base, and help a lot more people with you know, finding the right trades to be in, finding those positions that add to your P&L and not take away from it. All right, look at NASDAQ though. Look at NASDAQ right now moving right back above the 10,900. Those shorts that we were so happy for, such as Netflix, AMD, Apple, all of them going right back to the north side and not looking as good as we want them to. That Tesla long that Luca punched into, I guess he's out of that position now, but he was into that long, and now he gets to take profits on that position and look like an absolute genius, whereas some of you in the chat were saying, Luca, don't do it. The market's crumbling and Tesla's going to crumble along with it. So this is where trading your own playbook comes into play, right? Always trade your own playbook. Know your rules. Know your setup. Don't make a decision just because someone on a show has talked about something, or just because someone in the chat has said something to you. You are the one who's responsible, 100% responsible for every single action that you take in regards to your trading. If that action is even listening to somebody else, you're still responsible for it. You gave them that second of the day, and then you actually punched into that trade using your own fingers. They didn't punch into that trade for you. They didn't put a gun to your head and, you know, force you into that trade. So always accept responsibility for your own actions. Don't point fingers at other people saying, hey, they forced me out of the trade, or they made me go into the trade. That's not how you're gonna ever grow going forward, right? That's why when Neil was like, hey, if I was the reason why you didn't take the Netflix long yesterday, no, you're not the reason why I didn't take it. You're probably the reason why it saved me some money, because the spread was $1 and I would have, you know, got scared and probably punched out for a loser anyways. So, it never went against me, but the spread was $1. It was a good trade. It was a good trade for sure, but, you know, anything could have happened. But I'm not going to blame Neil for me not being in that trade. I made the conscious decision to not punch into that trade because the variables didn't set up the way that I wanted it to be set up. So don't be a fat finger blamer. I like that. Third Eye Brand saying don't be a fat finger blamer. I don't know if you guys have this in your movie theaters, but in our movie theaters over here, right before the movie starts, we have like a message that comes out. Don't be a Tommy texter or a Sally chatter or something like that. So yeah, don't be one of those people, obviously, in regards to blaming other people. Don't be a Barry blamer. Don't be a Barry blamer, don't be a Tommy texter, don't be a Sally chatter, whatever it is. And always accept responsibility for your own actions, ladies and gentlemen. Susie C. Kicker, that's a good one too, I like that. I do YOLO trades, says Kevin Mendoza. Hey, if it works for you, shout out to you, and you know, keep going at it. Don't let that screw you over. But always make sure that, what am I even talking about? These guys are getting happy about Kala, and I'm getting upset.
$4 in the money? I'm covering at 70, man. This thing is going to 70.
Yeah, you're giving me 50% of your profits off that trade.
No chance,
Yeah,
man.
yeah,
no
50%.
chance. You should have punched in, man.
Nah, you're giving me 50% of the profits of that trade
Let's
because of
go.
my call out.
Let's go. This might buy me a Lambo, eh? If we go to like, all we need to do is go to like 10,000, and I'm solid. But no, man, this thing's actually going. Didn't sell the dip, still holding. Hopefully you guys are long here. I don't know who's in this name. I'm trying to catch up on the chat. I just got back, guys. I'm eating not a peanut butter bagel, but I am eating blueberry bagel. Let me just show this. Blueberry bagel with nice cream cheese, strawberry jam. It's from Bagel World, I think. It's great. Kala's working for me. Next stop, high a day. Next stop, 50. Next stop, 70. And that's my target, man. That's my target.
100, baby, 100.
Yeah, I just want to, I don't want to eat this on camera here, but I'm starving, guys. So, somebody said it best. They're like, Luca, man, you got to eat. And I was like, yes, I do. So let me go eat right now. Office bagels are the nut low. This is usually I'm eating like a plain bagel with peanut butter. Yeah, man, no, this is fine. I'm in this position. I don't need anything else, man. Kala to the moon. Hopefully you guys are doing well. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited watching Cal move to the north side for you guys. I mean, I'm pretty surprised that call out even worked out that way. If 100 comes in today, I'm actually going to lose my mind that the stock is still going insane every single day for the past 3-4 days now. Was it every single day of this week? Maybe not every single day of this week, but the last 3 days of this week for sure have been absolutely Cala-based. Prad babble for 5 minutes about to take your own trade and then immediately taxes Luca for his trades. Hey, that's how it goes. If Uncle Sam can do it, I'm pretty sure I can do it too. So I'm going to tax Luca more than Uncle Sam, obviously. I'm going to tax 50%. Uncle Sam be taxing.
50%?
I don't even know. What is
Christ.
Uncle Sam's tax? 7%? I don't even know what taxes are in America at the moment. Our taxes are like 13%.
The bad thing about life is you just get rinsed by everyone, right? It's like you trade, you pay fees, you got to pay this person, that person, you got to pay everybody, then you got to pay the government, now I got to pay Prad. By the time it gets to me, I got nothing left. Then I got to pay, the LCBO to get some cognac for everybody. It never ends, man. It never ends. I got to buy my bagels. Yeah, man, life is expensive. But, I say this all the time. Not about the money, man. About the memories. Make the memories great. And at the end of your life, you can't take the money with you. But hopefully you relive the memories over and over and over again in the afterlife. So make those memories great, man. That is my philosophy on life. I can't look away from Kala, man. I cannot look away. This thing is going to 100. You're not wrong, Prad. You're not. I don't think you're wrong. I kind of sold Tesla early from the looks of it, but whatever, man. Scalp. I'll find another trade on it for sure. DRMA is not doing anything. It's like when things don't do stuff, I really want to punch out of them, but I'm not out of the money. So yeah, I guess I'll just hold. Well, I don't know. You know what? Yeah, no, I'm done. I'm done with this one. And yeah, let me just. Okay, I'm out of that one. That's basically a flat trade for my. It's just I thought like this move could keep going, but it's just kind of done. Volume is the tell, so I'll just take the break even on that one. And yeah, I'll just be chilling here and watching Kala, seeing where we go from here. And yeah, somebody say the same. Luca Kala has resistance. Cough, hack 70. Yeah, man, 70 resistance, man. 69. I mean, the algos know, right? So they're gonna be selling 420,000 shares at 69.69. So that is overhead resistance. Yeah, now it's just all about trade management. I would not be punching in long over here. I'm long at the bottom. It looks really good. Last time it ran up into an uphold. So I will start to consider, okay, realistically, I will start to consider the sell after an uphold if that comes into fruition. So if we don't uphold and we just keep going up, then yeah, I'm chilling. I am chilling, but I am not flat. I'm in this cow along. We're $5.61 in the money. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I'm upset watching Kala move to the north side as to why I didn't just punch into that position. If I said 100, I could have at least taken the minimum lot size and just watch it be $5 in the money. But hey, sometimes it's just the way the cookie crumbles. Calls don't make money. Here's a great example. Calls don't make money, executions do. And I did not make the execution, hence I'm just sitting here in the sidelines being the water boy to Luca. So hey, Luca, if you need that Gatorade squirt in, let me know. I'm gonna be your water boy for this trade over here. Be in the sidelines and live through your trades and be happy through that. Be happy through that that route. So Cala did take out 40. We actually even took out 41 to the north side. Almost took out 42, but a little bit of a pullback from 42. The market got back above 10,900, hit VWAP, and then sadly rejecting VWAP again. That's the NASDAQ market I'm talking about. S&P 500 did not really get back to the VWAP at all. Expensive water boy. Hey, I'm doing it for free. I'm actually not charging him 50%. Don't worry about it. I'm doing it for free and just being a good friend. So obviously that's just getting my boys back. I got your back, Blue. All right, let's come back to the chat over here, see what you guys are looking at. Luca in the zone today. Yeah, Luca absolutely killing it with those Tesla longs and even Cala long at the moment. Congratulations to our main man, Luca, the Italian stallion, the Italian trader.
Yeah, man. You know, I don't even know what else to look at, guys. Feel free to throw some other names in the chat. The thing is the party, guys. The party could end very, very quickly on this name, right? It could go all the way back down, flush into a down halt, and then I'll be out of the money very quickly, and I'll be like, why did I not just take any off? But for the time being, as long as it's working for me, how many times have we seen up, down a little bit, up, down a little bit, and then keeps going? I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna hold this one for at least high a day. That's what it feels like. But very quickly, I think we are going to pass it over to Big C over there. Maybe he's looking at something special for you guys.
Yeah, guys, that 115 drop that we all experienced here on the market, it's as a result of this auction for 2.55 trillion, a Federal Reserve depot. That sets a new record, and it's going to be a huge drain on the Federal Reserve. So that's what resulted right here. We saw that big move down, a bit of a retracement now, but just want to explain that there was some ambiguity as to what caused the move. Back to you guys.
Yeah. People asking what's in my hand, and they're saying something. They're calling it a paraphernalia. I think that's how you say paraphernalia. Yeah, they're calling this some sort of a paraphernalia. No, it's not a paraphernalia. It is not used to smoke anything. This is just a fidget toy. It's like one of those fidgets things that people do with the pen. You know how people spin pens in their hand? Instead of a pen, it's just a wooden toy that I flip around in my hand over here. You also got this fidget spinners, fidget top spinners. If you can move to the bigger camera there, it just kind of turns around like that, and just something to fidget around with while I'm watching my day trading account absolutely go up in flames, obviously. A joke over there. Today it went up in flames, but still a good week for me on board. I'll try to fix that going forward. We got an Indian super chat, a rupee super chat. Hello from India, watching you guys for the first time, tracking DJI and NASDAQ for the Indian markets. Lots of information, fun, energy from you guys. Appreciate the kind words, Surya Prakash. We are a day trading show. We are on from Eastern Standard Time. It's in Eastern Standard Time, the numbers that I'm giving you. 8:30 EST in the morning, all the way down to 4 o'clock p.m. EST. That's New York time, Toronto time, Eastern Standard Time. We are live as long as the markets are open. We are live every single day. We welcome every single new member. Thank you for the super chat. That's a pretty good gesture coming out from a brand new viewer. So thank you for that one. I can't wait to keep seeing you in the chat more as we keep going forward. Couple things to point out to you, that there will be another show going into the close at in the next 15 minutes or so. There'll be another show with Neil and a bunch of other people coming on, guest traders today. So stay tuned for that. It will be a brand new show. Make sure you're hitting the like button on that show too, because the algo counts it based off of all the views from all different not channels, sorry, but all different videos that we post throughout the day.
Yeah, guys, just it's funny because I see somebody in the chat was like, Luke, I'm anxious for you. You're going to cover some of that Cala. No, guys, like, I am ready to lose everything. I'm ready to lose everything. I don't care. I'm not leaving. And
I'm not effing selling. That's you, basically.
Yeah. Wait for it. Oh, yeah,
I'm not effing leaving.
Hold on. There we go. Let's go. This is me right now, guys. I'm not leaving. I'm willing to lose everything. I was $5 in the money. I'm now $2.50 in the money. I don't care. I'm not leaving. I'm holding this. My stop is in. My safety stop is in. If I lose, I lose. It goes to 70. It goes to 70. You know, this is the end of the year, man. This might be the last trade that I take this year. And make it great, man. Make it great. So that's the yeah. Now we're getting an ad here. Yeah, guys, I'm not leaving, man. I'm not leaving. I'm holding this. Ride or die. We'll see what happens. I know what I'm getting myself into. I could lose everything. But you know what? To stop me out, this is the thing. You can't even trail these things because they could literally stop you out at any single place. If I put a stop at like 37s, they'll just come to 37, stop you out. So my stop is in the correct spot. Robots, if you're watching this and trying to dissect what I'm saying, go ahead. Try me. My stop is way down below. I am brave. Yeah, I am brave. But guys, you need to risk money to make money. I know I'm $2 to $3 in the money. I think I could be $30 in the money on this one. I really do. So, you know, conviction, man. Conviction is great. You got to have conviction in your trades. You guys see I'm a scalp demon when it comes to Apple and stuff like that. Should have held some for the move down, but I don't beat myself up. It's like, okay, who cares? 70 cents. But yeah, man, no, I'm happy with this one. We'll see if we can keep going. It's going to go up. It's going to go down. It's going to do its thing, but I am not leaving. I'm not leaving. You need to make me lose money to lose this trade. No, I'm not trailing my stops. I'm not doing none of that. We're going to see what happens. This is not greed, by the way, guys. This is a part of the plan. I want to hold for high of day at least. And it's going to make it tough. It's going to make it tough. That's the kind of trade that it is. But I'm holding for target. I think it's good habit. I don't care. That's where we're going with that one. Yeah, man. Goblin mode, Luca. Now I'm, taking off the scalp hat and putting on the let's hold to the moon hat. Let's see where this goes. Yeah, I don't care, man. You're going to have to stop me out and make me lose. And guys, if I lose, watch this video back. I will just be like, hey, whatever. Sometimes you win. Sometimes you lose. We got to see what happens there, right? So it's a dangerous mindset, but as long as it's a part of the plan, that's what you do. That's what you do. You just do things that make sense to you. Trade your own book. That's how you get better at trading. I'm okay with that one. I'm looking at Tesla to see if there's a little bit of a long to be had here. Yeah, guys, the market dipped down to 38.20s and then popped back into that 38.80s. I would say watch how 38.30s holds. If this holds and then we go back up, like we could go back to 38.50. I don't think that's too much to ask. So I want to get long something. I just don't know what to get long. Everything I pull up looks bad. Guys, if you see something that looks better to the long side on the large cap side of things, let me know because I want to get long something. And I'm pulling up Amazon. I'm like, I don't really like this one. What about Apple? Apple, doesn't really. I like the short better. So yeah, guys, let me know if you see any large caps that look really good to the long side. I'm all ears, man. I'm all ears. Someone's saying Poly going to run again. Let's have a quick look at that again. Poly, where's this one? I just feel like this one is maybe. I mean, it's holding VWAP. I don't like the. Should I long this? No. I'm going to wait on this one. If we get back to VWAP, I kind of like the long at 620, 640 to 620, and then risking off 6. It's kind of like a wide range. So yeah, risk 40 cents, but yeah, maybe the high of day clear on that as well. So 8. So you're going for $2 to the upside, 40 cents risk to the downside. Do the math, risk to return, whatever. TGTX, yeah, no, I'm not looking for small cap longs. I like Nvidia. I tried an Nvidia long. Maybe you're right on that one, but maybe I'll just trade futures for this one. Or SPY. Yeah, you know what? I should just get into a SPY long. That's what I'm going to do right now. That makes the most sense, right? I mean, I'm talking about futures here. I might as well jump into the SPY. I hate trading the SPY. It's funny. I talked to Greg about this, and he's like, dude, trading the SPY is like taking part in the Super Bowl. He's like, you have no experience, and yet you're going to just jump into the Super Bowl and get rocked by Ray Lewis in his prime. And I'm like, absolutely, I am. What do you mean? That's kind of what I want to do here. So yeah, let's go long here. Maybe this is a silly long, but I'm gonna try this, and I'm gonna give it some room. Yeah, I think this might be good. So yeah, let's see if this wants to be good. Yeah, guys, I'm now long SPY. I rarely trade SPY. Follow this trade at your own risk. I don't know what I'm doing. It's based on futures. It's based on 38.30. I drew the line there before. It kind of dipped and then popped. It's back down. I kind of feel like if we hold, if abort the short, the long can't be wrong. So yeah, man, 2 longs on board. Market and Kala is working $3. Market trade just getting Luca versus the Fed. Let's go, Jerome Powell. If you're watching this, I'm a force to be reckoned with. I used to box. Pretty elusive, pretty elusive. So yeah, be careful over there.
Powell would knock your butt out.
No, man.
You don't
I
want
got
to be
that
messing with
battle.
Jay Powell.
I feel like he's gonna come out with like money printing machines and just like da 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 da.
They don't call him Powell for no reason. It's pow 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 pow.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
They don't call him Powell for no reason, baby. Now, all jokes aside, hey Powell, these are not death threats. These are not threats of any kind
course
being
not,
made
man.
to
Come
you.
on.
Hey, you never know. The next thing you know, Jay Powell with the FBI at our door. FBI, open up. So hey, these are just jokes. If you're listening in, feds. I mean, the feds are always listening. Let's be real. They're tapped into your WhatsApp conversations, even though WhatsApp says that they're private.
You know,
they got a direct access line into the prayer. What are we gonna say?
Yeah, you know the funny. Oh, and somebody's saying Derek, Luka probably not stressing as he's most likely smallish size considering. Yeah, exactly. Like I'm sized accordingly. So like it's not like I don't have like thousands and thousands of shares. Like I tell you that much. Because if I did, I would be like this. Just like staring at the tape and like, where's the liquidity? Is it going up? Is it going down? No, I'm sized accordingly, so I am able to do this. And this is the thing, man. If you're stressed about your trading, it should be, you got to size a little bit down because you shouldn't be stressed. If it's not like doing anything, if you're not selling at the correct areas on your trading, then you should size up. So you want to find that like perfect middle ground for your trading, something that like pays the bills, but is not, you shouldn't be always stressed about your trades. So you got to kind of find that, you got to find that middle ground there. That's the most important thing. And going back to the feds listening, man, these robots, they are always listening. They're always listening. But to that I say, yeah, man, it's all one love. One love to any, any extraterrestrials or robots that are watching the show right now. All I'm going to say is hit that like button, man. I'm having a time, living life. Things are good. I want to hear Luka hot mic in case he wins on Kala. You'll hear it, man. It'll come through all the mics here because I'll just go nuts. So, yeah, the market is now 12 cents in the money. SPY, I don't have a target. I mean, okay, so wait. If this is 38.50, I do have a target. 38.50 kind of looks like 381. So I'm going to try to sell this at 381, like close to 381. I feel like having an order is just pointless, yeah. So if this gets back above VWAP, so that's where, like there. So let me just like draw this line here. Yeah, if we like this is like maybe there. So what is that? That's like 380.88, and then VWAP's 380.20ish area. Yeah, I think we could get there. I just don't know. We have 5 minutes left on the show.
You know what
here.
we should do?
So I might, yeah. Well.
We should just say where we want to take our fills. For example, if you want to be short Apple 130. Just say that you have a stop out at 130, so the algos push it to that level, and then you get short when the algos push it there.
The problem with that is they don't care about what we say. They care about what orders are actually there. So like
There's some algos who are listening just for our stops.
They're not stupid, man. They're not stupid.
No, I'm just throwing that as a joke out there.
We could try. We could try.
My stop's at 130. Come get me. No. But we're just making some fun conversation over here as we only have last few minutes left. So guys, make sure that you're checking to see if the like button was smashed, if the subscribe button has been hit or not. Well, obviously you can't talk in the chat if you're not subscribed. And looks like we have 5,000 voters for our poll of today's poll, which is what will perform better in 2023, Tesla or Meta? And Tesla by far has been the biggest winner in that poll with 5,000 unique voters. 64% of us think that Tesla is going to win. I know what I voted. I want to hear to what Luka voted. Which one did you pick, Luka?
Oh, I said this is the Meta Tesla.
Yeah.
So I said Tesla's going to 20.
Yeah, I said.
So I'm choosing Meta.
Oh, really? Okay,
By
so I
default,
voted for Tesla. I'm with the 64% of the
Tesla,
viewers.
Dude, Tesla's going to 0, man.
Tesla's going to 0, says.
Tesla's going to 0, man.
Hopefully,
Tesla is going to
hopefully
0
you have
before
as
it
big
goes
of
back
a
up.
short position as
Bill Gates.
Billy Goats over there, so you can take advantage of it.
Yeah,
But no, Tesla to 0, anything is possible. I don't want to say it's not possible, but I hope it's not possible because I know a lot of my friends who are invested in Tesla who would absolutely
Tesla fanboys.
Yeah, they would jump off a building if that's the case, and I don't want that to happen. I love my friends very much, so I don't want that to happen. Hopefully not 0, but enough that Billy Goat starts covering, because whenever Billy Goat starts to cover, I think that's the bottom on Tesla.
Yeah, somebody's saying Luka becoming a troll. Nah, man, I'm just kidding. I do think that Tesla is still overvalued. That's my opinion. But again, I'm not here to wrong way Luka. Yeah, man, no, I'm not here to kind of call tops and bottoms if I'm being serious about it. but I do think there is more downside for Tesla.
Luca,
So,
sorry.
Yeah, man,
we're going to have to cut you off over here.
Yeah, sure.
We're going to have to do the giveaway. Completely forgot about that. Last few minutes left. I'm going to actually roll the message over here. Steve Caslin. Steve, if you can type in chat, your messages will show up over here. Please just type something so we know that you are active in the chat at the moment. If not, then I'll roll it. Steve Caslin. So some viewer will end up getting it. If I'm not able to give away before the end of the show, we'll try to do it on the closing show, at which point you might have to type the code all over again. So we'll give Steve about a minute or two. There we go. He did type. He said, I'm here. Hey, Steve, thank you for, let me just go to your profile. I'll subscribe to your profile and we can get in touch. Actually, could you email marketing at no, not marketing. Email me instead, Pratt@tradertv.live with the profile of your YouTube homepage. So go to YouTube, go to your homepage by clicking on this logo and clicking on your channel, and send me a screenshot of your homepage basically, and that way I know that this is you. You can send me the screenshot on Twitter or on Instagram, and then I'll get you the code. Steve Caslin is the winner for that giveaway. Sorry, IFEBB, you don't get to keep that code. With only about a minute left over here going into the close, I really quickly want to thank every single one of you for joining us for this amazing year on Trader TV Live. I've been here for about the whole year now, so I got to experience a lot of the craziness and also learn and grow with all of you. Hopefully, you guys had a great year and are excited for the next year that's coming up. I have a little bit of a generated message over here from ChatGPT, so I'll just read that out loud. Thanks for joining us for another exciting day of trading. A big thank you to all of our subscribers, super chat donors, and members for your support. We'll see you again at the next show, which will be next week. Obviously, next week, Tuesday, keep that in mind. Monday is a day off. Next week, Tuesday, in the brand new year, January 2nd, we will be back in our hot seats, same time, same place as always. And I wish you guys all a very happy new year and happy holidays. Luca, you want to wish our viewers a happy new year?
Yeah, of course, man. Hopefully you guys have a very, very safe New Year's. If you're going out, drink responsibly, of course. Don't drink and drive. I'll say that much. Have a good time with friends and family. It's always a pleasure when you go out and have a good time. So I had a pleasure, man, being on the show here, enjoying my time. Hopefully these two positions, market long and Kala, work for me going into the close. Hopefully I can get out at 69. Life will be good. Best of luck to you guys, to you and your family and everybody watching. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. Looking forward to next year. It's going to be a really, really good time. Luca going on a bender? Nah, man. I'm going to have a good time with friends and family. And last thing I'll say is thank you for the super chat. First, CDD Davis. And thank you as well, YOLO and FOMO. Luca Spies a short. Maybe, but I'm going to try the long here off 38.30. If we break 379 evens on the SPY, I'll probably be out of that trade. And yeah, just nurse this Kala trade, start end the year right, start the new year early. But again, guys, be safe, have a great time, and for sure, we'll see you back on Tuesday.
Adios, amigos.
Ciao.
Hey guys, welcome to the closing show. It's been a great last day of trading. We have big tech giving back most of the gains they made after the bell. Likewise with Chinese ADRs, they had a bit of a bounce there. And small cappers are still in focus, guys. These ones are moving, and they're moving a lot, and there's a lot of them. Let's get to these markets here. The S&P up 1.06%, followed by the Dow only up